Манукян Сарук, часы включены.
Мы сейчас снимем вот как бы, ну, да.
Фотографирования было.
Без этой фразы, магическая фраза.
Владимир Николаевич. Так. Ты будешь стоять, да? Будешь стоять? Смотри.
Не, я вот здесь.
Будешь
я
там.
Онлайн, да.
Онлайн, хорошо.
Ты играешь с синим, да?
Я играю синий, да.
Там залики с номером 100.
Хорошо. Очень символично.
Так,
Я тогда запишу 100 сразу. 100 записываю, да? 100.
Не надо, что ли? Готовы? Труду и оборону.
Готовы? Мы уже немного поздоровались,
Я немножко
пообщались, все
кушался
хорошо.
даже. Кушался даже.
Кушался?
Да.
Кушался?
Кушал.
Я кофе только.
Там что-то.
Там что-то есть, да?
Да.
Да, жалко. Я тут завесил сюда.
Hello backgammon fans and long gammon fans. We are live from Tashkent, Uzbekistan. This is the final of long gammon main tournament, Asian Grand Prix 2026. Kirill Ignatiev versus Saruk Manukyan. 7-point match, but Kirill has one more life. So if Kirill wins this game, this match, he will be the champion of Asian Grand Prix 2026 long gammon discipline. But if he loses, we will stream another match, the second one. So we're waiting for the start of the game. So Kirill Ignatiev top and Saruk Manukyan bottom. Saruk plays for white checker and Kirill blue. So here we go. I would like to remember and remind you that this is day number 6 and only finals are going to be streamed today. After this main long gammon, we're going to stream doubles, blitz and main backgammon. Not many matches Oh, sorry, day 7. Yeah, day 7. Look at graphics. So here is a cube. Okay, double pass. Double by Saruk and pass by Kirill. Yeah, this is finally day 7. 1-0 in favor of Saruk. 5-3 from the rear, from the head. As I mentioned in previous streams, in the opening or in the beginning, almost all rolls are forced. So 6 down and 5 from the head. Six for sure down. Yeah, I like blocking 4s from the head all the way from the head. 5-4 to the 15. Okay, 3 from the head, 6 down. Like this play, a little bit aggressive, blocking 5s and 3s from the head. What about 4? Where to play 4? Okay, from the bar. Doesn't want to step up to the 14 because no direct 6s, and that's why he keeps direct contact between 2 quadrants. 6-5 all the way. 5 for sure. What about 6? Actually, nothing to play or no options. You can 5 down, yeah, like this play. Why not to have one more spare in the second quarter, aiming at another points in your home board. 1 for sure, and what about 4? Maybe from the bar. Okay, he's blocking high numbers. 2-4. So, long gammon fans and backgammon fans, you can see on the screen a special QR code. You can follow this or scan this QR code and know all information about IBF next tournaments information. So very nice graphics we have. Thanks for our team, engineer team, stream team. They're doing a great job. Really, all staff, all employees worked hard. So I like this play. We're aggressive, making the ace point. Okay, reroll. 3-2. 2 for sure, making the 16. What about 3? Yeah, I like this play because blocking high numbers or big numbers from the head. Only 6s, only 2s, 3s are okay for Kirill. Making the 5 in the home board. Kirill has 2 points made in his home board, the ace and the 5. Saruk's home board looks like weaker for me. (6-4). Okay. There is 6 and there is 4 all the way to have a direct contact between 2 quarters. But you need to roll 6s or 3s. (5-2). Interesting play. Yeah, 5 down. for sure, aiming at 3 point, but combined 7. You need to roll 7 combined. 5-3 all the way from the bar, or sorry, from the head. Double 2, 2 down for sure. What about others? A little bit awkward play, and Kirill faces some trouble, and double 5. How many checkers left in the 4th quadrant of Kirill Ignatiev? I think 3, maybe more checkers on 24 point, and the same situation is for Tsaruk Manukan. 3 is a minimum, maximum 4 checkers. Sixth 3. Both players are very strong. Yesterday we watched the match between Tsaruk Manukan and Nail Arzuhanov. It was a final of Masters Cup, and 9-point match, and Tsaruk won it. If I'm not mistaken, 9-3. Yeah, 9-3. 4-1, 4 for sure to the bar point. What about ace? Actually, maybe from the 14 to the mate. I cannot see another ace, really, because actually, alright, this is okay, but actually white can make this point. Double 4. 1 for sure, 2 to the ace, aggressive one, and the third one from the head, and step up to the 14 point. Making the point for sure. What about 3s? Actually, no activities, no comments in the chat. Four, 3. Six down and 4 to the home board. I like this play. It's a classic play. I think, in my humble opinion, white is ahead in the race. The position is well distributed on the whole board in every quarter. Actually, no potential for cube right now. One 5-5 for sure to the home, and to step up from the 23 point. Yeah, I like this play, and understandable. You cannot go to the home because you need only 6s. Yeah. Why not to play 2 checkers from the 4th quadrant from 21 point? Prepared for transition. Double 2. Actually, you cannot play down. All these checkers blocked due to checker on the 24 point. I mean, white's 24 point. Double 4. Wow. Nice roll. I think you should run here all the way. Nice. That's very good for racing. 3-4. 4 to the home board, 3 down. Almost empty the playing room area. Only some spectators came to the playing room to watch this final. (6-1). What about 6? Yes, 6 for sure. Like this play, this is my play. And ace. Where is ace? Why not to play from 12? Yeah. Okay. Four for sure and 5 down. Obvious play. Run from the rear. Okay. Saruk has 2 numbers, 4s and 6s, to bring his checker home right now, because other points made by Kirill. Two one, not big deal for Kirill. So what can I say about players? They're well known in Russia and they play long gammon for a long time, and Kirill is very famous mecenas and in Russia, and he loves this variety, this discipline, long gammon. He doesn't play backgammon. But Saruk, as I mentioned yesterday, he's a very good backgammon player and pretty solid, and he likes playing long gammon too, and so one of the top Russian 2 players right now on the stage, and now surprisingly for me, 3-1, 3 for sure and ace for sure, so Kirill needs to roll big doublets. I mean, 5, double 5, double 4 to escape from the rear and go to the racing. Double 3. Okay, here is a double. Yeah, Kirill is a trailer in this racing and did not want to continue this game number 2. So 2-0 in favor of Saruk. Seven-point match, 5 away, 7 away. Match equity table is different a little bit from equities and backgammon. Percentage a little bit higher compared to backgammon equities. 3-2, 3 or 2 down or 3 down. Yeah, Saruk has 2 options to play: 3 from the head or 2 from the head, and 2 or 3 to step up close to the mid, aiming at another points in the second quarter. Double 2 or very bad roll. You cannot play from the head. Maybe right now Saruk is thinking about the cube. Six for sure. Yeah, down, no aces because aces are blocked by blue checker. So the main concept of this variety of the game, you cannot hit as we do in backgammon, but you can block or you can hold your opponent, trying to play holding games. Only raising concept and blocking concept. So if you roll big numbers in the opening or in the beginning of the game, you can play aggressively. You can make your points in the second quarter in front of your opponent's head, 24 point, and you can play aggressively with the cube. So, but if you roll small numbers, you cannot play aggressive because you do not have any potential for this, and only you can play is only you can do is defense. So defense, also called block your opponents. Oh, bad sequence, double 2. Big stack on 20 point. 5. I think Kirill should play a little bit aggressive, more aggressive with cube decisions. 2-0, not big advantage, but 7-point match. This is a final. Yeah, Kirill, as I mentioned, has 1 life more. If he loses, we will be watching another match between these 2 players. But if he wins, the tournament, long gammon main tournament, is over, and we will have a champion. Double 5's nice roll. We're trying to distribute our checkers in the second quarter and making the 19 point from 24. So Kirill is trying to improve his front position. Oh, double ace is not good, sorry. I thought it was another roll. Yeah, Saruk plays aggressively. Double 5. Yeah, 1 for sure from the head, and 2 to the outfield. What about others? What about other 2 5s? Yeah, I like this play, making the bar point. Double 3. Okay, blocked. 3s are blocked from the head from 24 point. Okay. Moving another spare to the 5. In our homeboard, double 6 is okay. Nice play, but nice roll for racing, but you cannot play from the head. Down. What about other 2 6s? What about cube decision? I would double. Yeah, I like this double. Okay. Pass. 3-0. Should to say that Saruk rolls nice. Big numbers and jokers. A lot of jokers. Double 1, snake eyes. Three from the head and 4 to step up. Yeah, clear play. Reroll by Tsaruk. Something wrong with Buffalo box. Double 5. Okay, nice play, but you cannot play down. Yeah. I think 2 down. Yes. Aggressive play by Tsaruk. Kirill Ignatiev is representing Russia, Moscow, and Tsaruk Manukan is representing Russia 2 and Orenburg region. So 4-0.
Пуш тебе много, ну не полезно. Не нужно.
Things do not go well for Kirill so far. Really. I suppose the lag factor in favor of Tsaruk right now by a huge margin. Yeah, 3 step up and 2 down from the head. Five from the head and 2 to improve your position in the second quarter. To be close to your home board. 1 for sure. What about 4? Yeah, 4 from the bar from 19 point. All the way from the head. 3-1, not big roll. Kirill could not play down. Okay, 6 are blocked. Only to the mate. We see 5-point prime. Yes, you cannot make another point because no one checker or blue checker is located in this quarter, I mean the second quarter. Double 2. Yeah, making the 3 like this. And what about other 2s? So Kirill is waiting only for 6s. Only for 6s because other numbers are not good for him. And Tsaruk is trying to have more checkers in the second quarter, aiming at another points in his home board. Yeah, making bar. Why not? No, you should. I think you should. Doesn't want to make the 6 point. Double 3s. Yeah, you should stack on the mate and wait for 6s. Only Kirill can do right now is wait to 6s. 2 6s. Why 2? Because if he rolls double 6s, he may be forced to play 3 down, and not good for him because Tsaruk is very close to the mate, and he can make the mate, and it will be so-called corner prime between 2 quarters. One more sixes. No sixes. 3 to the mid for sure. Waiting for the sixes. All the way, yeah. Building outfield. So I think Saruk is going to open the 6 point soon. And Kirill will play, or will need only 6-1. It's not good for him because it's very tough to roll these numbers, especially this score. Right now Tsaruk is going to roll 2. No 2. Like this play, he opens another point in his 4 quadrant, but him making the 5, I mean not 5, 17 point. Three, 4, no aces and no sixes. And now Kirill has another number 4. One for sure, making the 6. And what about 3? I think he had to step up from the rear. Not big deal from 20 or 21. I think looks like the same. All the way from the rear. Actually, I do not think that we have cube potential right now for both sides. Especially for Tsaruk, he's leading by a big margin 4-0 and he should play more conservatively, but Kirill should play more aggressively, but he has no potential really because he's behind the raise usually, and all his checkers will be stacked on the 6 point, not good in terms of bearing off in the end of the game. Two 6. Alright, so 6 for sure to the home board and 2 from the 23 point. Yeah, you should not stay back if you're ahead in the race. This is one of the main concepts in long gammon and backgammon too, of Hagen's law. If you're ahead in the race, just race. Yeah, 4, 2, 6 combined to the 6 point. Kirill has 4 checkers on his 6 point. What about Tsaruk's checker? Tsaruk's checkers 6, okay. But most of them are on the 3 point. It's much better compared to the 6. So this is the first match on stream, day number 7. This is the final day of Asian Grand Prix 2026. Absolutely amazing tournament, amazing festival of backgammon and long gammon. So we had a lot of participants took part in this venue. If you talk about main backgammon, more than 300 participants. If I'm not mistaken, 322 participants. Today we are going to stream only finals. This is long gammon final main tournament, and after this match, if Kirill wins this match, I mean the first match, so long gammon tournament is over. But if Tsaruk wins, we will have the second match, so-called the grand final. Because Kirill has one more life and Tsaruk does not. Almost all checkers are going to be stacked on the 6. Wow, what a nice double. Like this double, aggressive one, especially at this score 4-0. Yeah, Tsaruk understands that Kirill faced some troubles in terms of pairing off, because okay, doesn't want to continue this game. 5-0. 5-0. Maybe it's time to take a pause or to have a break for Kirill. No, no. Kirill is going to continue. Okay. For one opening roll for white. Double 2. 2 for sure from the head, and other 2s to the mate. 5 down. Yeah, I think Kirill is not happy for sure about the sequences of rolls, and double and keep decisions were tough for him, especially the previous one. Let me check some information about other finals. If I find information, I will provide you with it for sure. Main backgammon tournament final is going to play the last match. So we have a final between Vyacheslav Pryatkin and Artur Moradyan. Vyacheslav is representing Germany and Artur is representing Armenia. Should be interesting match. Vyacheslav Pryatkin played a lot, maybe 4 matches on stream, on stage, and played quite well, pretty solid. I think his pair is under 4. Sometimes he played under 3. I think it's very nice. So what about doubles? So I have information about doubles, about tournament grid. Let's check who will play in the final. Okay, we have semi-finals result. One pair Michihide, Kageyama, Tatsui Tanaka versus Bekar and Gu Kavli. Sorry for my pronunciation. And the second one between Tobias Helveg, Tilman Sonshin versus Kandrali Yesit, or Yeshit, sorry. ...131 participants in this discipline in doubles, 322 participants in backgammon main. So let's see long gammon main, how many participants took part. 116, nice, big number. Hello. So we have the first comment in our chat. Day number 7. This is the final day of Asian Grand Prix 2026. I think you should subscribe YouTube channel and Telegram channel to be updated on upcoming tournaments by news. So middle game. Nice play, very aggressive, making the 4 our home board. Yeah, small numbers by Kirill, yeah, not good, because if you roll only small numbers, actually you do not have any opportunity to win, because maybe the main concept of this game is racing, because you cannot hit. Double 3 all the way, making the 14. What about other 2 3s? Yeah, from the 23-point line, because the checker on the 24-point was blocked and you could not play with it. At this score, 5-0 or 2 away, 7 away, Kirill must play aggressively, really. All the way 6-5 to the mate. We're back. 2, 3, 4 blue checkers. Oh, sorry, for white. For Tsaruks. Mannequin. White needs a 5 right now to play down, to have more numbers, to bring the check home. No 5s, only aces. Aces are not good for sure. Six down for sure, and 2 from the 7 to the 5. White has 5 checkers in his home board. What about blue's checkers? Only 2s, only 2 checkers on the ace, only 6s. Kirill needs to roll because right now he's taking on the 7, so 6-5 was a very good roll by him. From the 12 to the ace point. I think Kirill is thinking about cube. No, I was wrong. Double 5 on 2. You cannot play to the home board for sure. And 3, and where is 4? Yes. Maybe it's very good for ace, but you couldn't play to the home board because you need only 6s. Only 6s will be helpful for Kirill. Double 3, close to the 7, takes back the checker. Yeah, you should not stay back with just run from the rear and try to hope for 6s. Double 6, nice roll. I think after this roll Kirill is going to keep, to tone the cube. Why not to double right now? You are behind, you are trailer in this match. You should play very aggressively. Why not to show the cube? I think it was a market loser, in my humble opinion. Two down, 4 close to the 7. Double 5 from the 12. Yeah, 3 checkers. And get the home board. I think now, why not to double now? Why not to double? From the rear, from 20, from 18 point. Two checkers. For sure. So Kirill has 4 crossovers and Saruk has now 4 crossovers too. I think it's time to double, especially this score. Okay, 6 down or 5. Okay, doesn't want to stack 6 point in his home board right now. Double, I think, for sure. Right now. Take by Tsaruk. 6, but no 3. Okay, you should play in the home board from the 5. Double 3, 1, 2. Okay, nice play, nice roll by Tsaruk. Oh, double 6. Nice roll. Super joker. Wow, Kirill is still in the game. 3 and 5. No vestiges for Kirill. 2-1. Tsaruk needs to roll something big and big doublets right now. Big doublets. Wow, double 5. Nice roll. Massive joker. Kirill survived. Kirill survived. 5-2. 2-way. 5-way. He's still in the game. So I would like to remind you that Kirill need, if he wins this match, the main tournament is over. So if he loses, we will be streaming another match between these two players, so-called the grand final. Oh, double 6. Not good on the opening. Two 4 for Kirill. All the way from the 24 point. Yeah, you cannot play down. Only 2s, but no options to play 4. And that's why Kirill decided to play all the way from the 24 point from the head.
Double tournament starts in 5 minutes. Please take your seats.
So we have information. We have information about doubles, and semifinals are going to be started soon in 5 minutes, according to the announce by Alexia Skurava. Double 3. 3 blocked from the head. Six down for sure. Making another point in the second quarter, and 3 from the head. Tsaruk's position looks like aggressive. And now Tsaruk is trying to play a gammon. Maybe more than 60% Tsaruk has in this position to win the game and the entire match. Yeah, we see 6-point prime. Yes, something shady is going on for blue checkers, for Kirill, and I think we will watch the second match between these two players soon. Six okay all the way. Tsaruk needs 6. No, 6. No, I think you should not. Yeah. So step up, waiting for the 5, and okay, 6 is okay. Right now 5. Only aces and 6. Wow, ace. Nice. 4 checkers left.
Kageyama Tanaka. Bekar Ukavli.
6-1, super joker. Really super joker. 6 from the head and ace to the mid. 3-1, yeah. 1 for sure to step up, and 3 close to the home board. Like this play. Double 2, okay. Run from the bar point. No, he cannot play down. 5's blocked. What about 2? Okay, he... Four is nice, lovely number. Actually, Tsaruk could not prime Kirill. Love it.
Технический специалист. Камера включена. Технический специалист. На парном турнире.
Pete Haskett has come and he's ready to commentate backgammon matches, doubles, Blitz and main with Sebastian Wilkinson, so do not go far away. We have great matches today, and Sebastian with Pete is going to commentate the rest of the matches. Hello, Seb. For one, okay, Sebastian Wilkinson has come and waiting for the finals, backgammon finals. So one checker trapped. Actually, gammon rates are not so high, and Kirill can save gammon with one checker trapped. It's real possible. Six down and 5 to step up close to the home. Double 3. Okay, this is forced. Double 5. I think you should run from 17. Okay, and making another points. Oh. 6 for sure. What about 1? Okay, stacking this 7. Yeah, it was illegal. It was 3. But he rolled 4. 6 nice and 5 down. Forced. Two one, why not to make 2 points in your home board? Saruk is trying to play on gammon. No need to turn the cube right now. He will do it if he understands or sees no opportunities for gammons this game. Double 4, 1 check off. Yeah, close to the bar point. 3-1. Oh, double 3, nice roll. 3 checkers off. There are still racing gammons. There are still, but Saruk needs to roll big doublets from now. Double 6s. No gammons. Or game a single win, yeah. 6-2. Crawford game.
Да, Кроуфорд. Давай, хорошего финала. Завершение матча. Не думаю, что я смогу вылезти из такого количества идет.
Opening roll for Saruk, 6-5.
Не увидел, когда немножко чуть-чуть вот закрыл, не увидел.
From the head, 3 from the head for sure. What about ace to step up in the second quarter, close to the 9 point. 5 for sure from the head and ace to the mate. White checker is aiming to make another point in the second quarter. Nice play. Nice 5. I think Saruk's position is better in terms of checker distribution. Look at the front position of white checkers and the back checkers. Kirill may face some troubles from the head, to play from the head. 5, very good number. Okay, 6, like a joker. Because only 5s, only 6, Kirill needs to roll. To survive this game and continue the match. Ace from the head, 3 to the bar point. So I see right now one table doubles is being played. Tilman Sonchin, Tobias Helvak, and let me see the opponents. Kandriali and Yisit. And there is other semi-final. Michihita Kageyama Tatsui Tanaka versus Bekar Gu Kavli. They are playing in the playing room area, not on other streams. On the stream 1 we have today, day 7, the final day of Asian Grand Prix 2026. I think most of the players and participants and viewers are waiting for for backgammon matches, for backgammon finals. Kate Smith, hello. Actually, who is the commentator? Ivan Lankin. This is me. Actually, I'm transcriber this tournament, but I also commentate long gammon and trying to help Sebastian Wilkinson. So Sebastian Wilkinson is our commentator this tournament, Asian Grand Prix 2026. He's going to commentate with Pete Haskett, I suppose, other finals. And I'm here for this match, for long gammon final. So 3 checkers trapped. Crawford game. 1 away. 5 away. Yeah, so congratulations for Tsaruk. He won this match, the first match, so we are waiting for the second one. And I think it will take a while. Players will take a break, maybe several minutes, and we'll come back. See you guys.
Немножко отдохнуть, да?
А мы должны играть через какое-то время.
Да.
Не сразу, да. У нас есть какой-то план.
Немножко.
Да, да.
Паузу возьмешь. Это кому надо?
Да. Ну ничего.
Табличка, это оставлено здесь, да? Как ты думаешь, это сумка?
Таблички можно оставить, а то это.
Нет, сумка, имею в виду.
Не везло, будет еще один матч. Да?
Да.
У меня большая просьба, но любой соперник не возражает. На следующий матч в любом случае задать заменить. Не 100 нам давать, любые другие рандомные, чтобы мне совсем не везло. Не возражаешь, но мне тоже любые.
Да если просьбы есть, такой не возражают.
Здесь они все равно они здесь местные.
Да, если просьбы есть, не возражают. Сумку оставим здесь.
Эти были 100, вот любые, мне любые устроят. Я говорю, мне любые сам устроят какие-то.
Любые. Какой любой.
6 пасов сделал
А?
6 раз сдался по
Да, а у меня не было ни в одной игре, не было шансов. Сейчас вообще технически. Просто технически.
Леша, как часы сбрасывают?
Царок.
А? Сбрасывать как часы?
Хорошо, просто сидел.
Надо содрать их, а все, я думал, может быть,
Финал дисциплины Blitz. Кенан, просьба пройти на стрим.
Флаг как поставили? Повернуть? Повесь на это. Пойдем. А, здесь игра.
Там же будет видно наверху. Да. Шабач, подсказывай. Там задержка. Сейчас отстанем. Ну да, флаг. Так, наверное, цвета зенита должны быть.
А что, тут белый и синий? А? Нет, длинный, я это вообще не соображаю.
Научиться.
Нет, смотрите правила. Я не могу вам позакрывать, пока вас одна сюда не придет. Да? Да?
Он, кстати, длинный не умеет, так что
Хорошо, я тоже не умею.
ну ходить, да, я могу.
Сейчас 3 минуты по
Вторым слоем ставим.
Тут руками только будем кидать, хорошо?
Да.
Ну вы хотите, можете это использовать, просто, ну...
Ну, надо приучаться, если вы планируете участвовать в турнире.
Да нет.
У нас Ирак
Так,
Салал
без забавы.
приезжал и уже играет в профессиональном турнире.
Смотрите, нарды такая вещь, она затягивает.
Да не, ну мы играли раньше на базе.
Так, good match, всегда надо. В начале паса.
Сейчас, подождите.
Сейчас мы еще не начали. Мы еще не начали. Дайте нам минуту.
Ангелин, не грызи ногти. Сохрани.
4-5, Вань.
Сказали минуту.
Нет, мы сейчас наши камеры настроятся.
Андрей, для меня самый главный момент, ну я тоже по футболу, 2007 год, когда вы делали пасы, когда повлечение, ну с Англии. Это самый главный момент.
А я же не делал пасы.
Ну, вы там сколько-то...
Я наоборот там отдыхал, стоял, отдыхал минуты 2-3. Но...
Вот этот момент, когда два подряд. Ну там пенальти, не знаю, сейчас при варе, наверное, не значит.
Нет,
он за линию
задел. А, то, что за линией, ну может. Руни. Что, все?
Ваня, ближе не подходи, да? Все, мы пишем.
Все, готово? Сева?
С рукопожатия начнем.
Да, это мы начнем. Сева, мы готовы?
Мы готовы? Да, камера пишет, работаешь.
Окей.
Трехкратный чемпион России по футболу играет с трехкратным чемпионом России по нардам.
Неофициально, надо добавить. Это было еще до признания.
Сейчас на что? Кто первый ходит, нет?
Да.
Руками, Шава,
Мы
скажи
кидаем,
руками.
У кого больше, и сумма ходит.
Ходит,
Ты кривульки убери,
Вот
ты
это
уже
убери.
там проиграл ее, иди отсюда.
Вот это убери. Вот.
тот ходит, то, что...
Радим, пиши мне в инстаграме эти подсказки.
Я кинул тройку.
3-3,
Ничего
что?
себе, переброс.
А что переброс надо? 6-2, а 8 я хожу, да?
Да.
И вы ходите или я?
Ваши синие. Вот сюда. Вы ходите вот сюда.
Тут еще правило и сторона не та. Я так не умею.
Ошиблись. Просто вы...
Давайте. То есть, пока я сюда не завел, вы мне здесь не минуту. Все 6 не можете перебрать.
Да, и каждый кидает на свою сторону. Просто. Одну с головы, это знаете.
Одно с головы,
А
да.
вторую другую.
А если дубль?
Кроме первого хода там бывает.
Hello, backgammon fans and long gammon fans. We are back and we have an exhibition match between two players. One of them, Russian soccer superstar Andrei Arshavin. He is a former Arsenal soccer player and Zenit St. Petersburg player, and Alexei Askurava.
Слышишь, это, мне кажется, это вводит меня в заблуждение. Следи, чтоб фишки
на того игру. Все, я болельщик был того игры.
Спасибо большое.
Так что имею в виду, я очень рад тебе увидеть.
Сарук, твой звездный час еще не настал, пожалуйста.
Да, надо пересчитать.
1 point match, exhibition match,
Не знаю.
long gammon.
Там это следишь? Так, это не считается. Значит, перекидывается.
So maybe most of you
Лучше не надо, может получить по голове.
like watching soccer, and Andrei Arshavin was a really famous soccer player from Russia. He played for Zenit St. Petersburg and Arsenal football club.
Вадим, ты уже, блядь, быстро не подумал? Тебя выбили это?
Ну ладно, ну проиграл первому номеру.
Double six.
4 раза шестерочка.
Радим.
Раз.
One. What about?
Ну, да, вот смотрите, четное число, оно ходит по треугольникам того же.
Да не, это я понимаю,
Не путаться.
So after this match, we are going to stream another match, final Blitz between Kenan Hassanzadeh from Azerbaijan and Edward Makichan from Russia. So I know these two guys well. Kenan is from Azerbaijan, Baku, nice guy. Actually, I met him for the first time in Dubai at Oasis tournament late September, and Edward is representing Russia and from Krasnodar region, and here he participates with his brother Sergey. And actually their family is like a backgammon family. They love so much this game. And after this exhibition match between Andrei Arshavin and Alexei Askurava, Alexei Askurava is a well-known player. He is a backgammon player, won a lot of tournaments. International, three-time Russian champion backgammon, 3 times in a row. Can you imagine this? And so, next to Andrei Arshavin, there is another soccer player, famous Vyacheslav Radimov. He played for Zenit St. Petersburg, and they came to Tashkent. Exhibition match. They do not use baffle box, just playing for fun, for entertainment.
Ты понимаешь, он даже глаза не открывал их.
Он их ни с кем не открывает. Вы спросите, что у него на повязке. Он закрытыми глазами надевает маску и все обыгрывает.
6 to the meet and 3 from the bar point. 3 down and
Это куб удвоения называется. Вы надо удвоить предложили? Ну, мы пока без этого куба играем.
Ради, пока я выигрываю, поэтому удваивать не надо.
Это другой, это уже другой уровень.
Смотри, мои фишки, а чё? Охренеть. Моими фишками ходят.
Совсем.
Ты моргаешь, ёп. Смотри на камеру.
Прикинь, если он утроит.
Включай вар, ёп.
players are smiling. Nice positive atmosphere on the stage. They're talking about doubling cube. Andre asked, what is this? What is this accessoire? So Alexei said to him that it is doubling cube, mandatory accessoire, backgammon, long gammon to double stakes. If you see, for example, you are in an advantageable position, double ace.
Иди заткнись. Тут 5-6 человек кидает ее. Иногда 6-6 в перерыве.
4-2 all the way. Yeah, nice play by Andre. 3-6
Шестерку не отпускаем. Радим.
all the way to the 5 point.
6-3. 6-3.
Немного, а 100%.
Это что?
Когда два равных игрока, вот два равных по классу игрока, то 100% зависит от этого.
Не, ну понятно, туда все зависит.
Нет, наверное, не все. Иначе бы не признали. Это в казино 100% удачи.
Не, ну все равно.
They're talking about
Не можете на кубик. Если там
backgammon rules, the lag factor,
от вашего ума.
and Andre is saying that only the lag factor is the big factor in this game. But Alexei responded to him and said, no, not only lag factor. There are skills. Skills should be represented for sure, because if you do not know how to play backgammon, long gammon, you cannot win for sure. Yeah, in one single match you can win for sure by luck, but
Трехкратно говорит. Что-то кажется у меня лучше, он, блядь, дупли через раз кидает ее. Что-то у меня лучше. А вот 5-5, Володя Быстров включился, а?
Быстров?
Да, он у нас фартовый. Раз, два,
2, 3,
Забоевело. Мне кажется,
4. I think Andre is leading in this match. And double 4, nice roll by Andre. 1-2 for sure. And 2 down. Wow, nice. Actually, nice play.
Слышишь, вот это меня бесит. После дубля, чтобы не крутит вот это, сразу кидает тоже дубль, тот же, чтобы они не крутились даже.
Поэтому специально, да?
Поэтому коробку надо, нет, да ладно, я шучу.
5-1.
Ну, руками это просто не смотри,
Level 6 from the rear, yeah, just racing.
Специально вот, чтобы не было вопросов. Никаких. Бля, а я ее ищу, где она? Так это не считается.
Double 6.
5-6-6.
Wow, rigged dice. Rigged dice.
Володька Быстров номер 2.
Штанга.
Конечно, не мешает. Сейчас вот
6-2
я вел, сейчас уже горю.
to the home board.
4-1. Сейчас надо 6-5.
5-4.
Ну, концовка будет острая.
They're rolling from the hand.
Ну, Радим, тут уже выкидывают, Радим. 6-5 приходится. 6.
6-5 to the home board.
Да нет, ну да.
5 off and 3 from the 5, yeah.
Нет, шоу 2-5.
Да. 5-2.
5
Зачем правильно?
in and
Ладно, все правильно.
Сейчас пятерок могу.
Слышь, уйди туда.
yeah,
Смотри, сейчас 5-5.
I think it was not good.
Раз, два, три, 4.
Я могу уйти, но
Слышь, криво,
Double
криво,
six.
уйди.
Уже на фарт.
Так, надо перевернуть. Не надо, его на фарт пускай дойдет.
Трясу только. Могу вот так, двумя руками.
Не знаю. Кидайте, как кидали, когда чемпионом были.
5-3, 5
Ну, поэтому такой чемпион.
3 from the 6.
Есть. Пока я даже выигрываю, как кажется.
Процентов 80.
6-5.
5-6, yeah, I think Andre is big favorite.
Ашарин побежал забивать покер.
6-3.
Если он забьет,
Это 4.
я сейчас закончу вообще все. Да ладно, я сейчас...
Раз, два. 3-4. Так, сейчас перевернуть.
Контрольный. Контрольный сделал.
3-1.
On 3, yeah.
А, ну да, это победа.
He was big favorite.
4-3. Пройдем.
So congratulations for Andrei, Russian soccer superstar from Zenit and Arsenal. He played with Alexei Eskurova exhibition match.
Чемпион Узбекистана. В одной партии фанатов.
Спасибо за
Чистый колхозник.
Кадр посмотрим. 3, 4. Всем удачи.
Спасибо.
А нас никто фоткать не будет, да? Мы не в центре внимания.
Что у нас?
Ваня, можно или играл команда можно, да? А, сейчас я объявление сделаю. Кенан, который...
Вы согласны играть по правилам legal play? То есть, если вдруг некорректный ход, вас транскрайбер поправит. Вот.
Да.
Вы согласны оба? Ну, если,
Да.
То есть, если что, тогда вот Саша, он будет вам крикнет, там, допустим, стоп, игра, и поправит ход. Допустим, какой-то некорректный ход, допустим, 5-4, там 5-3.
Он крикнет?
Да, он остановит игру. Остановит, хорошо? Согласны оба?
Окей, да.
Все, у вас до 5, да? Соответственно, сейчас тогда Саша вам команду даст, и вы начнете играть, ладно?
Все.
Ваня. Иван Иван. Да. Можете начинать разыгрывать.
Hello backgammon fans, we are back. So this is Blitz backgammon final, and Edward Maki-chan versus Kenan Hassanzadeh. Five-point match, backgammon Blitz final, Asian Grand Prix 2026. Edward Maki-chan bottom, Kenan Hassanzadeh top. Kenan Hassanzadeh is representing Azerbaijan and Edward Maki-chan Russia. So it's going to be an interesting match between two great players, and no double take still according to XG, making the 5 prime. So what about now? Why not to double now? Yeah, this is a double by 100, double 4, double for 4 from the mate for sure. You cannot play with back checkers because they're trapped. And double 6, nice, but too good. 6-2, escaping from the rear. Double pass, I think.
Hello everybody, and thank you Ivan for stepping in there momentarily. This is the backgammon Blitz final, so you see very short amount of time on the clock there. Looks like White is doing very well in this game. 0-0. Is double pass, supposed to cash, not allow any risk to happen, but now he's escaped the last back checker. It will be too good. Might see him double now. Looks like a take at 5 away. 5 away. You see the cube is just going to pass instantly, but it is a take at 5 away, 5 away. If you're not losing a lot of gammons, then 2 points. It's not that bad than putting your opponent 4 away. Good morning to everyone at home out there. We've got lots of backgammon action coming to you today, including the main event final and the doubles final, I believe. But right now, we're joining the action with Edvard and Kenan, who starts with the 3-1. He is 4 away. Stole a point there with the double pass. And we see an exchange of points in the opening. It's very natural. 5 comes down and splits. Try and get our move in before we see the computer analysis. Oh, double 5. What a great shout that is. Pointing on both checkers, and he's got extra men in the zone. So he needs to enter at least one. Oh, he dances. See the cube here. Yeah, immediate reach. Good. And he passes as well. And he's got the 5 point there, and his opponent's 5 away. Again, we see that you can be taking. But this is the final, so you don't want to play these scary looking positions. So we see a 1-all score, 4-away, 4-away. 1 minute 42 on the clock for both. 4-3, standard opening, 2-1. Should have hit on the 4 and split. But again, we see this sort of passive reply, which I'm not a fan of because you just allow your opponent to improve with a lot of numbers. Like this, he makes the advanced anchor. Comes down. You don't want to strip the midpoint, he's touching that checker. You want to come down. Balance the spares, yeah, good play. He sees it, puts it back, don't like that. See, that's weakening your structure, weakening your position. Yeah, good play, this is the right idea. Does get hit, but it's going to have lots of returns. Must hit from the back, of course, if you see... No, not that checker. Oh, he hasn't seen it. And now he sees it. Okay, good. Don't want to see the players miss anything like that. 2 hits back, of course. And now he's got a nice setup to improve and really pin Blue's checkers back. Must come in with a 4, I feel, and then push forward. Yeah, that's right. You don't want to come under the gun of the 4 builders. Hope everyone's doing well at home, enjoying this stream. Lots of action still to come. 5-4 points on him, of course. 2 good things. 2-6 is not a good one. Will he see a cube here? 4 away. I think it's a bit early, but he might be thinking about it. 1s and 4s. Yeah, it is a bit early. Maybe he wants to execute this threat first. 6-2 is awkward, just running out from the back. Might be tempted to make his... Yeah, he can't actually. The midpoint stripped. Good play. That's very nice. Oh, 6-5. Yeah, he really wanted to cover his 5-point there. This is kind of a forced move. Has to go to the 2-point. And White might feel better about this position now. Still doesn't double, but it must be close now. Double 4. Makes the 5-point. This is really strong development for White. Blue really needs to cover now, but even then he's going to be facing the cube. Oh, 5-4, this game is over. This game is over. I mean, computer says it probably is double take, but I think the human approach here is just clear double pass at the score. Yeah, then we see the double, and yeah, computer does say it's a take, but looking at Blue's position, it does not look nice. You've got the 23 points stuck back there. Your board's in a mess. You've made the ace point. You do see the pass. 4 away, very scary, of course. So action flows as I predicted. Really difficult to take that cube. I think I would pass as well. So good play by both. Final of the backgammon blitz here this morning. Live from Tashkent, Uzbekistan. This is the Asian Grand Prix, you can see that. Another 4-3 to kick things off. 4-3 must hit back on the 4-point. Again, it's so imperative that you fight for the valuable 5 and 4 points in the opening. Nice move there by Edvard. Good reply. This makes the anchor. 2 good thing. You want to lock up the advantage. Yeah, focus all your attention now on working on those 3 back checkers. This is 6-5 with the 1. Because you can get away with the slot here, but splitting, understandable. That will make the 3-point, pointing on head. Another advantage, lovely reply here, takes the advanced anchor. So we get into this mutual holding game that we've grown accustomed to seeing. Double 1 might switch and step up with the anchor. Yeah, we see the computer likes that play. 2 good things, just keeping your opponent off balance. Not giving them powerful numbers and some dancing rolls. So nice play. 5-2 will slot the 4-point. Unstack the 6. Start making your board. You want to start developing a threat in the position. And 5-1 for White. Maybe just 13-7 you can get away with. Yeah, we see that confirmed. The 2 is duplicated. You'd like to make your 7-point. Yeah, nice play. Otherwise you have to break the 2-point. Leave 2 blocks in board. 5-2. Hit and keep it going. Yeah, got a hit. Down in the race. Good play. Goes safe to the mid. Try and dodge the 4. Doesn't. That keeps going as well. No other 6. So White, small favourite in this game. Hit back with a 3. But we see it's very close. Lots of exchange of hits. 5 duplicated to enter and hit. But he should hit, I think. I know you love the anchor, but you have the stronger board, and it's a big hit to get even further up in the race. Nope, 2. You want to come in with a 3. Don't. Yep, well done, he's telling him. That was good. Sure they've agreed to playing legal moves here. 5-4, maybe hit back. Yeah, on the 3 we see that. This is natural play though, but you do actually want to stay back now that you're way down in the race, so coming in with the 4 is the right approach. 2-1's going to remake the anchor for sure, and then the only one is 15-14. That's that checker. So 2s and 5s. Oh, a 9 round the corner, that hits as well. No, 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 go back. I know it's tempting to make the 10. Yeah, this is better. Well played, you've seen that. So 6, again he can hit from the bar. Yep, and he does. Heading back with the 1, I think. Coming in with the 3 is better. It's more about hitting with the 1 is better, but he goes for the safe play. You really want to keep fighting for that valuable 5 point. It's given White the opportunity just to solidify and lock things up. 13-4 here. Okay, he goes for the aggressive 2 down, but really want to start making your 4 point, and White's going to be happy to hit with a 4 here. 5-3 should just make the board. Yeah, no other play. Blue would have to break his anchor to hit with a 6, so it's not too bad. Double 5 is awkward. Make the 3 point, slot the 4 point. No, don't touch those checkers. No, don't. Put them back. You're still 14 pips down, and look, the 2 weaknesses in board. Yeah, go back. Well done. And now make that. That's much better. Yeah, good play. Keep the pressure on the block to clean up. It's only 14 pips. This could run around the corner and make it. It's a close second. Is the DMP play, winning 57%. This only wins 54.8, but doesn't lose as many gammons. Oh, you see he's exposed now to numbers like this. So hit, cover, make the 7. Give a bad 6-1. Yeah, good play. Build that priming structure. White needs to perform now. Stays out. Blue looking to make it. Oh, look at this. 4-away cube. 4-away, 3-away. Got to be aggressive. Oh, and he's lost his market. He's lost his mark. This could have been threatening to win the match this game. That's too strong of a roll, double 4. It's like too good now. Yeah, we do see him cash. So this will be 2-all score. We'll be moving into the 3-away, 3-away. No, don't think about taking this. Glad we saw him pass there. That would be a cruel end to this final. So players a little shy with the cube, but we have been seeing that, especially in the bigger matches. So 3-away, 3-away. Again, we want to be a little bit more aggressive with the cube in gammonish and non-gammonish positions. 2-1, it's kind of a style thing. I always like to slot the 5, but understand this double 3. 2 good things, up from the back, down from the mid. Yeah, advanced anchor is a beautiful thing to have, especially in the opening. Double 1 will make the 5 and then figure it out. Wow, he goes for this. It's really aggressive, but you're getting hit with a 4 here and a 7. Another double 3 for White. Yeah, good play. Just, you see, making that priming structure in front of the 2 back checkers, blocking 6-5. Blue also completes his 4 prime, but White has the advanced anchor. This makes the 2 point, I think. Wow, look at that. You could run out with both checkers from the back. Super scary. This is a much more natural move. Oh, he does get hit back, so Blue is now clear favourite in this game. Can he find a return shot from the bar? That's not it. Blue looking to safety these 2 checkers and come home. That's not going to help. 4, he must get out of harm's way there. He sees it. He's reaching. 4 and then 2 down. Yep. 3 builders to make your 9 and 10 points, which is nice. But you're getting hit here with 2s and 10s. 9 is hitting on the 4 point for lack of anything else. And this is a double maybe from the bar for Blue. Double from the bar. 3-away, 3-away. Would have been nice to see that. Yeah, 6-1 didn't hit. I think I would have doubled there from the bar with all the threats and 3 men back. 4 must cover, 2 must step up. Yeah, leave the 1. That's really your most poorly placed checker, the one on the 23 point, adding no value to your position. Yeah, good play. Not a double now without the threats. 5-4. It's going to come. He's looking at coming out. He's still losing the race here though, and he's giving 7s, 3s and 11s, so would have been slightly more prudent to stay back. Double 6 is fantastic. 3 out, 1 down of course. He's going to be up 27 pips after this move. And White's going to have a double, barring a big roll for blues. This is a big cube. Make the 11 point, but is it going to matter? Should just be a pass after this roll. Huge difference in the race. Take point is higher. Yeah, good cube, big pass. Not enough contact here. Just having a point 3 pips away. Big pass. Only 20% wins. He's going to count the race, but you see the clock is ticking down. He's got a minute and he's got 51 seconds. And that's the strength of knowing the pip count, especially in a speed gammon format or a blitz event as this is. So good play there with the cube, double pass. And we get to another interesting score. That's why I love 5-point matches, because there's a lot of adjustment. There's so many fun, different scores where you have to change your play, change your cube action. 5-1, standard opening, 3-2, come down and split. That's also standard with 3-2. So let's see if blue can get a nice aggressive cube in. That's fantastic. I mean, you can see him jump in value here. Unless white anchors, he should be doubling. Yeah, this is huge cubes, like pass already. Yeah, big pass, almost too good. Is he going to find it? Could play on too good. Maybe he's... Wow, so now he's going to play on too good. Make 2 inner board points. No, you want to make the board 4-point board when your opponent's on the bar and just go for the gammons. But understandable why he's made the solid 5 prime. Needs a 3-2 here really to stay alive, or 2-1. 3-1 to make the anchor. And he'll just play safe. Oh no, this is too big. You're going to get gammon. No, don't double this. Try and win the gammon, get to Crawford. Even some backgammons, he wins like 2-3% backgammons for the match here. So again, not showing great understanding with the cube there, but for us it's very exciting. Get to the DMP game, or it should be the last game. 2 away, of course. Whoever becomes favourite should double. Play for the match as a favourite, and that's going to be Keenan. The white check. Ah, there we go. We see it. He got the advantage. They're both playing really fast, even though they do have some time. 5-3, 2 down, or you make the 3-point. Yeah, it's sort of optional. As we see from the computer analysis, this runs nicely from the back. 50-50 game, so this final is in the balance. 6-1 makes the bar. It's really nice to contain that last blue checker. Can he escape it? Can he add some builders? Oof, bad 2 down, or just 13-4. Sorry, 13-2, but 2 down is better. You want to unstack the mid, give yourself a chance to make the valuable 7.6 here is huge. Doesn't find it. Can he just switch and take it away? Yeah, step up. I like that play. The computer wanted to make the 5-point and split, duplicating 6s, which is a beautiful move. Difficult to find under time pressure, of course. But actually, I love that play. He did get rewarded for slotting his 7-point. This is 2 down. Trying to make the 5-point. Trying to cover this last blue checker escaping. So again, very 50-50 this last game of this final. 2-2 makes the 9. Really blocking in the anchor. Still with chances to fill in the 5 for the 6 prime. White needs to make his 8-point or his 5-point here. Slotting the 5. Look at this play. I love that. He's going to be tempted to run from the anchor and get outfield coverage, but don't want to do that. You want to keep the anchor. Maybe he comes down with 2. Gets 4 builders for the 5, but you just want to slot it directly. Yeah, he did what I said he might. It's not a big error, but not the right approach. Now then. He's getting pointed on here, but can he find the right play? Breaks the prime. Yeah, he's looking at it. He's looking at it. Time's ticking down. Yeah, see, he's a bit panicked. Good play. White's going to need to perform here. Doesn't want to stay out. He's in big danger. Extra shake. Yeah, didn't find it. Blue's threatening to fill in the 5-point now, or run that back checker. Not 5-2. Yeah, that's it. Thought he was grabbing the other checker. I was going to say not that one. White needs to come in. Still got chances. Yeah, he does. It comes down, makes the 11, or the 10 actually. Either one is fine. Yeah, natural. So, both with one checker back. Very exciting. 6-3. Must hit. Take away the chances for white to improve. Yeah, this is a tricky move. I wouldn't break the 8 point either, as the computer recommends. I want to keep that structure. Maybe I play 9-6. 2 is big, and he rolls double 2, making the 5 point as well. And then he'll look for the last one. Come on, you got to make the 5 point here. Yep, that's 3. And then split outside. Just cover the outfield. Give yourself as many builders as possible to make the bar. What's his time? 20 seconds? 19? 18? Come on, you got to make a play here. Good. 17 seconds left. Now blue needs to come in. Wow, that's a great number. Hit on. Yeah, you got to hit him with the 1. Go on. You've got to stop him from making this 5 prime. I know it's scary, but you got to do it. Yeah, good play. And he did it. Another time we see player. Oh, another big 2. What a big 2 that is. Don't leave any returns. Just play one in. Doesn't matter which one, really. Okay, I would play from the back. But this is fine. Another entry needed. He doesn't find it, so 5's come out for white. All the other numbers are good. 4-3 makes the 7 point. And he's in commanding position now at 74% wins to take this Blitz final. The 2 he's in. 3 will play 9-6, of course, keep the structure. So 5 needed for white. He gets the 5, he must come out. And then just the 1, play safe, of course, 6-5. Don't expose yourself. 1s you can see are duplicated for blue here. He needs to hit white. Yeah, he does with the 2. Slot the 2 point, I think. Yeah, that is the play. We see it confirmed by the computer because you're trying to make that. Yeah, go on. Yeah, good play. He grabbed it. That's a really nice play there. Another 2 needed from the bar. Doesn't find it, so blue's got a lot of work to do. A lot of work. 6 comes out. 4 covers. Fantastic start to turn this around. 42% he has now. White needs the 1. It gets the 1 and the 4 must hit. Yeah, only 4. And now blue's got a chance here to get back in things. Get back into it. Oh, that's not going to help. So white, 6s, 5s, 1s, 2s, all working for him. 2-1. Just going to cover and come down. Yeah, don't need any direct shots. So blue looking for 2-6, 2-4 and 2-5 or double 2. Can he find it? He finds 2-5. Look at this. He's up to 66%. What a huge roll that is. And now white needs a 1. He gets it. So blue needing 2 6s, white needing 2 6s. Wow. What a game this DMP has turned out. Morning from Germany. Thank you. Love to see your comments in the chat. Really appreciate all the support. 5-3 comes in. Yeah, understandable. Computer wanted to clear the 8. Keep a bit of coverage in the outfield for something like this. If he rolls 6-2, you could hit that outside checker. So white now with the advantage, having escaped the first checker. 6-1. He might be tempted to hit here, but you've got to jump off the anchor. Tricky. Wow, 2-1. Look at that, jumping out from the anchor. Yeah, he'll be tempted to play this, but he takes it back. How much time has he got? 23, 22 seconds. He does play that. Tricky move. That was difficult. White would love a 1 here. Doesn't get it, so blue needs a 6 so quickly. Special little delicate. Clear this. Yeah, just close the board. Give yourself a roll. Now 6 changes everything. Either escaping or crunching the board. Does he find it? He doesn't, and now it's white who wants the 6. Blue down to 30% wins. Final game of the final. Doesn't get it either. Who's going to be first to roll the 6? Blue needs it. No, at least it doesn't crunch. They're both kind of smiling, acknowledging the situation. Nice, lovely sportsmanship shown by all the players here. You can see the humour in it. It's just all going to come down to this. 2-1. At least he can keep the 5-point board. But if white rolls the 6 first, he's in great shape. So blue really needs it now before he goes down to a 4-point board. He needs the 6, he doesn't get it. And he's down to 21%. So white really looking good in this game. He comes in, 7-4, just... I would play, get an extra builder. Yeah, I don't want to leave 6-5 as a shot. 5-4 doesn't move. Yeah, you want to cover the outfield. Yeah, play the 1 in. And then just cover the outfield for numbers like 6-4 and 6-3. Yeah, good play. 6-5 or double 6 for blue here, really. That's what he needs. Feels like he's been waiting an age to see a 6. Only with 15% now. This is 13-5. get off the 6-5 and get more builders for when blue's forced off the anchor. Doesn't really want to see the 6 now, but at least it's something. Keep it going. Duplicate the 4. Okay, this is fine. So white needs to hit here if he can. Wow, the perfect number to close the board. He's at 98% now to bring this final game of the Blitz Final home. Gutted for Edvard. He was so close to winning this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, good play. Safe bear off. Even on the back 2 points. He'll clear from the rear. So it's a perfect bear off. 98.9% wins. So double 6 for blue here. Best number. Oh! That gives him a chance. Look at that. 9.9% straight back up. Are we going to have one final twist? You see him shaking his head. He's got a chance now. 2-1 as well. That's going to help him. 17% for blue now. Can he find another? The one down was bad. He's going to be back down to 10%. Is there one final twist coming? Both players riding the roller coaster of emotions. Backgammon provides 2-1. At least he gets a man off. He's still got 8.5%. 1s and 2s are bad for white. He'll be hoping for a big double just to end it. 6-4 will help. Yeah, nearly 95% wins. Blue, will he make it exciting? Not quite. He's running out of time. He's running out of time. 5-2. He does miss. So still 5% chance here for blue. Come on. Let's make it exciting. Get it to a last roll, maybe. No. Alright. So it really needs to come now for blue. Ah, that's it. Game over. So huge congratulations to Kian. Yeah, handshake. Great match, guys. It was really entertaining. And there you have it. That was the Blitz final. Hope everyone enjoyed that. Quick action, of course, with the speed clock settings. So not a lot of time at all to deliberate and make your decisions. And they're just going to announce. They're just announcing the winner in the room. Big round of applause for everybody that's here. Yeah, you can see a shot of the room there. Still some jackpot matches going on and some other action, other people following the stream and watching us live. Congratulations, of course, to both players for making the final. Fantastic result. And there are a lot of entries in that one. We're going to be back with you very shortly for some more action. I think it might be the doubles final. It might be another event, but stay tuned and we'll be with you there. I look forward to speaking with you shortly. Thanks, everybody.
Я знаю, что я сейчас зонтик у тебя оставил.
Здесь, да?
Давай, видно, не видно? Видно, не видно? А, видно, наверное. Здесь доход. Можно из дохода оставить или лучше? Да, можно. Как лучше?
Азербайджанский забери,
да, да.
Это пока пусть здесь лежит, а потом уже... Нет, здесь для фотки, для фотки.
Это бутылки воды ваши?
Да. Наши.
Кирилл, ваши.
Наша, моя точно.
Так. Сейчас сначала тогда финалистов рукопожатие.
Сейчас сделаем, да. Для журналистов.
Для журналистов, для финалистов.
Кадр, да.
На память давайте.
Спасибо. А, еще раз? Все, отлично.
Так, надо дать команду, да?
Да, ну как они скажут. Трансляцию должны включить. Пока еще там стоп-кадр показывает, как науки жмем.
Там еще комментаторы есть?
Да, комментаторы есть.
Да?
Но это все звук идет.
Да?
Кирилл, начинайте.
Начинаем, все, поехали.
Поехали.
А подожди, Зары просто поменять. А, 102, да? Сколько я согласен.
So hello long game fans, we are back and this is a grand final of main tournament long gammon. Kirill Ignatiev and Saruk Manakan. This is a second match, so we streamed the first one. And Saruk won this first match 7-2. I suppose, if I'm not mistaken. So this second match is gonna be interesting. No more matches, no more lives for Kirill and for Saruk. Both of them are representing Russia. Kirill Moscow and Saruk is from Orenburg city. So this is the first game. I will be commentate. And then after this match, Sebastian Wilkinson will come back and will commentate with Pete Heskett, main backgammon and doubles final. Yeah. So after this, we have 2 matches. Day 7, Asian Grand Prix 2026. The final day for all of us, for all participants, players, staff, employees, guests, and you backgammon fans. So good morning for everyone, backgammon friends. She's from Hungary. Oh, good morning. Hungary is with us. So nice to see your comments in the chat. So the previous match we streamed was speed final between Edward Makichan and Kenan Ghassanzadeh. Kenan Ghassanzadeh won 5-3, so congratulations, and of course congratulations for Edward for this great performance. So 3-2 for Kirill, and Kirill is trying to leave only 6 points for Saruk, because all of us know that if we leave only 6, in the home board for bearing off. It will be a difficult task. So anyway, both players are going to leave 6 points to make, and Saruk 2. Two-one for Saruk, not big number. He could not play down. Now Kirill has 4 checkers on the 8 point, aiming at the 6 point in the home board. Why not to play 5 down? Okay, this 5 is... Good morning from Greece. Hi. Six down, so 4 spares are ready to bring or to get the home board. What about this play? Yeah, no need to play from the mid because you open the ace point for white, and just to play from the rear with the back checker. 1-3, 3 down for sure. What about 1? Why not to step up? Okay, I like this play, yeah. Get to the home board, so 3 checkers on the 6. Five, 3. Doesn't want to run from the 24 point. Okay, maybe reasonable, but I would run. I think no need to stay back. If you're ahead in the race, just run. 4-1 all the way from the bar point, from the 19. 4-2, okay, 4 down and 2 to the home board. Stacking the 6 point. So we're watching right now the racing. So long gammon, as I mentioned before, it's like a racing game, but of course there are other concepts to play or counterplay, like blocking, trying to count the deficit numbers so that your opponent can leave this point or that point. One for sure, and 6 from the rear, yeah. So Cupin is still in the middle. I think we will see Cube turned at the end of the game when one of the players will be ahead in the race by a big margin. 3-1, 3 from the rear, 1 to step up to the 15. Okay, 3 down, aiming at the 6 point. 6 for sure, and 4 down. This is my play. Down and step up close to the home board. Two-one, nice play, both checkers to the home board. All the way, yeah. Two-one, making the 5. And then stacking the 6. Aces, not big deal. All the way making the 5. Like the same structure for both players. But actually blues have 3 checkers on the 5 point, much better compared to the white checkers. So almost all their checkers are stacked on the 6. And now we have the second checker on the 5. Double 2, 1 for sure, and 2. Two down, 2 crossovers left for Kirill and 5 for Saruk. I suppose blues are going to bear off first. 6-1, interesting play. Okay, off all the way. To 5. So white is ready for bearing off. Six, 4, big number. Double 2, okay. 1 off for sure, and unstacking the 6. Yeah, standard play. 5 off, and from the 6. Yeah, correct play. This is my play. 6-3. Okay, 6 off and 3 from the 6. Unstacking the 6. Almost similar position. Almost. Oh, double 3, nice. Decided to play from the 6. Why not to? So I think it's time to count the pips. 43 pips for blue checkers, I think, and oh, aces, not big numbers, for sure. No recube right now. It depends on how Saruk will roll. Oh, no big deal. Right now is a cube, yeah. Like this cube. This is a take. Nice take by Saruk. Maybe we'll see on redouble at some point of this game. 5 is okay, 3 from the 6. 4-2 from, I think, from the 6. Yes, correct. Only 5s. No, from the 6, correct, yeah. 6-4. Ace is not good. Vestiges. Double 3, wow, what a huge roll by Saruk. I think it is redouble, yeah, this is redouble, yeah, for sure. Redouble pass. Redouble pass, nice. Nice roll by Tsaruk in the end of the game. So, absolutely massive roll. Super joker. So, this was game number 1. 2-0 in favor of Tsaruk Manakan. The same scenario we have seen in the previous match between these two players. The first final. Tsaruk is leading 2-0. Okay, opening for Tsaruk. Six down, an ace from the head from 24 point. Okay, standard play by Kirill. So let's see some results from doubles. I would like to see the results of semifinals. Okay, we have results from semifinals. Michihide Kageyama Tatsuya Tanaka won 7-1 Bekar Gukavli. I hope my pronunciation was correct. Sorry in advance. And Tobias Helweg Tilman Sonshin lost to Kandirali and Yisit, or Yichit, sorry for my pronunciation. So we have the final in doubles. Japanese team, Michihide Kageyama versus Kandralil Yisit. So it's gonna be interesting play. So, and we have match for the third place between Bekar Gukavli and Tobias Helweg Tilman Sonshin. I think they playing now. I hope so. So in 1 month in Tbilisi, Georgia, we are going to watch and stream World Long Gammon Championship, guys. So if you love this discipline, this variety of the game, so welcome. Absolutely, it's gonna be fantastic. Another festival of backgammon and long gammon for sure in Tbilisi. If I'm not mistaken, late May and beginning of June. The second series. This is the first series, Asian Grand Prix 2026. Tbilisi would be the second series. So we're back to our match. This is a grand final of Long Gammon main tournament. Kirill Ignatiev top and Tsaruk Manakan bottom. Double 3 for Kirill. 3 is blocked from the head. He cannot play. Yeah, things do not go well for Kirill, I think. It's like a deja vu from the previous match. Four down, ace from the head. All the way, yeah, this is my play. Yeah, what about 4 and 3? Okay, I see 4 from the head. What about 3? Yeah, 4 for sure. You need one more spare or one more builder in the outfield. Yeah, 3 to the home board. I would play these two. 6-1 from the head all the way, making the 17 point. Double 5. Nice roll by Kirill. Five one for white for Tsaruk. 1 for sure, and 5 to the mate, aiming at the second quarter. Six-5 for Tsaruk. I think no 5s, no 6s to play down, and that's why he's thinking about playing from the head from 24 point, making the bar, yeah, a little bit stacked, but actually he did not have any other options to play. Kate Smith, hello from Australia. Hello, Kate. Nice to see your comment. For 2 for Tsaruk, so I think there is no 2s. Yes, I see 4 for down, but no 2s for sure, and that's why he's considering another play from the head from 24 point.
Да нет, все равно любой выходит. Да, надо поставить.
Сломался недавно.
Нет.
Давайте я поменяю.
Это не сломался. Это всегда.
Он выпадает, я могу поставить.
Да какая разница? Нет, все равно это тоже подарок.
Но если выходит, я поставлю.
Я всех проверял. Так что... Где у нас? Это, да, только? Ну что так? Это, значит, это. Есть у нас 6 штук, да? Нет, да?
So we're back, and I'm joined by Pete Haskett. Great guy,
Thank you, Ivan.
And Grandmaster, right?
That's
Grandmaster
correct.
from UK, Great Britain.
But not in long gammon.
Yeah, backgammon. But anyway, actually, I have information. So Pete Haskett tried to learn long gammon with Sergey Rigelt, a Russian commentator. He's sitting next to us.
Yeah, he gave me a great lesson. Really
so
good.
Nice. Actually, I was so glad to seeing you playing
thank you.
gammon. So this is grand final, and so we have a cube in action.
Yeah.
Two. So
Kirill is the player on the left,
yes,
right?
Kirill on top,
on
the left on our screen, and Saruk Manukan on the right. So we have a chat here. If you want, you can answer.
Hi to everyone. So just to say, Ivan, so I've played Fevga, which is the third Greek variant, which is some similarities to long gammon, but there are also differences, and you never use the cube in the Greek variants. So, I have to say I'm fascinated by cube action in these games.
Actually, we used to play this variety of the game without double and cube before. I mean, maybe several years ago, but we understood that it is a time to change something. I mean, to add this accessoire, this element of the game, very important, and that's why this game becomes more interesting, more complicated with double and cube decisions. So, and we have a question, I mean, or maybe some comment from Greece. So this type of game is very famous in Greece, but with some small changes in the rules. Glad to see people start playing. Okay.
Yeah. Hi, Stavros. So yes, as I was saying, I've played this many times in Greece. In Greece, you play 3 variants, and you play them in sequence. And the sort of backgammon that I'm familiar with is only the first game of those. Portes, I think it's called, Doors. So this is, Razjan Sari, one of the UK players who's attended the last 2 IBF tournaments. He competed in the main for this.
Long gammon.
And we're going to try and set up a long gammon tournament in London in the near future to try and spread the game there, because I think we're all excited to learn something new.
Russia's very famous backgammon player.
Yeah.
Grandmaster too, right?
Yes, that's right. Nice. So I think one of the things for any, if any people who are unfamiliar with long gammon, one of the things that I'm really fascinated about with this is, I guess this goes to the name of long gammon, is that you start with a much greater number of pips to move around the board.
360 pips from the beginning.
360, whereas in normal backgammon, I should know this, but it's like 164 or something.
Checkers stacked on the 24 point from the beginning, and you should bring all your checkers home. I mean, all circle. I mean, from the beginning, from the fourth quadrant or fourth quarter to the first one. So, and that's why we're close to the end of this game. And so as I mentioned before in previous matches, this is a game is like a racing game. Because you cannot hit. Only you can do is race and try to block.
Yes, it's like priming. Priming and racing.
Correct. So that's why, for example, at the beginning of the game, so if you roll something big or big numbers, you're trying to make your points in the second, for example, here in the second quarter. So blocking your opponent's movement from the head from 24 points. So this is like aggressive style.
So you can have gammons, in this game.
So, but if you roll something small, I mean small numbers, only you can do is to defense, because no options you have to do. So just racing game and blocking. So this is our 2 main concepts, I think. So, but as for lessons from Sergey, I think Sergey maybe shared with you some secrets.
Yes, some really interesting things. I mean, he talked about the stages of the game. And I guess for people who are more familiar with the traditional backgammon that we play globally, this game ends up in a race which is kind of similar. In its final third, it gets very similar to to sort of traditional backgammon, you know, and the considerations of pips and crossovers and racing, you know, racing cubes and all that sort of thing actually becomes very similar. But it's before that, you know, the stages before that it's very different. And as you say, no hitting is a,
no
a huge
hitting,
difference.
and the second difficult thing I think in this game is to count pips, because you have all 15 checkers almost distributed on every single point, for example, or almost all on the board. And that's why a little bit difficult to count, because, for example, if we talk about backgammon way to count, it's a little bit maybe easier a little bit, because you have a visual, I mean, patterns, for example, to count.
Yes.
And this is so difficult.
Well, and I'd say as well, you know, I mean, I'd said that it ends up in a similar thing to normal backgammon, but often the races, the sort of, because bear-in is often happening whilst your opponent is blocking, you often have kind of like weird bear-off structures compared to normal backgammon. So, you know, if you have to really be, I guess, an expert in understanding sort of bear-off, and, you know, when you have many checkers on one point and all this sort of thing. I mean, I'm guessing, looking at this, that Kirill's still in the lead, because otherwise we would have seen a recube, right?
After these 33 and double 3. So, yeah, I think he's a big favorite.
Double 2 helps.
Double 2 is a nice roll. So, 6-5.
So Kirill should bring this home now, I think.
3-2. Only sixes, right? For Saruk.
So we're going to see another game here, Ivan, and one of the things that Sergei mentioned to me again, which I think might be interesting for you to talk about to the people less familiar with the game, is how important the opening sequence is in long gammon, and especially now we're 5 away, where both players are going to be looking to be sort of aggressive with the cube. This could be a really interesting start here.
The main concept, or a lot of concepts we used to apply, for example, backgammon we use in this variety of the game, and long gammon, for example, if you are ahead in the score and in the match, you should play more conservatively, but if you are behind, or if you are trailer, for example, the score, so you should play more aggressive, especially after the first roll, opening roll, because if you roll something big, for example 5-6, and your opponent answered maybe 2-1, you're a big favorite. So and that's why you should
could cube then.
You should turn the cube right immediately.
Amazing. So I think that, as I said before, this is one of the most fascinating aspects of this game is cube action, you know. I mean, in my experience of the Greek variant of this, so the Greek variant, you often have to leave a point open in each quadrant. So there's less gammons, I would say, in that. And hence, you know, this version where you do have gammons, you know, will have some differences, but those gammons kind of get established early, right? It's more, it's what happens in like the first third of the game that will deliver a gammon. So after that, you probably need to be conservative with the cube. You know, you need a big racing lead. You know, often in my experience of the Greek variant, it will always end up in a pretty even race.
I think, for example, you're a grandmaster, backgammon grandmaster. I think it's much easier for you to get long gammon. I mean, to understand.
Well, I'm going to try and practice it. You know, I'm very keen to learn the game.
Maybe we'll see you playing long gammon at the second series of IBF tournament in Tbilisi, Georgia. I don't know if you are going to participate or not.
Yes, I'm hoping to. I'm hoping to.
So nice to see you, really. You and Sebastian Wilkinson.
Thank you.
Actually, it was a nice tandem. Tandem of commentators.
Thank you.
And of course, thanks a lot for Michel Lamotte and Jason Pack.
Absolutely,
So do you play Hypergammon, by the way?
So I've never played Hypergammon before this tournament as well. So I wish I'd actually entered it here, because I think, you know, it's another fascinating variant. So this, just to get back to the game, Ivan. So now Blue has established, you know, strong prime.
Strong prime in front of.
So if White rolls a 6, would White want to make that point ahead of the prime to sort of stop it advancing?
That's so. Look at this situation. I mean, in this position, Blues is going to leave only 6 points, 6 point open, because if they make all these points in the outfield, so white can make only 6-4, and we know that the bear off from the 6 is it's not an easy task, right?
Yep.
And that's why he's trying to make all points in the outfield.
Yep.
Only leaving the 6-1. I
Yep.
mean the 6 point. So that's why he's playing down to have one more.
So he's got a spare because he wants to keep that point in his opponent's sort of starting board, but then he also wants to make what I guess is the, I don't know what to call these points in numbers, but the one that's 5 pips away from that.
So.
Yeah, I think also to any international viewers who are interested in learning the game, I think there is a computer program for this in Russian, right?
Yeah, we have a soft program. It's called Logasai, Logasai, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry for my pronunciation. So we have a soft, but this soft doesn't count cube decisions.
Cubes,
so
okay.
only checkers play. So this is a problem, and of course maybe the right alternative. Maybe Greeks uses some their own program softs. I don't know, but in Russia, we have one program. I think it's needed to be upgraded or updated and improved, because no cube decisions counted. So it's big problem, I think.
Yeah.
Because. And that's why most, maybe all long gammon player do not know the real level of the play, because in terms of cube decisions especially. Okay, maybe you play good checkers, with checkers, but maybe you do mistakes, huge blunders, for example, with cube decisions. So, and that's why we need a special program in soft, like XG and backgammon.
Yeah, and I guess there is a flip side to this, which the fact that there isn't a computer program which can help you with cube decision, that sort of thing at the moment, means that there's a lot of opportunity for anyone who can figure that out themselves to have an edge,
And that's why maybe maybe we do not know how many players in long gammon play really well.
Sure, yeah. Well, I have to say, I've watched one of Kirill's matches before, and he seems a very strong player as far as I can figure out.
He's one of the strongest Russian players. He's a very good guy. He's a very important mecenas from Russia. He was promoting this game. Long gammon and backgammon, and he's a very nice guy, and absolutely pretty solid player, I think, in my humble opinion. But as Saruk Manukyan, he's also backgammon player. He's pretty solid, and he likes to play long gammon and backgammon at the same time. So it's not surprising to see these two players in the final, especially grand final. So main long gammon,
I feel as though I have to say, I don't know a huge amount about this game, but Sharuk's his play in this game seems to have been excellent. He was almost in a very sticky position, and he's really played this very well to sort of save the position.
He prefers playing aggressive style.
Right.
Yeah, I think. So actually, I think you agree with me, maybe disagree, but we have two concepts. Aggressive way and conservative play. But if you want to win, you should play more aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Most of the positions, most of the scenarios.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Okay, can you share with me and with our audience about your plans in the future? Participating in backgammon tournaments, if it's okay for you.
Sure. Yeah. For the next month or so, I'm going to be doing a boot camp, which is a sort of like a training thing that's run by a UK player called Andy Darby, who set those up. So I'll be attending one of those in April. But for the rest of April, I'm in the process of writing a backgammon book at the moment with Sebastian. So we hope to sort of make some progress on that. And then obviously lots of tournaments coming up, sort of May, June, July, August. So very much hoping to go to Tbilisi to play in the next IBF tournament. I'll be attending the Monte Carlo World Championships in late July. I'll be attending the World Team Championships, which is in London this year. I'll be playing for the UK team there.
In your hometown, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's right. I'm from London. So although the competition, like London's a very big city, you'll know from Moscow is also a super big city, right? Yeah. So getting from one area of London to another is often takes longer than moving between other cities in the UK. So yeah, but that's going to be a really exciting.
Yeah, I wish all the
tournament.
best in this great tournament. I mean,
Thank you.
World Team Championship.
Yeah, I mean that's a really exciting one, and really, I've attended the last 3 of those for the UK team. You really have a super strong field. Many of the, I would say, sort of 70% of the top players in the world turn up for that event. So, yeah, it's a great sort of mecca for backgammon.
For backgammon, right? This tournament is going to be held after Monaco, right?
That's correct. Yeah, they're following quite soon after each other. There's also the UK Open, which is coming up in May. So I won that in 2024.
Wow, congratulations.
Thank you. And I got to the final of the Constellation last year. So I always like to attend that event. So I'll probably do that as well.
Nice. So what do we see right now? I think 2-1, not good for Kirill. Not big deal, not big number.
Yeah.
And actually you cannot... Oh, no twos. Yeah, no twos.
So it's hard to know. So what do you think about the race lead here, Ivan?
Actually, visually, as I mentioned before, it's a little bit difficult to count the precise pip count, but pips. But I mean, visually, we can try to count pips visually or to understand the position.
The crossovers.
Crossovers. I think.
Yeah.
I think a little bit. I think blues. A little bit better, I think.
Right.
Looks like better for me. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I think maybe you understand this position much better than me because you're a grandmaster.
Well, if we count White's crossovers, there are 2 in this third quadrant away, so that's 6, right?
Yeah, 6.
6 crossovers. There are, I can't tell, is that 4?
Actually 4, yeah, because we have a second floor of checkers.
Yes, I think you might have more there, right? 4 or 5.
Sorry, just one moment. Just.
So yeah, we were just trying to count the crossovers there. So I mean, if that's 7, 10, so there must be 5 checkers here.
Yeah, 5.
So that's actually, so this is White's home board down here in the bottom right, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, so White has 7 times 2, so that's 14, and then 3 in the outfield, so that's 17.
Yeah, here is White's home board and the Blues one.
Blues home board, yeah. Okay. So White has 17 crossovers, and Blue has, what's that? This is a 4, 1, 1, 2, 3. So this is times 3, so that's 6, and then 4 times 2 is 8, so that's 14, and then 3, so 17. So this is a really close race, and that's probably
but actually,
why we've not seen a cube.
In terms of checker distribution, I think Blues
just a bit better for Blue, yeah, because White can only enter.
This is why he's turning the cube, because he thinks that his position, especially home board's position, much better.
Yeah.
Because no gaps. I mean, no
less
stacks,
wastage. Yeah,
less wastage, and because only all white checkers on the 5, so it's not good.
Yeah,
for sure.
So this is a great example of a racing cube in this game. Whereas when the cube comes early, it's not really a racing cube. It's more, I guess, to do with the likely distribution, getting that early sort of priming advantage.
Yeah, correct. You understand well.
I'm doing my best.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I have to say these variants are great, and I think for all of us who play backgammon a lot, actually learning some of these new variants is, it's another really interesting.
How many variants of the game do you play in the UK? Only backgammon, traditional backgammon?
Traditional backgammon is the main one, yeah. I mean, the hypergammon even, a lot of the UK players here knew that, so I guess they've played that before, but I've never seen it at a UK tournament before. So yeah, really, I mean, we in the UK we're quite limited, I guess, in the variants that we play. If you meet some Greek people, or Cypriots or whatever, and Turks, then you can play some of the other variants as well.
Yeah. I think you have a lot of grandmasters, right, in the UK.
9 grandmasters in the UK. Yeah,
very good.
Yeah,
very good.
I became the 9th. I was the 9th on the board, and there's a whole number of people who are very close to that level.
How many years do you play backgammon?
Well, so
how long have you been playing?
Yeah, so I've played backgammon for many years. I sort of learnt in my early 20s. I'm in my 50s now. But basically, I was playing around, I guess, sort of 11 PR 5 years ago. And then when lockdown happened, COVID happened, we were all locked up. that's when my interest in backgammon really grew, and I've, you know,
online,
I started playing online. I won my first online tournament, you know, which we often joke that the people who end up, you know, sort of playing in backgammon often win their first tournament. You know, you get lucky first time, and you think that's going to happen every time. But yeah, so, you know, I had some initial success, and then, you know, I just loved the learning opportunity that there is in this game, you know. So yeah, I mean, a very short time really, I guess I got to G2 level.
Wow.
You know.
Impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I took a lot of lessons, I played a lot, I studied. I think people often...
Who was your teacher, sorry?
Well, I had a number of them, but latterly, you might guess that Seb was my final teacher.
Not surprising. Yeah, he's
a brilliant teacher. I think Seb's
amazing.
Understanding of the game is, you know, I would say beyond anyone's in a way.
Sure,
you know,
sure. He's amazing, absolutely.
Yeah, he's such a natural affinity for the game. He sees the numbers so sort of, you know, they're so visual to him in a way. But
great.
Just a quick ad as well. So I'm now giving lessons myself. So if anyone's interested in the learning curve themselves, you know, get in touch.
Can I share your contact with somebody?
Of course, of course.
If somebody interesting.
Very much, yeah, absolutely, very happy for that.
All right. So nice. So we are close to the end of this game, and I think White is going to bring all the checkers first.
So now big double is going to make a massive impact, right?
Big doublets.
Yeah. Because Sharukh's, you know, position, whilst his distribution is not as good for bear off, he's going to start bearing off ahead of blue, isn't he?
A lot of a lot of check on the 5 point, maybe 8 or 7. I do not know.
I want to say hello to Denise, my friend Mrs. Bubbles, who's in the chat. Hope you're well, Denise. So yeah, here White has taken the first checker off, and there's now still 3 crossovers for 2-1 is awful for blue.
Yeah.
So I think this race might be, we might see a recube here. This might be close.
Why not?
You know, big double is going to make a massive difference for White. Obviously, it'll do the same for blue.
Yeah. But I think White checker have a lot of gaps. I mean,
absolutely.
Ace point to use 3 points, so wastage, or so-called wastages.
Lots of wastage.
Yeah, and that's why, for example, compared to the blue's home board, only ace point not good.
Yep. Great point. But yeah, as I said, like any, you know, double 5 or a double 6, and a recube will be coming fast, I imagine.
Oh,
that's great for blue.
That's great.
Kirill's breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah, so
it's taken the heat off.
So what about a response from White?
Yeah.
1 for 2.
So 4-2.
4-2, from the 6, unstack the 6.
He's got
it's a killer, I think.
Wow.
I think it's a killer,
Yeah, and this is what we said, you know, big doubles will make a big difference. So we're going to 3 away for Kirill and
3 away and
5 away. So in the sort of traditional backgammon, this is kind of an interesting score. You know? You can still use the cube as the 3-way player, but you need to be a bit more conservative because the recube is so strong.
Yeah. Maybe you do not want to see for a cube or...
No, exactly. But that's a great roll for White, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I wonder if we'll see that point you said about an early cube coming here if White continues to roll big.
Okay, 3 down. Okay, 5. Actually, I would play 5 down, 3 from the head. Making the high points in the second quadrant in front of 24 points.
Yep. So do you think we're in early cube territory here?
Actually, I do not think so. Sorry.
We're going to see it.
From Kirill, no. From Saruk,
Shaykh,
I agree with you. Yeah, totally correct. Yeah.
Wow, and a pass.
It's a pass. Wow. Actually, interesting.
So explain that to us, Ivan.
Actually, I think he's afraid because he's behind the race. He's trailer, and that's why he doesn't want to lose 2 points, and that's why he gave 1 point. Maybe this is a logic of Kirill. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, sometimes I see passive plays. I mean,
Sure.
passive style from Kirill. Maybe I'm mistaken. I'm wrong. Sorry for this, for
Yeah, yeah.
criticism.
No.
Sorry.
Well, it's a
But
style. It's
yeah,
not a criticism.
because there are several styles. I mean,
Yeah.
Saruk, I know he plays aggressively. He likes early cubes.
Yep. Well, that one
And
worked,
yeah,
didn't
yeah,
it?
So that's why maybe Kirill is the head in the score and in this match, and that's why maybe he's trying to keep
Yep.
this advantage. I don't know.
And this double four was a
Yeah,
good roll for him, wasn't it? So I wonder if he rolls well again here, maybe we'll see another early cube.
Yeah. Actually, if you're a trailer, maybe it's a little bit easier to turn the cube, right?
Sure, of course. I mean, I don't know if these guys understand sort of like the score theory from traditional backgammon, but at 4 away, you really want to be 4 away, 3 away. You really want to be turning the cube quite early, especially if they're gammons. But still, 2 points is also helpful.
Can I
here.
ask you which books do you prefer? I mean, reading, for example, backgammon books.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, I would recommend anything written by Mark Olson and by Michihito Kageyama. You know, both of them are great. You know, I would say for all levels. You know, I think everyone can. You know, they're great for beginners, but also great for more advanced players. So, absolutely recommend those. You know,
which ones? I mean, Cube Like Boss or
yeah, I mean, Cube Like a Boss is excellent for Cube. I mean, I read From Basics to Badass by Mark Olson. That was a really big book for me in my learning trajectory. But all of Michi's books, you know, Opening Concepts, Endgame Technique, and Backgame Strategy, back checker strategy,
back checker,
are all, you know, brilliant books. I think Michi's got one coming up on the 5-point match in cubing, so that will be another very good volume. I think it already exists in Japanese, I think. But yeah, I mean, Dirk Schieman's book, The Theory of Backgammon. I mean, that's
difficult, right?
It's difficult, yeah, but it's, you know, and I guess even as an advanced player myself, some of the concepts in there are things I still struggle to understand, but it's an absolute Bible, I would say, in terms of its depth of analysis. And I think Dirk writes very well. You know, he's got a great writing and engaging writing style.
Of the game is impressive.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, by
amazing.
PR, he is the strongest player in the world at the
number
moment.
one right now, according to BMAB.
Exactly.
Statistics, yeah. So we have seen a cube from Kirill.
So yeah, the 5 is tricky here, isn't it?
Yeah.
He wanted 4-1 here, so he could unstack there.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, another great book is Backgammon Boot Camp, which is that's got a collection of. It's really, I suppose, a collection of the articles of you know, a very famous backgammon player. But yeah, again, that's a super strong one. I mean, I think, you know, there's lots of great books being written all the time, you know, so
maybe one day I will buy your book.
Yes,
Seb,
well, I hope so.
In collaboration with Seb.
Indeed, I do.
Yeah, why not?
I very much look forward to that.
So nice.
So I guess one of the observations, Ivan, I had about, you know, when Sergei was giving me his lesson the other day was, I think, you know, I used to work as a strategist in advertising, and I think that backgammon is a very strategic game.
Absolutely,
my observation on long gammon is that it's very tactical. It's so much about giving your opponent bad numbers, trying to limit their, you know, their good numbers.
Yeah, for example, if you see some bad numbers for your opponent, you can leave or open some points in order so that your opponent can make these points and maybe leave that
valuable points.
Yeah, absolutely correct. Yeah,
and that's where big doubles in a priming game can become actually really dangerous.
Yeah,
you know, you end up with a massive stack,
especially
you become
in the
inflexible.
beginning, in the opening. For example, if you roll big doublets, maybe in a row, maybe 2 sequences in a row, it would be disaster, because you will face early cube for sure. I mean, because all your checkers know in the outfield only maybe in the home board on the second quarter. So actually you do not have any material in the 4 quadrants or the 3rd quadrant, and that's why your opponent maybe have more checkers, maybe 3 checkers in the outfield, for example, or 2 checker, 1 checker, and that's why he's thinking, oh, why not to recube or redouble or double? So because he has more material to play, and so yeah, absolutely, you're right, and that's why you're backgammon grandmaster.
too
well,
kind.
really.
You're
Yeah,
too
it's
kind.
Actually, it's not a compliment and it's not exaggeration. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank
So
you.
nice to meet you. Actually, for the first time, I see you in the tournament, and I saw Seb 2 times maybe, but
Yep.
actually you first time. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you, really.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank
And it's been great to make to become friends. It's been really nice.
Sure. So I hope we will see each other soon in Tbilisi, Georgia.
I like that very much. So here, just to observe, so in the home board of white, blue has now got 5 checkers, whereas in the home board of blue, white's only covered 3 points.
Correct.
So does this mean at the moment that blue has a slight advantage here?
Maybe, but actually I think, for
that
example,
roll changed it a little bit.
I think white made the deuce point, so only 6s and 5s.
And this double one is a terrible roll, isn't it? This is making the point.
Snake eyes.
Yes, snake eyes.
I learned from you. Yeah, actually nice term, nice. So no specific terms for double 2, double 3, double 4, right?
Yeah.
You do not use.
I think there may be some, but I don't know them.
Okay. Actually, I know only boxes and snake eyes.
Snake eyes. Yeah.
Okay. So I have a question. Do you you personally, do you prefer playing with buffle box or cups? I mean,
I'm actually a cup guy.
Okay.
I like to believe in the power of my wrist. That there's something magic there, you know. And it's totally irrational, but you know, I guess some of these kind of ideas, in a way, they help us to cope with the ups and downs of the game.
Sure.
You know.
But actually, when we use cups, it takes a while, right? It takes a time.
So that's Buffle Box is more efficient. I mean, again, this is just a superstition, but whenever I play against people who use Buffle Boxes, I always think that the Buffle Box delivers very good dice for them. So
rigged dice.
Yeah, exactly.
Rigged dice.
Which is obviously irrational, but you know. I call them the Tower of Power. You know.
All right, so. I think Seb prefers Buffle Box, right?
Not sure. I think Seb doesn't mind either. But yeah, I mean, you know, I guess as you say, it makes it more efficient. There's something nice in the uniformity of using a Buffle Box. So, yeah, I mean, other than my superstitions, I'm very, very happy to use mine.
By the way, do you record your matches?
Yes, I mean, I would recommend to everyone to record their matches. I also transcribe all my own matches because I find that a very good learning experience. You know, to sort of think about what I was thinking about when I was making the decision, and then to get XG's feedback to try and correct my mistakes. You know, I'd really recommend that to people.
If you want to improve your skill, you should record your matches, right?
Absolutely. I think it's vital. Absolutely vital. Vital. Because otherwise, I mean, because the game has the luck element, you know, you can do the right thing and lose, and you can do the wrong thing and win. So you're not going to improve your game if you're just going by results, you know. Very much you need to be getting that feedback, I think, from XG and other programs. So one thing, because we were having a lovely chat, we've missed the cube has been sent here, right? So Kirill, who's ahead,
he's ahead.
Has sent the cube.
I think he's ahead in the race, maybe, because well-distributed check, I mean. Five checkers in his home board, 6 and 4. So, and only deuce point made by white, so only 6s and 5s. And I think
it's an awkward bearing for white.
And I think it's a little bit easier for blues to bring the checkers home, around.
But we're probably going to get one of these strange races, these very sort of stacky races.
So anyway, maybe we'll see recube potential. I mean, for the
I mean, this
match.
is such an efficient recube here for
smash the
Sharuk.
Smash the like button for recube 4.
Yeah.
Because I think Pete is waiting for backgammon matches with Sebastian Wilkinson to commentate here.
Yeah, we've got the doubles coming up.
Doubles and
then the main final.
So
an exciting day here.
Exciting. Final day 7. Actually, this festival of backgammon is close to the end, right?
Yes, that's right.
Unfortunately for us, unfortunately for participants, players. But anyway, we will see each other soon.
Yes, indeed. So 6-1. He's going to bring that spare around, right?
Yeah, from the rear and ace.
He could have put one of his checkers onto the 2-point there, but he's going for distribution.
Actually, yeah. Right. So many numbers.
So Kirill's giving himself lots of numbers that can bear into the 6 and the 4-point here, right, in his home board, in the top left of the screen. And I guess, the trick, as you said before, the tricky thing for Sharuk is that it's only 5s and 6s from the 7 and 8 point that can bear in at the moment.
Correct. So how many checkers on the 4-point? I think 5 checkers and 3. So 6 checkers and 3 checkers.
Yes, he does seem to have a racing lead here, doesn't he, Kirill?
I think by big, not big, by moderate margin.
Yeah. So now we see Sharuk stacking up on the 2-point.
On the 2-point.
He's going to need to roll a lot of 2s in the near future, isn't he?
Without aces. So do you have some maybe ways to pip count? I mean, to count pips in the backgammon.
I've got to say I'm one of the worst pip counters.
Tactics.
I'm actually very weak at that, and I tend to try and play.
Actually, I do not believe, because you're grandmaster. I think you. I think you should count rapidly, fast.
But yeah, I mean, this is one of the things where in previous, in tournaments, I've made mistakes not counting properly. So I like to count more than once often. And I'm not the fastest, but what I try and do is I try and play very fast in the rest of the match, so that if I need the time to do counting and to do it once or twice or 3 times even, I've got that time available in my clock bank. So I guess it's an adjustment that I've made, to sort of to help myself, with something which I guess is a weakness.
Did you did you participate in Super Blitz or Super Speed?
Yes, I played in the Blitz. I lost in the first round of that, so that was a shame. But yeah, I mean, I have to say, speed matches. I don't know. Sometimes I think I didn't enter the Super Blitz here because that's not enough time for me. I just,
And you played doubles, right?
I did play doubles. Yeah, played with Mark Emmerich from the US. We had a lovely partnership. Won a first round match, and then lost to the 2 Japanese young people who were here. Ryo and
Ryo Matsura,
and his partner.
Actually, we saw a lot of young talents, right? From
absolutely.
From Japan, especially, and from other countries,
So Ivan, I think the race has got a bit closer here, hasn't it? I mean, here's the recube. Here's the recube.
Recube on 4. I think it's take. What do you think?
Well, I mean, I'm in this game. I take anything. I take anything and everything.
Actually, I would love Kirill to take it. Yeah, really.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of feel like looking at the distribution of checkers. I feel like Kirill can take.
I think it's a massive take.
Yeah.
Look at visually. Let's compare these 2 home boards visually. So I think it's okay.
There's more crossovers for white, aren't there?
I think 4 crossovers for white, right?
With 3 for blue.
And 3 for blue.
And actually, being stacked up on the 4, 5, and 6.
We have 2 gaps, 3-point and 4-point.
Agree.
And that's why I think this is a take.
I agree.
Massive take. I think you cannot pass it.
Yeah. I'm going to take a photo of this position for later reference.
Yeah, okay. I think you should take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Kirill is not happy to take it.
Well, the match is on the line, isn't it? This is it.
But anyway, grand final.
And what's the cash prize that's being decided here?
Just one moment. Let me check information. Yes, nice question. Backgammon, so long gammon, correct. So I will show you the information. Info, prize found, please. Look at this.
Wow. So the top prize is $39,000 and second prize is $24,000. So $15,000 on the line here if they haven't done a deal, which is worth taking your time about a decision like this for, right?
Actually, he has plenty of time to think about it. About your idea.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I would say at this score, regardless of the position, at this score, passing is an easy option.
Oh my God!
Because your opponent goes to 2 away, 3 away, and at 3 away, 2 away, you can cube very aggressively.
Oh my! I think it was a take.
I have to say I agree with you.
I think it's conservative style of Kirill Ignatiev is not good.
Yeah.
All right, 4-5, 5-4, 2-way, 3-way.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think if Kirill sort of plays traditional backgammon, he would be looking to send the cube very early here.
Actually, he doesn't play backgammon, he plays only long gammon.
Yep.
Maybe.
And first on roll is a big advantage for him, isn't it? But that's a good roll. That's a good big roll for
Actually, nice
White.
cube, right? From
Yeah,
Saruk. Yeah, I
excellent.
like it for
Excellent.
the match, but in my humble opinion, it was a take. But
Yeah.
anyway, I'm commentating.
Yeah,
And they're playing.
they're playing. So here we've seen it. We've seen the early cube.
Aggressive cube. Oh, so maybe
And
it's the
Shaykh
last game.
scoops it.
Yeah, snap take, right?
Yeah.
Snap take. So maybe the last game of the match. So
we're seeing an interesting tactic here. You often want to make use a 1 to make the point in front of the big stack, the rock, as you call it. And also that White wants to get into the the sort of starting board of blue here and establish a point there.
So 6 is blocked.
Yeah.
So you have 2s, but no 6s. I mean to play down.
Right. And this is a lot about connection, this game as well, isn't it?
Correct.
It's like priming, connection and racing.
Yeah, correct.
You know, these are, and so again, I think whilst the rules are slightly different, I think if you do play, traditional backgammon, I guess there's lots of concepts that are transferable here. You know.
And by the way, I would like to add that a lot of Russian backgammon players, for example, they do not play long gammon. They do not prefer this variety of the game. But if they play, they understand much better this game because they understand cube decisions much better.
Yes. Yeah.
So and I think they have an advantage. I mean,
and Blue's trying to create problems here by putting 3 checkers into the starting board.
Blue is trying to cover or make points in front of 24 points.
Right.
And that's why. So
this is a really interesting game tactically, isn't it?
So for example, aces, 3s and 4s blocked.
Right.
From the head. Only 5s, only 2s, and 6s.
So this is when you can start to crunch, right? If you get like a bad, I mean, what would be a bad number here? Like double 4, double 3.
So that's why Kirill's trying to play aggressively right now in this game because he understands that. So no options.
So again, they're all blocked with 4-1. Yeah, that was a bad roll.
4-5. So
will we see Kirill try and bring more checkers around to create problems for White in unstacking here?
Yeah, that's why he's trying to bring his checkers to the outfield and then to transition. I mean, between the third quadrant and the second one.
Yep.
So aiming at this point, I mean, in his home board.
Yep.
Okay.
So this is a really interesting.
That's why he's playing to the mid. Double 6.
So could this see a crunch?
Good for racing, but not good for keeping the structure. I mean, so that's why he's crunching. Yeah.
So now a 3 is huge for Blue.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now he's playing on gammon.
Right.
Because of this score, especially cube in action, cube turn. So that's why he must play on gammon. Yeah. Double 4.
So double 4's not quite as good as it. Not his best number.
I mean,
but he can bring another checker around into the sort of starting board ahead of the rock of White.
This is 2, so 3, and what about 4? Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Wow.
Making the 5 in his home board.
So desperate for a 2 here, Shaykh.
Saruk faces some
you can see through the dice in
with his strength. Actually, it is his style.
Yeah.
And even we can see some crunches of buffalo blocks, some pieces broken. So this is a compliment for you, I think.
Well, and for you, my friend, and for you.
Because when I commentated alone, it was boring. With this match interesting for our audience, for our viewers.
So White is now blocking the home board of Blue quite successfully, but their ability to unstack from the rock, and when unstacking is a principle in normal backgammon where you have like 5 on a point, but you have 15 on a point when you start in this game. So super important to be able to get those checkers into play.
Sure.
I mean, there are some gammon possibilities in this game, aren't there? As I said before, like a big double, like double 4 or double 3 or something, is going to be quite painful for White.
So no 3s, he cannot make another point in his outfield in front of the inner board. So for 2 maybe.
I guess just unstack here.
Yeah.
You know, send a.
Look at no 2s from the head blocked, and you can play 4 to the 14. But what about 2? Yeah, 2 down.
So now he'll be looking for a 1 next roll, right? Or maybe to occupy another point in the home board.
Correct.
With like, what would that be, 6-3 or 6-2?
All right, so.
Or 6-1 now. Oh, he gets the 1, so that's big. So will he be making that point now?
Actually, I think he should make this point. I think so.
Yeah.
But he can't play aggressively to make the 4 point in his home board.
Right.
But actually, yeah, I would do it. I mean, I would make it this point.
And now he's bringing another checker in for that blocking potential.
Block much more numbers.
Yeah.
I mean,
and it's interesting. So he hasn't really made much effort to sort of block the home board of white yet. He's concentrating all his effort on creating this sort of early problem of unstacking for white. And he's praying for white to roll double 4 here, right?
Correct, yeah. So 5-1 for Kirill, it's not average roll. We know the average 8 points.
Yes.
Something like that, right?
Yeah.
And the same in long gammon. Okay, 2-3. Okay, yeah, play down. You should play more aggressively to have 1 more spare, aiming at another.
Well, he's got good 4s, good 5s, good 6s here. Yeah, so and I think it's about giving your opponent bad rolls and giving yourself good rolls, right?
Look at Y5s. They're duplicated. Here is 6s and 6s from the head.
Wow.
I mean, for example, if you roll 6s or 6, you should think about whether you want to play. I mean, from the head or maybe aiming at another point in your home board, for example.
Yeah, wonderful point.
Or maybe you should roll only 6s, doublets.
So this is interesting. How is so he's now
he's trying to
block the home board.
Because maybe 6-1. It will be a nice.
I feel like Kirill's played this game really well.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. You're good idea, because he understands that he's a trailer.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe he's unhappy about the previous game, about the previous cube. Maybe he's a little bit angry.
Sure.
About himself. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, it was a massive take for me.
Sure.
I would take it really.
But also, you know, I mean, it's understandable in a big final with money on the line.
Maybe
you want to.
Nervous,
if you think he's the stronger player, then maybe he feels he can outplay him. You know.
But sometimes, for example, if I think you played a lot of finals in your career, backgammon career, and you understand that, for example, you are playing in the final, and you understand, okay, this is a massive take, huge take, but you do not want to do it because maybe a lot of money at stake. I mean.
Yes, yeah.
And that's why maybe you make adjustments.
This is the thing that's the interesting thing about the game. It's not just a rational game which the computer makes it. It's a human game. It's an emotional game.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, it's psychological. It's about character, you know, personality. So yeah, it's interesting that Shadokus, he hasn't rolled any of those doubles that could have crunched his position yet. And actually now it's blue that's rolled the awkward double. So here he could make the ace point in white's home board with one of these 4s, right?
Correct.
Well, sorry, 2 of them. That's interesting. He's keeping the prime.
He's keeping
so
the
a 6 is going to be massive for white.
He's not afraid of, for example, this checker because they're blocked a little bit. Only 5s, only 6.
Yeah.
He needs to roll, and that's why he left these points opened. So
do you think his tactic here could be if white has to sort of leave those points that are close to the outside, I guess the 7 and 8 point for blue, if white has to leave those, then he can potentially prime those checkers that are on white's head at the moment. They won't be able to escape, and then that will be that's probably a gammon, right?
Oh, I think they technical issues. Maybe they would like to check some. They would like to check
the double 4.
Yeah,
okay.
Double 4, yeah. Okay. Okay. So
I guess
he's agreed. I mean, starting with the original position,
Yeah.
Okay. He was a little bit confused.
Yeah. Easy with doubles for that to happen.
Nervous. Yeah. Grand final.
So 3-1.
Fresh.
I can see yeah. So it's getting awkward for White here. White wants 5s and 6s, don't they?
Okay, 5.1.
And now 6s.
Yeah, again. Only 6s.
Oh, double 5.
Double 5 is okay for racing.
Yeah, he can get off the head, right?
Yeah, he cannot go to the home board. But anyway, for racing is a good, really.
Yes, exactly.
So,
pips. More. In a game where it's 300, you start with 360
because
pips.
Actually, Tsaruk is ready for 6s right now. If he rolls it, I think maybe he's a favorite. I mean, after this roll, especially 6. Yeah, 6 for sure. Yeah, go to and aiming at the deuce and the ace.
Right.
Point,
Yeah. He's got a spare now that he can fill those points with. So that's why Kirill's now taking the ace point to stop that. 3-2. Just going to swing a checker around.
Yeah. But White, if White does not roll 5 or 6s or something bad, maybe double 3, double 2, he will crunch this position. On the third quadrant. And
so will we see Blue trying to keep that 5' for as long as possible?
Absolutely, yeah.
Doing a bit of checker stroking there. Always nice to treat the checkers with respect. And so I liked his move there. He's giving himself 4s and 3s and 2s and 1s and 6s. 5s he can still play.
Diversify numbers.
Yeah, exactly. A lot about, it's a great point.
Okay, 6-1 for Tsaruk.
So diversification, priming, connection and racing.
Correct,
These are all big concepts here.
Correct, 6-1. He's thinking about to play to the home board maybe, from the 11 point. Right, so 5-6. Okay, I think you should raise. I mean, from the rear. Oh yeah, he's forced to open 1 point.
Right, and so this is a big decision, right?
Break his.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's time. Yeah. It's time to regroup. I mean.
Oh, that's actually a good roll, isn't it?
Good roll, 5s.
Okay. Diversifying his numbers, as we said before.
Absolutely. So right now, I think Tsaruk is, look good, right? I mean, his position not bad.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of throwing the dice hard into the Tower of Power to get those big numbers. Yeah, I saw actually there was a study that a university did, which said that when people want big numbers, they throw the dice harder. When they want small numbers, they throw them softer. It's a very human thing.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Let's see if it works. They're really getting slammed in here.
Okay, 4-3.
This is
checkers.
good.
Yeah, nice.
I mean, I like Blue's sort of bearing off structure here.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, I agree with you.
Sharrock's really firing them in, and it's working.
Yeah. It's not a coexistence. I mean,
coincidence.
Sorry. Sorry for my English.
No problem.
English is not my mother tongue. Sorry. But anyway, you got my point.
Yeah, we got the point.
It's nice.
So yeah, I actually think Blue now has got the racing lead, right? But this can all change. So double 4, you can't escape.
Yeah. So 3-1 go to the to the
and keeping that point still, so that if you roll a 2, you can get that checker that's off of White's 5 point.
Correct.
We've turned the cube up to 32, which is great.
Maybe they're playing money game. Okay, so Tsaruk is praying for big doublets.
Right.
Yeah.
He gets 2 checkers in though.
3.
So now Blue's just running.
Yeah, that's right. 2 for sure. And what about 3? Okay.
Yeah.
Close to the home board.
5-1.
Yeah, I think it's Blue's.
So I don't think we're going to see a gammon here. So we will be seeing another game after this.
Game, yeah. I think no, no potential.
Shaykhantour won't be able to use the cube there, so this is one of the advantages of cubing early at 3 away, 2 away. 2 points is great because your opponent often has to win 2 games to win the match.
3-2.
Interesting that he sort of improved his distribution there rather than bringing checkers around.
Because he's trying to block some numbers.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So this will hop off. He's leaving the 2 point closed.
5. Okay. 3 good.
Yeah, he's throwing them hard, but they're rolling low. So I would bring one in here, but you know, he's bringing them both around. I guess gammons could have been a consideration there. That, you know, few are sneaking into the position that they should be gone now.
Yeah, I think we're going to watch another game.
Yeah, 4-4.
Oh, 4-4.
So yeah, Kirill is
it's
well,
a killer.
I think 100% pretty much now.
Yeah.
Especially
okay,
with that
he
6-4.
resigns. Okay.
Yeah.
6-5.
Wow.
Call for game.
Exciting
right?
stuff.
Call for game.
So Kirill, you know, we didn't like the pass in that previous game, but now in a very strong position to win the match.
According to match equity table, I think he's a big favorite, right? I mean, Kirill.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it's 66%, but match equity is not my it's not my forte.
Okay, he's going to have a break, I think.
Nice.
So I think we.
Good idea to take a break, I think, for him at this point. You know.
Yeah. How about to have a break for us?
Yes, let's have a quick break. So,
we'll
see you soon, folks.
See you soon. We'll come back.
чуть-чуть осталось. Один шаг до победы.
Сосредоточен очень. Сейф. Сейчас на таком везении, как не было.
Да, надо сейчас добивать. Сейчас Сарук подойдет и финальная битва. Во всех смыслах финальная битва.
Ну сейчас кто? Сейчас неизвестно, чем.
Да, безусловно.
В прошлой партии много времени потратил. Тяжело.
Он пришел.
Вот здесь, не надо. Сарук уже идет.
Пожалуйста, приступайте.
Ну что, финальная.
Давай.
Финальная.
Да.
Еще будет не могу сейчас. Ну все, ну, конечно, ты бы хотел. Нет, сейчас вы тоже будешь появляться. Лучшим образом.
Alright, so we are back.
So white needs 2 points here. White needs a gammon.
Sure.
But 1 point is okay.
It's okay, but much better 2 points.
Yeah, so 2 points would win for white, and
So,
1 point will win for blue.
I think Kirill should play not aggressive, I mean conservative maybe, but to secure or to cash 1 point, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And win entire the match. So Mark Dixon.
Yeah, hi Mark, good to have you on the chat. We were discussing your comment when we were on break, and I was saying it's also maybe because I'm a hustler that I'm saying these things. But yeah, good to have you with us, and I hope you're learning a little bit about long gammon here. I think it'd be fun for everyone to learn this variant.
So 5-1, yeah, 5 for sure, yeah, it's nice play by Sarok, and ace from the head.
So what would Sharuk's strategy be here in trying to get into a gammonish position, Ivan? What does he want to do to create gammons?
So, as I mentioned before, you should try to roll big numbers.
Big numbers, yeah.
So that
you can occupy
a lot of points.
Yeah.
Here, and I mean in the second quadrant, the first
so
one.
blue's kind of like opening quadrant in front of their head.
Try to block high numbers. I mean from the head. This is the first thing.
Yeah.
And
so that's why he's not concentrating on blue's home board. He's concentrating on blue's starting board.
Yeah. If you want to play on gammon, you should play this style of.
Yeah.
And that's why Saruk is playing this style. I mean, three points made, and also he made 4 points in his fourth quadrant.
Just saying hi to Alexander there, another member of the team here.
So double 3 for Kirill. Okay.
Ooh, this is awkward, right?
Yes.
Because he can't get another checker into white's starting board, which is what he'd like to do here, right?
Correct. So
he's having a big think about this. Is a big moment in the match, right?
Correct. I think Saruk is trying to make another point. I mean, 10 point. No big numbers, only.
Would you move up here with a 1?
So
that's what he's doing, isn't it? Yeah, to create
I mean,
a
make
prime.
The point in order.
Yeah.
It's much better. I think the same situation in backgammon, right?
Yes,
I think
yeah.
if we talk about home board's position,
Yep.
it's much better to make points in order.
Yes,
right?
yes, correct, yeah. Absolutely.
4-5.
So 4-5 can make, that's what he's pointing at, can make.
Oh, yeah.
So
I
this
like
is,
this play.
so now 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s can't unstack from the head.
Correct. Only 5s, only 6s.
Yep.
Only big numbers, so that's why it's a rook. Yeah, I like the style of the game.
I feel as though, I mean, I feel blue still has a strong game here, but I think a double 4 would be poor roll, wouldn't it?
You cannot play down.
Yep.
No direct 4 because the meat is empty.
Yeah.
So that's why he made this point to have 4s. I mean, to play 4.
Yep, yep.
From the mid. So
is this just going to unstack and go all the way with an 8? Or he could also take that spare off.
I think you should to bring one more checker, doing one more spare because no spares.
So we've seen a double 4. This is what I called.
Oh my
so
God.
This could be really bad for Kirill.
God, yeah.
He's he created. I think this is the thing. He must have been thinking about double 4 because it actually hasn't been too bad for him here, right? And that's
I hope Kirill is not listening to us.
How's Kirill's English?
I think it's. I think he can speak a little bit. I think, but don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, apologies to Kirill for calling the bad number, but I think he got away with it there, right? And he's doing that thing again. I think he's thinking about how he can give himself, to distribute his numbers well.
So 4-6 for Saruk. I think 4-6 for sure. What about 4?
Okay, he takes that spare off the point in front of the head.
Oh, double ace is not good, but you have points.
So he's got 6s and 4s now that can move there. Sorry, no, 5s and 4s.
Double 3 is not good, right?
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Crunching in double 2s are the same.
Yeah, you're calling it.
Maybe in the home board, but
5 is a great number for him, isn't it?
Yeah, he's trying to survive this game. We're not talking about win, we are talking about not to lose game.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. That's his first objective, isn't it? It's not to lose the match in this game.
Because it's very. It would be so sad for him because he lost 2 matches in a row. I mean, the first one and the second right now.
Oh wow! So he was a big favourite.
So, yeah, if he loses this match.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saruk. Yeah.
So this is awkward for.
Yeah,
he's going to have to break a point here, isn't he? Oh no, he could play it all the way.
All the way, from the 24.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, double 2. Okay. Yeah, another bad sequence.
Oh. And he really needs to keep those 2 checkers
absolutely,
close to the head because otherwise they're going to be trapped,
correct,
right?
Nice idea. Well point. I mean, because you should keep this.
So he doesn't want to stack up like this, but he has to.
If you break, it would be disaster.
Yeah, he's desperate for a 5 or a 6 next.
This spare aiming.
Yes, exactly. And he can play that 4. He's pointing at it. He's pointing at the point.
That's why he doesn't want to make another point in his home board because these checkers is ready for making, for example, bar point, 7 point or 6 point.
And I guess 3 checkers on Kirill's head at the moment. If they can't get around, if they're primed, that could be a gammon, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Because that could be enough.
For example, according to gammon rates in long gammon, if you have 4 checkers or 3 checkers trapped, it's your high gammon rates are so high. I mean,
okay, wow.
Your gammon rates are so high. So and that's why he needs to escape. I mean, as minimum 2 checkers is minimum. I mean, because 3 checkers and more, it would be disaster. I mean,
so
gammon rates
5 is interesting.
Oh, double 5. Okay, for Saruk. Okay, I mean down for sure, aiming. And what about 4?
So that's 2, I think we played now, right?
2? Oh, okay. Actually, I thought it was 3.
That's the 3rd one.
Yeah, 3rd one. Okay, correct.
And now he has 1 more.
Yeah. Maybe,
Yeah, so now he's going to try and block the home board.
Because he's not afraid of these checkers.
Yep. Oh, what a lifeline.
Yeah, double 6s.
Kirill.
Nice, yeah. Another check escaped.
Breathes a sigh of relief here.
Okay, but anyway, Saruk is going to make the bar point, the 7 point.
I thought it was double six. It was 6-5. Right? Sorry.
6. Oh, sorry, 4 for sure. Okay. Sorry, I will.
So Kirill has rolled a 6-3. So very happy to roll a 6 here, but the 3 is awkward. He can escape another checker from the head. 3. Sharuk's rolled so hard he's broken the baffle box again. Really slamming those dice in. I guess it's an emotional response to the magnitude of the moment. So here I would be looking to occupy the 5 point in Blue's home board with this 4-1, but again, I'm not sure about what's right or wrong in this game, so I can only speculate.
But anyway, actually I like your points. I mean, your ideas, you notice in this game, really. It's not a compliment, it's not exaggeration, because you have I think you will experience in this game. I mean, backgammon, and that's why you can apply your skills. Your skills, and even
it's a new game, but it does have some similarities.
Yeah, because the racing, I mean, blocking, priming, so no hits here. But anyway, I think if you play maybe a month or two, maybe.
Yes.
You'll be pretty solid.
Well, I hope so. I'm gonna try and improve.
Yeah, you can compete because you understand very good cube decisions.
So this is actually okay for Kirill.
I think one more 6s.
But he needs that 6, really, doesn't he?
Oh, no, sorry, it's for Saruk. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice, I think nice. You should run. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't really need to keep those. So this is interesting. I'm interested as to why he didn't take that checker off the 24 point.
Yeah. Maybe he's blocking maybe two aces. No, I think
Yeah, he's duplicated 6s for Kirill, hasn't he?
Duplicated.
But, he can play the 3, can't he? He can play the 3 from what would that be?
Safe,
the 13 point.
Two 4.
So here will we see him bring a checker in or occupy, move with a 4 into the home board?
Correct. So he's thinking maybe to stay back or maybe to run.
Yeah. I mean, now that Kirill only needs 1 6 to escape from the 24 point, I would block the 3 point in Blue's home board because that's giving him bad 6s.
Sure. Oh, re-roll. 1-5.
So yeah, and will he move the 5? Will he continue with the 5 here? I guess that would be.
So what about 5? Yeah, ace okay, but 5. Oh.
Yeah, he's redistributing that spare.
For 1. Why not?
So can he get from the 24 point here? Is that
actually? I think why not to run right now, because actually we are not blocking anyone. I mean anything. And
okay, so he's doing this. Yeah. So now finally he's taking that
much better,
the 3 point.
The 3 point, because he doesn't want.
I would get off the 24 point here, wouldn't you? I'd be paranoid because that's the gammons. You kill the gammons here.
Sure. Yeah. So all the way. Yeah. So Kirill. Shift the task number 1. I mean, completed. So right
now
he's
bearing in aggressively.
He's going to try to win this game in the entire match.
I got a feeling we're going to see another game here.
So
exciting stuff.
If Kirill wins, so that's over. But if this game, but if Saruk wins this game, so 6-6. I mean, double match or something like that.
Yeah.
And one more game. So anyway, I think. Oh, nervous. I think he's nervous. Oh my!
He's really putting some gusto into these rolls.
Yeah. Okay, no 5s, no 6s, only combined 5. 3-2.
Yeah, I think Kirill knows. He kind of feels as though he's losing this game. I can sense some frustration in his play here.
2-1.
So he can't. He's struggling to get his checkers into his home board, isn't he? And we've broken the baffle box again. His poor baffle box is going to need to lie down.
I think we should change baffle box for the next 2 matches. Yeah, okay.
There we go.
Gods, listen to me.
You called it. So yeah, he's getting all his checkers into his home board and trying to keep that block of blue's home board for as long as possible.
Yes,
and this double 3 is a bit, it's awkward, right?
Awkward.
So Kirill's got them all outside when he wants them inside.
Only big doublets for blues.
Yeah.
I mean, 5, 6.
And I guess there could still be some gammons here.
Sure.
You know, a low amount, I reckon, but
big.
Oh,
big
again, that's awkward.
Okay, he's prepared. I mean, he's
Yeah.
prepared for 5s and 6s. So what about now? Oh, nice roll.
He loves
Okay,
this.
he doesn't want to be trapped.
So Kirill's quite low on clock here, isn't he? He's down to 1 minute 22, so he's playing fast.
1 minute and 22 seconds. What about Saruk's timing?
He's got 4 minutes.
Oh, it's
yeah.
enough. Yeah. It's a lot of plenty of time.
I like Kirill's style. He's like spinning the dice into the to the baffle box, isn't he? So now 6s can get him into the 6 point.
2-1.
But 2-1's also
yeah,
great.
nice.
So now it's opened up those smaller numbers as well.
2-1 the same. No big foot Saruk. 2-3
That's
is
awesome.
okay. Yeah.
He can now pile up, but he's going to have this awkward bear off where he won't have many checkers on the 3, 4, and 5 points. So I think.
Double 2.
Wow.
Nice.
I was just going to say, I think White's going to win this game, but things can change. We can see big swings in long gammon just as we can in traditional backgammon.
1-4. So
He's got to go to the 2 and then maybe bring a checker in. He
yeah.
doesn't want, I would have put a checker maybe on the 5 point there.
Yeah, why not to making the 5, because a lot of checkers stacked on the 6. I think. So
6-1.
yeah, 6 for sure.
Coming to the ace.
And
oh no.
I mean, 2 checkers.
Yeah.
On board here.
Again, I would have been setting a 6, playing 6 to 5 there, but
Reroll. 5-1, not big number.
so he's now
down,
fully committed. So we've broken contact. It's all a big race now.
Okay, 3 and 1.
He's taking one off. So Kirill wants 6s.
Sure, only 6s.
Yeah. Double 6, double 2 would be a strong outcome.
Okay, 4-1.
So interesting. He's playing another to the 2 point. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I like that.
that.
Me too. Great.
Double 1. So White is now bearing off. I mean, in pips, they're probably close in this race, but the distribution really favours White, doesn't it?
Oh,
and
that's
a hammer blow.
Yeah.
5-2 can take 2 off.
Okay. I think a lot of checkers on the 6, maybe 5 or 6 checkers left. Okay.
Yeah, so we're seeing, the awkward, blues rolls aren't really working here. And White has caught up and gone ahead very quickly.
Nice roll.
So blue can still win this. Double 6 would change everything. Double 2, 6-4. That's awkward. He's going to need a couple of doubles, I think, here to win.
5-2. 2 checkers off. Yeah. Right now, doublets. Oh no.
No, he doesn't get them.
But anyway, I think he has still chance, right?
Yeah.
No.
It's over. It's Gin. Yeah.
That's over. Sorry. Okay.
So we go to DMP. Thank you. Oh.
We're back, guys. So look at this. Look at this, please, Pete. Oh, we cannot see right now. Maybe stream engineer. Oh, thanks. Thanks for Edward. Edward is our stream engineer.
Thank you,
and stream director. He's a very nice guy.
Thank you, Edward.
Thank you. Thanks.
Much appreciated.
This is a letter of thanks for Pete Heskett from UK. Thank you so much, really.
Thank you.
Really
It's
appreciate
been my
it.
pleasure.
Thank
It's
you.
been great fun.
And of course, and
treasure
for
this.
Seb Wilkinson and Jason Pack and Michelle Lamotte. So 2 matches left, right? I mean,
That's
2
right,
more
yeah.
matches. So this is a 1-point game of
Yes.
Long Gammon main.
So no
final.
cube.
No cube. No needed to cube.
And I guess, I mean, this is an interesting one for you, Ivan. You know, I mean, obviously in normal backgammon, when you only need 1 point, you don't play for gammons. You play a bit differently.
Yeah,
you know, so is that the same in long gammon? I imagine it
Absolutely,
is.
Yeah, absolutely correct.
They'll
yeah.
be playing a bit more conservative
Yeah,
early on to make
absolutely,
sure,
yeah.
you know, that they can be in the race.
No need to play aggressively. You just play.
Yeah.
Try to maximize your chances.
So I feel as though blue has got a bit of an early
nice.
advantage
Yeah,
here.
actually, yeah, correct. Wow, nice double 5.
Yeah.
Oh, he's nervous.
He's playing fast. Well, he's down to 1 minute on the
Actually,
clock.
He has 1 minute, and
But he's blocked a 6 here.
Wow.
Does this mean White? White has
my
to.
God.
He has to move the
Yeah,
checker from his.
on the both sides. I mean, no 6s, right? No 6s down.
Yeah. So
he's
that's
breaking- yeah,
so that's
he's-
why he's keeping that point
he's breaking
in
his-
Blue's
yeah.
starting board, because if he plays that, then he can get primed and he can just lose,
yeah.
right?
Wow.
So
What a
another
savage
6,
sequence.
another 6 here, another a double 6 would kill his game.
Sure. 4 for sure, yeah, from the head. What about to
Moving
step
the
up?
2.
Yeah.
So he's got 6s and 5s that he can now play onto that point.
Yeah, sure, but making bar point is much better. We're blocking 5s and 6. Actually, no. Okay, nice play. But anyway, maybe making the bar point. I mean, 7 point looks better for me.
It would also it would be giving some more bad 6s, wouldn't it?
This is our content maker. So 2-1. Yeah, to making the bar point, yeah, blocking the 6s from the head.
Yeah.
And the ace was.
I guess that's helping White a bit. So White's breathing a sigh of relief here.
So 4-1.
So he should unstack again here, shouldn't he?
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's an interesting concept in long gammon is the corner prime that you guys were talking about.
Nice
Yeah.
notice, because so we can make a corner prime between 2 quarters, I mean quadrants, for example, and if we roll big numbers and we are trying to make our points for them in the outfield or in our inner board, so and we see that we made 4 points, for example 3 points or 5 points in our 4th quadrant, that's why we can play aggressive. Don't be afraid of for example being stripped between the first quadrant and the second one. So and that's why we try to make a corner prime. So it's
so White has a 3 corner prime at the moment, right? But it can't progress any further.
Actually, yeah. So look at just one moment. Let me try to. Yeah. Corner prime. Yeah, he's trying to create some problems for blue checkers, because he understands that he's a trailer right now in this game. And he's trying to maximize his chances to block maybe some numbers, maybe not big numbers, maybe small numbers, 2s, aces, or something like 3s. And that's why a 3-point corner prime.
Yeah. Very good. Yes, I have to say, when I play this game, I'm always trying to do a corner prime. But I think it's not necessarily, it's not a strategy you should be doing in every game, right? It's a tough strategy to pull off, right? So the 2, he's probably just going to keep on going. No, he's going to get that spare. So he's got 5s now to bring down.
Still has problems. I mean, from the head.
Kirill's playing
plays
so fast, isn't he?
So fast. Maybe he's a little bit nervous.
So fours
Maybe
actually play
it
well.
will be
here.
the biggest achievement for Kirill, I think. I
Right.
think if he wins,
Yep.
it would be the biggest achievement for him. I mean.
Ooh.
Oh.
So
okay,
now, what would this be? An 8.
Okay.
Oh no, and a 10. He can make that point.
Yes.
He can make
correct,
that point. He
yeah.
can prime him. He can create.
Prime.
Why?
But actually, I think he doesn't want it because he wants these checkers play to the down. Maybe.
Okay.
Because if he make this point, this checker on the mid will stay. I mean, for the further, and that's why he wants him to roll the 5. I mean, for example.
Yes.
You know?
Okay. That's really interesting. Like, I would have made that point with the 4.
Yeah.
I would have stepped up there. You know, it creates a 7 prime, which is which in this game is good, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not an expert, so.
Me too. I'm just trying to commentate and understand.
Well, you're doing a great job. I'm sure everyone's learning loads here.
Double 1.
So now he is taking that point.
Because
okay.
He doesn't want to crunch his
position.
His position.
So 5 is going to. Is that going to take the 3 point in Blue's home board here?
No
Use
3s, no 5 from the head.
Yeah.
For white, and that's why 3 for sure. I mean, maybe down. Yeah, 3 down. Yeah, and 5 from the 4th quadrant to the outfield. Okay, double 2, 1 for sure. And all the way from the rear, from the 24 point. No need to stay back, because if you're ahead in the race, so you just race.
Yes, yeah.
These rules, I mean, hug and slow, right?
It applies in this game as well, yeah.
Right.
So that's the thing, he's given up this sort of outside prime, you know, which I guess it had value at some points in the match, but not at all. You know, it's a tough one to hold, because you need to come around yourself, you know.
Sure. So actually, white can escape from the rear. Only 4. Yeah, he needs 4s. I mean, double 2s. Oh, not good. Roll at all.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
No, you can play them from there. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
So this again, you know, this is where doubles can be good and doubles can be bad, just as in normal backgammon.
Sometimes it will be helpful for you, sometimes it's bad really for you, especially in the opening roll. I mean, in the opening and in the beginning of the game,
right?
Because you can run. I mean, so fast.
So here, yeah, he's giving himself a good 6 to escape from the back. A double 2 again, we're seeing.
So double 2. Yeah. Okay. 2s, 5-3.
I mean, one thing I know for certain, we're going to have an exciting race coming up.
That was correct. Maybe it was illegal.
Yeah, I guess.
He played from the 23 point, right? 5-3, but he played maybe 5-2. Okay, it's maybe.
Yeah, I think the spare was on the 23. Okay. So yeah, I think it's okay.
It's okay. Yeah, correct. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, it's my bad.
But yeah, I mean, I'm sure very easy to make illegal plays with this amount of pressure. Sure. You know, this is a big match.
Especially we do not have a live transcription right now in long gammon.
Yeah.
So in backgammon we have live transcription and
so we can correct those moments. So white's got more checkers into their home board than blue has now. And I guess as we get into this, you know, this sort of final phase of the game, big doubles are gonna sort of really pay off.
So no threats for Sarok right now.
Yeah.
Only racing.
But I would say in terms of his home board that blue's occupying some sort of, you know, some good points in white's home board at the moment. So blue's bear-in is easier than white's right now.
Absolutely.
That's another big thing.
Made 3 points.
Yeah.
And so what about white's points? Only 2s, right?
Yeah.
Only 2 points. Only 4 and ace.
So 3-2. He's just stacking up. You can see it here. He's struggling to get those checkers in. They're just getting stuck in that outfield quadrant.
Okay. He doesn't want to stack the 6-point, and that's why.
Do you think blue's a favourite here?
Actually, I think so, but maybe by a small margin.
Small margin,
small
yeah.
margin, yeah.
And everything can change, you know.
I think there is a little bit so close.
Yeah.
It really depends on big doublets, for example, yeah, especially in the end of in bearing off. Double three, oh nice, yeah.
He's just bringing those checkers in
checkers.
and holding. He's sort of stymieing White's progress as much as for as long as possible.
So 8 crossovers left
for blue.
For blue.
And more for White.
Yeah,
right? White's
so,
got 9, I think.
Yeah, 9.
Sharrock style again. Can he break another baffle box?
I think you had a lot. 5-2, okay.
Yeah, I would have brought that 5 into the 4-point. Double six. This is a huge roll.
Yeah, I think
exactly when he wanted it. Right when he wanted it. Yeah.
Okay, what about 3-5? Yeah,
So
3
we can
for
bring
sure.
the 3 in.
Maybe 5 to the deuce. What do you think? Or
yeah, interesting. Yeah, I think that was a bit of a panicked 5 there. You know, played it quickly.
Down and
I would play 6 to 5 here.
I agree with you. I like this play. Yeah, don't stack the 6. Yeah.
Yeah, give yourself sort of an even distribution on the 6 and the 5. But he can still, what's it? 6s, 4s, and 2s will go to the 5-point now, bearing in. So he has 6 2. He can do that.
Techniques.
So yeah,
maybe
looking good.
It's similar.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're so close.
Wow! Still, anything can change in this match. That double 3.
Yeah, double 3.
Wow, it's interesting. He's still occupying that point.
He doesn't want to play down.
Awkward double 6, is it?
Okay.
But yeah, you can take 2 off.
He's starting to bear off.
Double 4. Wow.
Okay.
So this is going to be close.
Wow.
It's going to be close.
Really. So 3-1, not good.
You don't want to roll small.
Actually, only 1 gap for Saruk and 2 gaps for Blues.
So Kirill desperate for big doubles here. 4-2 gets 2 checkers off.
Yes.
He'll be happy about that. But wanted to roll bigger. Also 2 off.
2 checkers off, yeah, correct. Okay.
5-4 is good.
Nice.
He wants some more of those.
Anyway, he needs big double, right?
Oh, and double 6. I think Sharrock. That's the roll. That's the roll.
Yeah.
That could decide it. Yeah. But Kirill's still got time to do double 6 himself.
6. Oh my God.
And I wonder if Kirill will end up regretting his pass, in that.
Yes, I think, yeah.
3 away, 4 away.
Yeah.
So now 2 doubles needed to win.
This pass would be nightmare for Kirill.
Yeah. So that is the match.
Okay.
They shake hands.
So
well played, both players.
For Saruk.
Yeah.
Manakan, and 2 matches won in a row. Thank you so much, Pete.
Yeah,
Thank
pleasure,
you so
Ivan.
much.
It was wonderful to join you. Thank you.
Now we're preparing for the 2 more matches backgammon.
Yep.
But only without me, with Sebastian Wilkinson and Pete Haskett.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Ivan. Great stuff. Well done.
Thank you so much. We will see you soon, guys.
Yeah. See you soon.
See you.
For the big one.
Protocol, you need only one. Okay. One right, second check.
All right, got it. 모지롱.
Is it okay? Please. Okay. Good match. No teams. Yeah. That's right. Stay your seat, okay? Thank you. Final 7. Final 7. All around 7.
Tana?
Name? Surname?
For photo?
Good game.
Have a good match. Have a good match.
Good match.
So hi folks, hello to everyone who's joining the stream. Yeah, we're getting ready for the doubles final here. And I'm waiting for Sebastian Wilkinson, who will be joining me soon to commentate on this match. And then we've got the final of the backgammon main coming up. It was scheduled for 3 o'clock, but I guess we'll be starting later at local time. You know, first we'll have the doubles and then we will have the backgammon main final. So hello to Jacques, great to have you with us again. So here we have Michi is one of the partners in the doubles with the Japanese team. I think Tanaka-san is Tetsuya Tanaka is the other player, and I'm not sure I know the other team, but I think the names will be coming up. Yeah, I think it's a Turkish team. We have Ayturk Igit and Taner. I can't see the Taner's surname. So we're back to the backgammon. I've got to sort of change my long gammon brain now. So 6-1 will just make the 7 point. So blue's made an advanced anchor with a nice double 4. So 6-2 is interesting. We can double hit here, an aggressive play. But the Japanese team have a member called Michi who liked to popularise a phrase called double tiger. So will he find the double tiger play?
Hello everybody, thank you Pete. Wonderful coverage of the long gammon.
Good to have you with us, Seb.
Really
so indeed the Japanese did find the double tiger play.
Of course he did. Hello to everyone watching around the world.
So 4-2 is just going to come in with 2 checkers.
Big honour, pleasure, privilege to be joining.
Yeah, great to have
all
you
of you here. Thank you so much. Fantastic. So this is the doubles final, I believe?
Yep.
Wow, big stakes here.
Should we try and have a look and see what the money on the line is here?
Also, the draw we can't see on the website because they did the, I believe, the official thing, but I'll try and get it up. Let me have a look. Oh, great to see Michi in a final. So it's Tanaka and the Turkish pair.
So double one, can we make... Are we hitting here? I see they've played 2 of the double ones already.
Yeah, made the 5 point, and you just keep going, switch, that looks natural.
Yeah.
Pushing
Even with the
checker.
blot on the ace point.
I'm sure they'll find this one. Yeah, I'm not sure all the double stuff. Okay, let's have a look.
So there was added money again in this.
Yeah, 40,000 added. Okay, yep. Looks like they're playing for $28,000 this match.
So 56,000 to the winners, 28,000 to second place. And we don't have any information about deals, but personally I wouldn't want to play a final for 28,000. I would do a deal.
Not a 7-pointer. But yeah, out of 131 teams is a great result, of course, for all these 4 guys. So
Yeah.
they'll be going back home, big smiles on their faces.
Indeed.
Wonderful stuff. Yeah, see, I always find this difficult with the 6-4. Looks ugly to make the 2 point. That's why they opted for a pure play.
6-3, can we hit
deuce,
here?
yeah.
Make the deuce, yeah.
No other play, actually. Big payoff on the fans.
Exactly. We can possibly cube on those, can we?
I really liked what you were saying before about backgammon being a puzzle and just trying to find the best move. I think it's really interesting for people to approach it that way. 4-2, lovely, isn't that
Great.
good?
Yeah, makes 2 points. Beautiful.
Takes all the sting out of the potential attack that
we're into a 50-50 game again. Mutual holding game, big doubles.
Another 6-3 is nasty. You've got to slot the 7. I guess we see that theme repeated of slotting in front of an advanced anchor. Yeah, good play. But they're not going to like it because Turkish pair would be delighted to roll a 3 here.
But they don't. Wow, double ones. A little bit awkward. We're just going to go to the 2 point.
Yeah, so you don't want to touch any of that structure in front of the anchor.
And you can remake the 4 and the 3, right? Once you've vacated them.
Does weaken your board, but yeah, really the other checkers are in good positions. And they see that. Another awkward one.
Yeah, what are we doing here? We're clearing the 8 point.
Wow.
That's a tough one.
It's an unusual play because you leave 2 blocks inboard and you still leave the 3 to get hit.
Yeah. I mean, a natural 5 would be to play 13 to 8, but then what do you do with the 3?
That's right.
You leave 2 blocks, so...
That's right. And there is a safe play. You could stack the 2 point. But who plays 4 checkers onto the 2 point? Not Michi, I know that. So I think they will actually find this by process of elimination. It's one of the worst numbers.
Yeah. I guess the fact that White's board is not super threatening, you know, you're not too worried about being hit here. You obviously don't want to be hit because you want to keep your race lead, but it's not fatal.
Yeah, when you get missed, you actually have chances to fill in those points in your home board. You can still come down with a 6 and make the bar. And it is just minimum risk. So yeah, when you played this 3, this is the 5. And they're looking at it. And they'll see that although it's a little ugly, it's still better than the alternatives. So I'm confident they'll find this one.
As always with doubles matches, you know, lots of discussion over these kind of awkward moments. You want to get them right.
Play.
So, have any observations on doubles and how that differs from, you know, how it differs? Sorry, from playing backgammon on your own.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things is you're not going to miss any obvious plays like hits and things because before you hit the clock, your opponent strangles you.
Yeah, your partner.
Sorry, your partner. Yeah, your opponent high fives you. That's right. Your partner would not allow you to do that.
Yeah.
So we do see them find the best play with the 5-3 and a great double 2 there developing for the Turkish pair.
Yeah, I mean, my observation on doubles is that I think a good doubles partnership is about developing good decision chemistry.
That's right. Respect, mutual respect.
You want to make each other better, not make each other worse. You know,
it's very important. Yeah, key observation, and not always easily achieved.
No, and I guess, you know, this is the thing. I think the chemistry between the players is actually maybe more important than, you know, you could put the 2 strongest players in the world together, and if they have bad chemistry, they might actually make each other worse.
Definitely,
you know?
I've seen that before. And actually 2 players who maybe don't have that much experience make each other much better.
Sure.
And they come up with good ideas and they find nice plays. So it's really just depends on the pairings. But there's always moments that come up where you disagree.
Yeah.
And you say, come on, I can't make that play. Please let me make my play.
Yeah.
They say, no, if you make that play, I'm never talking to you again.
Yes. Great opportunity to sort of, make friendships better and worse in doubles.
So we saw double 2 there, natural play, making the 7 and the 3-point. Now they've got a board. This 4-2, just clearing the 8, provides a little bit of flexibility and time, making those spares. It's really the only natural 4-2 unless you put a blot on the ace, but then you're going to have this long-term liability, long-term weakness that you don't want, and no way to cover it. They'll look at it because you keep the structure, but next row you're going to have to give it up.
I've got to say 7-1 feels very natural for me here, but
I don't like the weakness there. Maybe if I had a spare on the 6, no problem. But like this, a flat structure,
it's awkward, isn't it?
It's just not where I really want it.
If you do this and then you roll 6-2, you're just going to make the whole structure even more awkward.
Yeah, it's also difficult, I guess, because they do find themselves down in the race. 14 pips after the move.
So this is just interesting because it's like a more balanced position is more valuable than blocking, say, double 3.
Well, double 3 is still kind of blocked, so it's not like you give a winning roll.
Yeah.
But they're going to appreciate these spares.
So here, this is interesting, shuffling up with the 1 from the 2 point to the 1 point, just sort of moving.
Avoiding the direct, You see, there's 2 ways of doing that. You can play 3-1 with the 2 or 2-1 with the ace.
And you want to keep the spare on the 5 point here in case they jump off the anchor.
Yeah.
That's a valuable spare at the moment.
That's right. You also use that spare to make the ace 2 or 3 points. They see this, so they're looking at this variation, so they keep the most coverage in the outfield, stay as far back. But an 8 here is huge. Double top 2 is blocked, so 5 8s.
Oh, it's a 7.
This will slot both.
Yeah.
Now they look to improve their home board on the next one.
Nice play.
The Japanese pair will be looking to run home with their race lead. Can they escape a back checker here? Not really the number.
So this is interesting. We're covering here. We're keeping that spare in the outfield. We can do that because white has 2 blots in board, so we're less worried about getting hit. Strengthening the board, it takes priority.
That's right. This 5-point board now is going to provide a lot of strength in the position going forward.
So
and a big threat. Sorry to interrupt this. Love a big threat.
Love a big threat.
Good play. They're also doing the same. I mean, we see these themes repeated, right, in the mutual holding games. Both players not keen to leave their anchors.
Yeah. And we're now going to be reaching that crunch point, I think, that we talked about, right? It's coming. So this will clear the 7.
Yeah, not leaving the anchor here. Can't get hit with 1s and 2s. Some force numbers here. That's one of them.
That's one of them, yeah. And it's a double shot, but it's duplicated double shot.
Yeah, that's nice, isn't it, when you're forced to leave. So 6s, 1s, 3s.
Nice, unless they roll double 6.
Don't call that. Is this a pick and pass? Yeah, we see that, just to buy some time. Scary, but you've got to put your opponent on the bar.
Yeah, it is scary, but there doesn't seem to be any other play here other than not hitting,
Yeah, but not hitting is
400 blunder.
Not good.
So let's not do that.
Yeah, they did it. Nice play. Even with no direct covers, they see they've got another blot out there. Dance is a big swing.
They're having to think about a cube here. It is a cube.
They should be thinking about it. They've got the 5-point board. A 3 is like maybe a gammon.
Yeah, good point.
And just a 5 is good, isn't it?
Yeah.
10 pips up. So let's say they dance. White can't immediately.
No, that's a consideration, isn't it? You're not going to face an immediate recube here.
Yeah, or immediate cover. They've got these 2 extra dead.
It would be scary though to dance here.
It would. I mean, you never like dancing unless.
Well, unless you're at the disco.
That's you stole my line. It was a good line, so I'm happy. Bring back disco.
Backgammon disco.
That's right.
Maybe that's a combination that shouldn't happen, but let's see.
So do you think they'll find the cube here?
I think they might. I think Mitchie, he's excellent with positions like this. I'd like to watch his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Anyone out there, I'd totally recommend listening to Mitchie's matches, full of great insights, and his sort of, I think his very logical way of thinking about cube decisions. He's thinking about the numbers that improve value, that take value away. And I guess the thing with, a cube from the bar is a very volatile cube, Seb, isn't it? We're cubing on the volatility. It's that the hit with the 3, and as you said, even entering the 5 is such a big swing And I guess in this position, as we said before, if you dance, that's the other big swing. But here, it's not so painful that you can't, you know, that you can't afford to send the cube.
Yeah, I agree with that. So framing it kind of like the downside is not so bad, but the upside is so good that you really have to capitalise on that. So we see that, you know, only 62% wins.
Yeah.
And 16% gammons now, but if they do roll a 3, that would shoot up.
Yeah.
Oh, so they roll through an interesting one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big final, and they're happy that they didn't cube, but that was a good moment. So they need to do a lot here. 6 will hit, 1s and 2s I think will lift.
Yeah. And I guess, you know, there's an interesting instance here. So if they hit with a 6 and it's followed by a dance, will we have a recube or will we not?
Well, now it's going to be an initial cube.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
No,
yeah,
it's fine.
they haven't,
just keeping you on the straight and narrow.
It's been a long week, folks.
It has. And thank you for joining us here. This is day 7, the final day of the action from the Asian Grand Prix. We are still live, still in Tashkent, and it's Uzbekistan. Lovely, beautiful experience it's been, sharing it with everybody. Thank you to all our viewers for your positive and supportive comments in the chat along the way. We're going to have this final, this is a big doubles final, and then the main event final to follow.
That's right.
Stick with us.
Lots of great backgammon to come.
That's not what they wanted. They can't lift, they can't hit, and they have to leave 5-2 as an extra
But you get some spares here.
Yeah, every cloud. I like your positivity. I mean, on a dance, they're probably doubling.
Yeah.
No, they missed
another one. And
wow, they're going to regret it.
They're really going to regret this.
Because now it's too good, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean,
up to 88% wins.
And 35% gammon. So that's what we were saying. If they come in with a hit, it's just a monster improvement.
Yeah.
Okay, double 4.
Yeah, I am surprised at the Japanese team not finding the cube there.
Yeah, and cubes are difficult in doubles. If you really want it and your opponent says no, please don't.
Yeah.
What do you do? Do you just say no, please, I really want to? And then if you roll a bad number, they say, see, I told you. And you go, well, we could have rolled a good number. It's always funny that. So bad number 3-1 would have loved to hit. So it's still too good, no risk. But they could have come in with a 4 there. They're going to have to run.
So, yeah, don't get the second checker. So gammons have gone down. Wins are still very high. Hello to Mesam from Istanbul. Lovely to have you on the stream. I guess you'll be supporting the Turkish team here.
So do you leave the shots here? No, you just play 5-2. Leave nothing.
Interesting.
I mean, nothing to gain really. Yeah, why not just do this? You've got that big stack of the 5. You can use some of those checkers. Oh, they do leave for double 4, but the double 4 would be a big swing.
It really would.
Maybe they can still double after. Oh, the 4 was down. So they'll still play on 2 good. I mean, they have some bad rolls, but they can't really lose here. You see 2.6%. Why not take a roll for the gammon? Still 11% gammons in the position. Yeah, this is better to save the gammon. You see that extra pip, that extra crossover.
Very good.
Only consideration. That's a nice roll.
Takes a checker off.
Yep. So even if they roll 6-2 and get hit, they might still think of doubling. That's terrible. All they wanted to do was release that one extra checker from the back.
Yeah, so gammons have gone up a little bit. 26% now.
So they can move 2 off. Definitely just rip. You want to be aggressive here. So you need to jump this 2' and manage it. It's going to go a long way to saving some gammons.
Good roll for white.
But still 20% as we can see. Always nervy the first game of a big final and doubles. You are sharing that emotional swing with someone, so often it's easier. You want to get off to a good start.
And I guess that's another aspect of doubles partnership. You know, are you good together at handling those moments? You know.
Yeah, you need a calming influence.
Yeah.
Again, we see the aggressive play, 15%. No, you don't need to do this. This would win the most games, but that's not why you're playing on, is it? You're playing on to win the gammon. You've already won the game.
Yeah.
So small error there. Surprising to see that, actually. So if they don't get the gammon by half a roll or 1 roll, we'll know why.
Yes, I feel just looking at the Japanese pair that Michi's giving his sort of light touch in this partnership. You know. He's letting
soft brush,
yeah. You know, Tanaka playing his game, you know, and getting the occasional input from Michi.
Get the nod.
Yeah.
All right, but you see it's even, so 4 rolls, but difficult to win the gammon now, down to 5%, and that almost saves it.
Yeah. We need 2 big doubles. Well, not big doubles, but 2 doubles.
Or two ones from white.
Yeah.
Some combination. But they could have been on the track for 4 points here. Okay, so 1-0 to the Japanese team. Always good to get on the board first point.
So those were really interesting. Those, you know, I guess the cubes in that game that were missed
from the bar.
Yeah,
and it's something a lot of people struggle with, is cubing from the bar.
Well, especially against a 4-point board, because you got such a, you know, a much greater chance of dancing. You know, sort of.
So it's understandable.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think the details there. You know, they had 2 dead checkers. They had a block. You have a 5-point board.
Yeah.
All the clues point to cubing there.
Yeah.
And the race lead. But as it is, we find ourselves into the second game.
Yeah, and as you said before, there's lots of money on the line here, so, you know, conservative approach has its merits.
Yep.
You'll stay in the game for a long time.
Yeah, each point worth almost $5,000. So no, no surprise that, you know, they're being a bit careful. Good opening play, of course, get hit back. But they rate to make an advanced anchor. Or hit again. Unstacking with a 2 is always nice.
So yeah, this can.
But they might take the anchor now that they're leading 1-0. It's close, huh? Difficult consideration.
I would anchor all day here.
Yeah, I often lean towards the anchor, especially when I'm defending. I like that rule of when defending, make defensive plays.
Well, and I love the structure of like an advanced anchor with the goalkeeper. I just think it's such a strong position.
And they do take it.
So. You know, often if your opponent gets their checkers out for your home board, you can build your home board whilst stymieing their development.
I like that expression. So will they find this step up? The 5-point, of course, is natural. Pushing up from the back, I also like. Now you're winning the race. You just want to escape these back checkers. Yeah. Double coverage or pressure on the stripped 8-point. Wow. That's a good one.
Yeah. We're going to make the 4 points. And
coming down to the 9 is interesting because of that man on the 22.
Exactly. It's blocking, right?
Blocking the 6s.
Yeah.
I like that play. I think most people would instantly make the 2-point.
Yeah.
We see it. It is close, but not that close. And the balance of unstacking the mid, they see that. That's better structure.
This is great for making the 5, etc.
Yeah, if you make the 2, you can see your opponent rolls a 3.
Yeah.
Those checkers are effectively out of play.
Yeah.
And you've lost that 3rd quadrant point. So surprised actually to see that. And it does get more dances, so the temptation is to do that.
And we see a dance.
They would have danced anyway.
We cannot cube this yet, can we?
No, we
miles
cannot.
off.
Yeah, we're going to need a 7 or a 10. 3s are going to hit as well. So down and hit should be the play. Yeah, we see that. If they dance again, I think we'll see the cube. Well, maybe not, even with 3 back and the 5-point being made, but 2 on the roof,
The Swiss cheese structure.
Yeah, but it's quickly improving. Turkish player need to come in here. Good.
3's a big value shift.
Yeah, massive.
So now blue is an underdog in the game, but 6-1 can escape from the back, can it?
Yeah, it must push forward. You don't want to be keeping this 24-point. You've got the advanced anchor, that's your value. Again, we see the idea of getting the most you can do done while your opponent's languishing on the bar. But they do come in again.
This will enter and hit.
This will enter and hit, and it's delighted with the anchor.
Yeah, and if white can make the bar here, there will be strong favourites.
Yeah, huge improvement. They do.
Well, this is awkward.
They do get a chance to make it. This is awkward. So 8-6 seems natural, picking up that block.
Yeah, I would have made the 11-point here, which is what they're looking at, and it's not the top play.
Oh, I think I would have done that as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you want to come up to the edge of the anchor because your opponent's likely
you want to be able to get that spare out.
You need to be in a position.
4s, 6s, and 1s are creating a prime, right?
Yeah, exactly. You have to get yourself into a position where you can jump this prime.
So there is no shame in sending the cube here either, right?
No, I like that they're thinking about it. They're 1-0 down. They can see the threats they've got. It's very close to a correct cube by the computer's analysis. I wonder what they're doing here. Often one of the 2 in the team is slightly more aggressive.
Yeah.
Come on, look at it. We could roll so well.
We could gammon them.
We could gammon them easy.
And there are 19% gammons in this position, so whoever makes that argument has got a point.
Yeah, for sure. You can see 4 men back behind a nice structure coming. No real threats on the other side. Like you said, open structure.
One of the things that's interesting about the doubles here, Seb, is that actually there's less time than you have in other tournaments. So still only 10 seconds, per decision delay. Yeah, which we normally play with 15 in other tournaments.
You get extra, right?
Yeah.
I think that's a good decision. Get things moving.
Yeah, the doubles can drag on.
You can deliberate a little bit too long. I think you remember when I was playing with Yuri, we had to randomise the dice when we couldn't agree.
Yeah, you just roll the dice to decide.
And then get to make my play or his play. That was good fun.
Yeah, I've played Yuri and he's done that against me as
it
well.
Brought our opponents great joy to see that was funny.
Let the dice decide.
Let the dice say, okay, they decide against it.
Well, technically correct.
Technically correct, but couldn't blame them if they did it.
This will just make the 7 point.
Yeah, delighted to make it. Now they've got that solid 4 prime. They're going to like cubing now. You feel?
Yeah.
It's got to be. I mean, it's got to be technically
this is a
correct cube. It's a bad number, 5-1.
Yeah. I mean, the part is very close to a pass here, right? Still can take, but
yeah, I don't think you like it. No. Yeah, they do reach. So I like that. They thought about the cube. They improved.
And this is a tougher cube, right? So you could get a pass here.
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to pass with the anchor. And they still have, something going on the other side. The Turkish team need to escape the 3 point.
And you see, it's interesting there, the improvement of the prime improved the winning chances. So gammons are still only at 20%, only went up from 19% to 20%. But the big shift here in making the prime was creating a more winning position. Wins now up to 69%.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't know, this is a little observation for me, that priming is a bit more of a winning strategy, whereas blitzing is a gammoning strategy.
Yeah.
There are obviously exceptions to that, but it's an interesting thing to always keep in mind.
I think that comes from playing a lot of DMPs. So you see like pure plays, natural plays, priming structures win more games, but blitzing structures will increase the gammon. So they do take after thinking about it.
Yeah, great take from the Japanese team.
Yeah, not surprised to see that.
The double 4 helps, right?
Wow, look at this. You
hitting,
hit outside.
And then we make the... Wow.
But they might make the 3 point. They might think of putting... Yeah, you see, grabs those checkers straight away. It's tempting to play this, isn't it?
And this is the thing, obviously... If they didn't have an anchor, this is probably the best play. But with an anchor, this sort of heavy blitzing play, you're taking away your priming kind of value. So if they do keep dancing, obviously you can win a gammon.
Yeah. So an interesting observation here is that you'd think you'd win a lot more gammons by making this play, but in fact, trapping 5 checkers effectively behind a structure wins a lot of gammons anyway. But doesn't cost you any winning chances. Actually, still wins the most game.
Great.
So we see that locking up the solid 5 prime wins the most games, 78%.
Yep, and they're looking at it now. This is great. Great play from the Turkish team.
Still wins 30% gammons.
Yeah.
Whereas making the 3 point is just 1% more gammons.
I mean, we don't normally like to leave blocks on the 13 and 14 point, right? But you can see here.
Midpoint is stripped, so if they did get hit with 1 or 2, would be returns and not much threat.
It's just a totally disconnected position then for blue, isn't it?
Yeah. I think they might play this. It looks pretty, but they're
really impressive if they find this.
Hungry for the gammon. The problem is, this way, it just makes it harder to come home, and we see it wins 7% less games.
Yeah.
Because you still have to remake your 7 point. Your opponent's likely to come in.
Yeah.
That contact they have on the anchor.
And the back game, if they do establish one, if blue establishes a back game here, it's actually better for them than, if
there's no time. No timing for a back game. They're going to crunch their board, which is what you want opponent to be forced to come.
So here we're not really worried about them, anchoring necessarily.
No, exactly.
To the same degree.
Yeah, it's a bit of an illusion that, isn't it?
Yeah.
You think, no, if they make the second anchor, it's going to be bad. But in fact, it's not bad at all. Great play.
Yeah, excellent play. Wow.
Really, really good play there.
Yeah, I don't really know either of these Turkish players, but I've been impressed with their play so far. I'd like to see the PRs overall at some point.
They have to come off the front anchor, but it's scary. Oh, nice play. Grabs it immediately. I mean, the other way leaves so much.
Great play. Wow.
Yeah, can always count on the Japanese to make the big play.
And 5-2 comes in and makes the 4 point.
Yeah, just rolling the prime forward.
Roll it forward.
Denying the anchor at the edge.
It's a perfect way to punish that correct play to jump off the anchor, right?
Yeah, it's just a good roll. This is just the potential of the position. But 4 blots around, so a few turnarounds. They do make it. Haven't hit the clock just yet. Now we see it. So blue needs to perform here. They do perform.
Are you happy to
take the anchor? They're going to look at hitting. Oh, it's not actually that far.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many options here. This is a tough play, right?
This is a tough play. This is a tough play because the timing's much better now, but it's still bad.
And Seb, do you think in the doubles match, when you have these sort of decisions where there's often different strategies going on, you could argue that in the doubles match they become harder because both players will consider all possibilities and you need to discuss them more with the other player, etc. You know, that can really burn up time.
So they look. Oh no, they look. So that's the third. They left a lot here. They didn't anchor, and they left a lot of blots outside. They're going to get punished for that.
They're going to get hit.
They're going to get punished for that.
Gammons are going up to 45%. This could be a massive swing.
There's BGs now. If they dance here, they can hoover up all those checkers. They could end up with 5 on the bar.
Yeah, a dance 6-1 combination.
They need to come in.
They do come in.
Okay, well that takes a little pressure off, but that was.
But the 4's awkward.
Yeah, the 4's awkward. This is a bad position now.
Yeah.
Oh dear. So easy for white to complete the 6' or keep attacking. You can see nothing going really for blue on their side. I think the 4, you have to come round.
Yeah.
You're not going to give 2, 3s and 5s. That'd be strange. Yeah, if you go there, you could actually make the 5 point.
Exactly.
Bit of coverage. Yeah. So double 6 here. It's a great number.
We hear a hi from Mitchie.
Hi.
Expressing yes.
Double 6. Double hitting, but
so here, do we hit inboard or do we hit outside? Because we've got both options, right?
I'd be tempted to double.
Look, they're almost identical.
Wow, such different ideas.
Yeah, I have to say I would probably go inside here.
Because I would rate that we could get the outside.
We could get the other ones later.
We could get the other ones later, and this way I could just blitz off the board.
Yeah.
That's another reason primes are so strong, is because they convert into blitzes.
I guess the danger here is any doubles that re-anchors and that sort of thing, and you've lost the prime, so you know.
Oh no, because they don't have to give up the prime, they're just using the spare, aren't they?
Right.
And that's why I like this, because you keep the solid 5 prime.
Yeah, I'd love to see a rollout on this one. This would be really interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, one of the instances where
it's nice that you can't go wrong.
Yeah, true.
I mean, either way, they're going to have 7 checkers behind the structure that way.
Yeah.
But that does help that timing for holding the anchors and not breaking the board or crunching the board.
Yeah.
So they're thinking hard about it. They probably think it's a really big decision, when in fact we can see both plays contain a lot of value. Also, I think when you're in a really nice position, you should take some time to enjoy it.
So I have a friend who says that when they get an absolute, amazing roll, they like to sort of make it and then put the checkers back and then make it again, just to sort of
double
rub
3.
it in.
So they hate this, but look, they can make the 3 point and they might actually get some time here to escape.
So a dance is huge here.
Yeah, they need to come in, otherwise they'll be under pressure. What a swing that double 3 is.
Oh, 5-2. Can remake the anchor.
You see that takes all the pressure off, because the 6 would escape and hit at the back.
Big swing on those 2 rolls.
Yeah, and they're really regretting.
This can make the 8 point.
Yeah, they're regretting.
Double 4's a thing now.
Not sending 7 checkers behind the structure. It didn't pay off, that double hitting board at all.
Maybe XG did know a thing or two there.
Maybe he knows something we don't, Booby. Okay, 7-4. Yeah, you want to keep that checker back so you actually capitalise on 6-1 and 6-2. So you can see that computer recommends not edging closer from the 12 point, just playing the checker to the 4, because 6-1 and 6-2 are going to be stronger for you. But this way, there's no bad 6s. Okay.
All close ideas. So we're crunching. We've reached crunchulation.
Yeah, they really needed a 6 there, but
I like to break the 6 as a flair play, but not in this instance.
Not here. So go from the back. Yeah, must do this.
Yeah.
Cover the outfield. They might be tempted just to keep it going with the blotting board, but you should lift the other checker.
I mean, if blue's board crunches completely, we could be seeing some trap instances here, which are tough plays to find, aren't they?
Yeah, you generally want to wait until your opponent's a bit more crunched. Be content just to hold these 5 checkers. You see the gammons are down to 39%, so that double 3 was really important from the bar, even though it was ugly. 60 must jump, of course.
And you can make the ace here?
No, but then you leave a double shot at the back of the prime. I think
safety first.
I think you're in sort of gammon saving mode.
Yeah.
Got to be realistic. Pretty difficult to win this game now.
Do we make the ace here?
Damage control. I would make the ace, so then we have the 4 point board as a threat.
Yep.
But that means you have to leave the blot outside, so not surprised to see them safety it. Yeah, you can see why they did that. But they were duplicating 2s by staying
6-2
there.
is a good roll.
That's so good. And now only 16% gammons. Now they can start thinking about winning. They're always going to have the 3-point anchor to fall back on.
So we thought, you know, this game could have really swung the match White's way, but it may only be 2 points here. Though.
Yeah, now I would make the ace just from the blot outside.
Yeah.
Keep the pressure on by keeping the back checker where it is. Still very awkward for blue. Imagine a roll like 5-4. No fun. 4-2 is nice.
Go to the 8 point.
Yeah, just safely link up. Try and dodge a 9. White would love a 9 here to get those gammons back up.
Oh, it's close, but no cigar.
No cigar. Yeah, you see, you can actually keep the contact outside. Hope they roll about 2-1 or something.
Cigars big in Turkey?
I have no idea.
I know they have a thing called a cigar borek.
Well, then there must be. I know they're a big cigar.
Pencil borek, actually, I think it might be, not cigar.
So they did come around. They didn't look at 7-5, so also that crossover from 7-5 was nice. 6 will come out. Crime not to jump the prime, but it is close because you lose more gammons.
I just saw that the Turkish team are playing a 0.6 PR here. It's amazing stuff.
Yeah, great stuff. So they did jump the prime, but a 1 here is big. Okay, so they'll bring it in. You can see that check on the 7 point now.
Yeah.
Could have been in a good position or a better position on the 5 point. They'd used that 2 earlier. It's a good play.
You only can use one hand to move checkers.
Okay, she's just saying one hand only for checkers.
Literally just reminding of etiquette of the game.
Right.
Yeah, the Turkish team, I think, have outplayed the Japanese team
So far, definitely. And they'll
Great performance.
Delighted if they can save this gammon. So just clear here, or you keep the 5 prime?
Yeah, clearing the 8 point.
That makes sense. So far ahead in the race, just clear from the rear.
The board can be remade to an extent.
Yeah, you don't have to make the point now. You can actually slot the 5. They're going to look at it, and then you can try and make both those points. Yeah, this is the better way to go. It's a bit unorthodox. No shots coming, of course, on this next roll. It's a really nice one. Little technical thing. In with 2 from the back, then you're threatening to clear the 7. Good.
Nice roll.
Yeah, so they'll have to put together a semblance of a board. That's not going to help.
Run here?
No running.
No running.
Definitely no running. But not what they wanted to improve the board.
So yeah, we just go to the ace point with a 4.
Yeah, makes something. Still 21 pips behind.
So I guess we've seen here how priming, one of the things it can do is that it can, you know, when you can prime someone's back checkers, you can crunch their front position and leave them with less of a threat should they get a shot. So they've done their best to construct a 5 point board here, but nowhere near as strong as it could have been. So this is going to clear the 5 point. 3-1, can't escape a back checker, is going to crunch the board even further. So they're going to clear the 6.
Yeah, not what they wanted, still 6% gammons.
Yeah, I mean this is 2 points to...
That's looking much better than it did earlier for the Japanese guys.
Yeah.
They could have lost 6 points this
they
game.
were up to 60% gammons.
Yeah, and some of the back gammons would have shot up if they had stayed on the bar. 2 off, just keep ripping them, 5%. You could get it. 4 points would be massive in this game. Tentative stuff. Couple of bad rolls here. Ooh, I like that.
Do we hit?
So I would switch with 3, take 1 off. Is that's up there? Okay, there's a few ways to... Oh, they look at it this way. So 10% gammons if you switch and take 1 off. Oh, just take 3 off is also interesting.
Yeah, second best, isn't it? No.
Yeah, no hitting.
No,
You've got to be hitting.
Yeah.
Did they play it already? Okay, just
the arbiters jumping in to help with the clock.
Funny, okay. So we'll get a chance to put it back and have a look at it. These double ones in the bear-off I always find tricky when there's a lot of options. Not clear. But you can see putting your opponent on the bar against a 4 point board, maybe they just hang out for a bit.
Yeah, they didn't even look at it, did they?
No hitting variations that they considered.
I mean, they could have picked and passed as well there even, you know.
Which is, I think, pretty standard.
Yeah.
So they're just going to run now. They're going to say, can't win this game with...
yeah, they saw the double
board.
one and thought, I never want to see another one of those.
Yeah, they would have danced. There would have been a lot of gammons. As it is, they just decide to run and go 2-1 down. It's pretty much a white flag sort of moment.
Yeah.
Often we see that when you have a crunched board. Got to give up the winning chances. And
just safety the gammon, right?
Yeah, prioritise not losing the gammon.
So we're moving to 5 away, 6 away.
Yeah, big moments here. So welcome if you're just joining us from around the world. This is the final of the doubles event. You see at the top of your screen there, familiar face in Michi Kageyama. He's with Tanaka, Japanese pairing, playing the blue checkers. Find themselves 2-1 down.
So both teams are down to 7 minutes now, and there's a lot of backgammon to be played.
Yeah, you mentioned the short time controls. Both teams investing their time early. Lots of big swings we've had. Turkish pair also playing some great moves. Find themselves 2-1 ahead, but 3-1 to kick off.
Always the best opening.
Best opening row, we love to see that.
6-5 is a good response.
Lover's leap.
Lover's leap. Is there love going on around the bar? Is that what you're leaping?
Love is everywhere. Everywhere and everything. All you need is love. Okay, breaking into song because I saw a karaoke bar last night. Nice 2-1, standard play, covers the outfield and covers these.
So this is interesting. We don't play 2 down. We go to 6 point because of all those shots.
If they hadn't split the back checkers, probably 2 down,
would have been okay.
Unstacking. But this is safe, protecting your race lead. 4-2, got to make the 4. I'd be tempted to make the 9, but this is simply too strong.
Yeah.
And white a bit awkward now. Always under pressure when your opponent keeps improving. They've got to run. There isn't really another option.
Yeah.
And this is the problem when your opponent makes a strong board. Yeah, you need to get missed here, otherwise you're really in trouble. They do get missed. That's a big swing because 6 away. Japanese pair would have been looking to spin the cube there. I like this move. Blocking 3-1, blocking double 1. Yeah, structure. It's a nice play. So white looking to get this last back checker home. Somewhere safe.
They can do that, but
they could double hit as well, but this is the best way to do it. You don't want to leave 2 blocks. Right, so 8s and 9s, they're going to have to fade it again. They do.
It's missed, wow.
They do, and now they're likely to be...
So if they can make some interboard points now, they can become favourites.
Yeah, even the 7 or the 9, just anything to help you bring this position home.
Yeah.
You can see the percentage is still very close, but it must be feeling good about things after getting missed twice there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really hate to see my opponent making the perfect, strongest board, 3-point board, 5-point board, and then I have to force to leave shots.
You're in this weak position, aren't you?
And there's nothing I can do about it. I have to cobble together.
Yeah. You can't be as confident building your position.
There's just nothing I can do about it. And you need a specific role.
I agree.
So let's see if they find something to develop here.
5-3 makes the 5-point or
the
points on head.
The 3, yeah, this is
so
interesting.
Close.
Because it's unstacked.
This unstacks, yeah.
You leave double 5 and 6-4, but I slightly prefer this.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's a bit awkward the other way. Yeah, good play. Played it quickly.
Happy for a dance here if you're white.
Saw the 4.
Hit.
Going to take...
Oh no, it's not hit, sorry. I thought that was...
It's not a hit, but they took... Oh, look at that. They took the anchor. It's not on there.
No.
There was still 9 pips after. That's a difficult position because it's so natural to get the anchor.
So here we're meant to make the 7-point because we've got the race lead. If you make the 10-point, then you're creating a problem for yourself later.
That's right. So you make the 7 to come home.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's very instructive, I think, for our viewers. You want to get off that problem point. Now they see it.
Yeah.
That's so much easier to come home, isn't it?
Yeah.
Now you can just come down from the mid.
Up.
No gap.
Tough play though, because it's not a massive race lead.
Well, 24 after the roll, right?
Is it 20? I thought they've played all of them now. But
I believe that we're seeing the pip count before they make this play.
Really? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure.
But if they've hit the clock already, no, there we go. So we see it.
Yeah.
The transcriber's just putting it on now. So 21.
There you go. Yeah.
Sorry, so there we go. 21. So that was enough.
Yeah.
Don't need to block those
I guess if it
double
was
5s.
12, then you might have kept the 10 points.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why it's interesting. 5-3, awkward but safe. That's all we want to do.
And this again is this theme we've been talking about, that behind the anchor, you can play very ugly.
Yeah, I think for money there, the pip difference, they would have had a double. As it is, 2-1 up. They're looking for a little bit more. What's the difference now?
I think we can cube now, right?
Now
we
I think.
Be able to.
So this was 5. So it's 20 pips.
Yeah.
20 pips should be enough, especially when you've got the 7 point. I know you've got an ugly stack on the 3. But this should be enough.
Count the race and you'll find it.
Yeah, just enough.
And these cubes, I mean, they're never sort of a big error not to cube them because it's not a very volatile position. You know, the big shift here is rolling those doubles, which mean that you can escape your checkers down from the midpoint safely. And I guess though, you know, this is getting into the sort of the zone where often if your opponent has both the 8 point and the 7 point, some of these holding game positions can become passes, right?
Yeah, so definitely at 30 pips plus.
So I'm interested here. This is not, you know, I would hope that a player as strong as Mitchie will find the take here.
I'm sure they'll take, because it's 5 away, 6 away score considerations. If you pass, you put your opponent 4 away.
Yeah.
You're paying a little bit of extra risk that they get to 3 away if they were to win. But you have some strong recubes.
Yeah, I mean, you can win this game as blue. You don't have to hit a shot. You can win it just by rolling very big, right?
Yeah, you can win the race. Good, the bad, and the ugly. Hit a direct, hit an indirect, or win the race. And white here, 3-1, I think, preserving the spares. Yeah. Nice play. We see that. But huge market losers in the form of double 4, 5 and 6, double 3 as well, of course, clearing the
double 2's even okay, you know.
Yeah, all of those. So 5 massive doubles for white that they'll be holding out for. Doesn't come, so they'll just keep making the board.
So
slot
we
the 4.
go the 4, do we? Yeah.
I would make the ace and slot the 4, but
yeah, same here.
It doesn't really matter about the distribution behind
back, having a look at it. I think they'll find this.
Yeah.
Here we go.
This is the natural way, isn't it?
Great play, guys.
Put the checkers.
So they must still be under 1 PR. The Turkish
I'm not
team.
sure. Oh wow, they are 0.5. They'll be happy with this, and they're leading 2-1. It shows why they're in the final.
Yeah, exactly.
Must be working really. Oh, there it is.
There we go. So now
90%.
Yeah,
huge jump.
But we've all lost games from here.
Of course, of course. Still 10%.
Anything can happen.
Okay, so actually they lose a few more gammons by making this play, wasting those pips, running gammons.
Yeah.
1 more point to clear for the Turkish pair. Just about 6-2. This 2 down or just come in? Small difference. Yeah.
So I think we pronounce this is Aitor. I think when you have the G with the the thing on it, it's an
I wasn't even going to attempt
sound,
it,
but I'm not sure.
They did clear the 7, so only the 6 left. Up to 97%. 2 off. I think that's fine. Yeah. Couple of gammons.
I don't know, I seem to get a lot of sound of boxes being packed. I don't know if that's coming through on the stream for
amazing sound
the listeners.
Sellotape. All right, so they run the back checker. Oh, 4 off here. It's going to increase the gammons a little bit.
Gammons are into play now.
I mean, if they get to 6-1, it's just huge for this match. Of course, it's very unlikely.
You would hate to lose a gammon from this position, right?
Double 6 here. No.
2.
So is that right?
So
it looks okay.
Slightly awkward.
It just looks strange to make that play, but doesn't seem to be much in it.
Well, I guess maybe your gammons are coming from doubles, so now double 1 or double 6.
So we see this repeated from earlier. There's no shots coming now, so they just decide to run. Get off the gammon for sure.
So 3 away, 6 away.
A great play from both teams, of course. It's been difficult.
Yeah.
Bit of a nervy final.
But the only blunders were those missed cubes from
from the bar, really. Then those were tough ones.
Yeah. A great play from both teams.
Yeah, they can resign now. That's gin position.
I mean, I'm super impressed with how Aitor and his partner have played here. Really strong stuff. I mean, look, they've dropped 66 millipoints so far.
Well, that's enough for you, Tanaka. 4-1 down, you've served your...
Yeah.
And I think that's normal when you play doubles, right? If you lose a game, you say, right, scooch over.
And I guess, well, also, Seb, something that I do playing with, weaker partner, when it gets to the sort of, the closer stages and the clock's down lower, that's where I would rather be in the chair. Yeah.
The business end.
The business end.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
You've got more experience, you're cooler under pressure with the time and everything. So I think I'd agree with that. Just being cheeky, of course. But lovely to see Mitchie at the board, and great to see him in a final. Lots of Mitchie fans out there, of course. Brilliant books that he's written.
Yeah.
Lots of my students and your students always talk highly and speak highly of his books.
Yeah, I would always recommend his books to everyone.
Alright, 4-1, classic, down and split, 4-3. Does that hit and split or come down? Yeah, it is a hit and split. Duplicating the 2. I think they'll see this. This is actually the 4-3 you play against it.
Yeah.
Nice.
I love Mitchie's style.
Yeah, he moves the checkers nicely.
Beautiful.
Very smooth. So 4-1 down. It's going to be big adjustments here.
He never slams the clock. He never slams the checkers. Very accurate in the movements.
5-4 is strong. Hits back. It's very fluid and smooth. So White would love to make the 18, but they hit loose on the 4. Okay, at least they get something going. Unstack. Protect themselves there. But they're a bit blotty, being 4-1 up. You don't really want so much liability around. Ooh, 5-2 is nothing. There are a lot of good rolls there, but this doesn't do anything. This is going to give White the chance with 2s, 4s, 5s and 6s to improve.
Anchor or make the 4-point.
Both of these would be big things. Can't do both, but they hit and cover. That's really nice. Down to the 9. Yeah. So straight back in this game, White. Now favourites, we see. 56%. 2-1 will hit.
2-1's awkward.
Got a hit on the bar here. Yeah. Again, when your opponent's poised to develop, they have that potential.
5s and 6s is huge here.
That makes the 5-point though. That's quite nice, isn't it?
Not bad.
From the bar, it's different. Look at that structure.
Wow. Now they will want to be very conservative with the cube here, but this kind of structure that they're getting is, you know, if they can escape those back checkers, that's exactly the kind of structure where you can start to cube at 3 away. Right?
High winning chances.
Yeah, exactly.
Really pinning your opponent back and not giving them access to the race. Awkward 6-2, leave the cube.
Send the cube to 64.
Oh, he's thinking of playing this. I thought the 6 is so natural to make the 7-point here. But then I guess you have to hit loose, and the loose hit, that's why he's looking at 2 down. Okay, I like this play as well, actually. But then you leave the 2s and 3s and 5s for your opponent, all good. They haven't looked at the best play.
This is a big decision here, isn't it?
Okay, this is 3rd on the list, but lots of returns here. Wow, this is going to be painful if they get hit, because they really have nothing.
Oh, this can you make the 3-point?
This is a cool play, because your opponent's so exposed with 2 extra pots. You grab the 3, you hit on the ace. I don't think they're going to find it, because it's a little unusual.
Yeah, it's really unusual, and not very thematic at the score either.
Break your structure, but the way to take advantage of the weaknesses in your opponent's position is really just to pound them onto the bar with a perfect 4-point board. Win a gammon, an undoubled gammon here would be super efficient for White.
So we might see the first blunder from the Turkish team.
I think we might actually. It's not surprising, but will they put it back and have a look at it?
I think once you put those 2 checkers from the 8-point onto the 3-point, visually you'll start to see the value.
Yeah, well the first 5 I saw was 6-1.
Yeah.
Because of those 2 blots and all the shots at the back. But then when you see it's backed up by making the 3-point, it becomes slightly easier. Yeah, so we do see that. It's difficult, and they would have danced.
Wow. And this is huge, they can hit.
Would have been a huge swing.
But still lots of swings coming here with the rolls from the bar.
Would have been some backgammons as well with all those blots around. Yeah, they need to come in here.
Well, the score's reversed. They could have cubed there. But
so are they getting doubled now? 3s and 4s. Interesting. Still too much work to do. They roll quickly.
But this can hit.
Another hit,
2 on the bar. And another dance.
Another dance for sure, they'll double. Ooh, the 1 was nice.
Yeah.
Locking up the anchor, but they can do better.
So I think we may see the cube now.
I mean, I would cube.
Yeah.
I'm 4-1 down. This looks like a good spot.
9 millipoints is a cube in my book.
Yeah, and they can always pass. They're 4-1 up. Maybe they pass to 4-2. You really want to pile on the pressure here. 2s hit, 3s hit, 5s hits, 8s hits, 9s hit.
Yeah. I mean, it's a scary structure you're playing against, though, is the thing, isn't it, Seb?
It is.
I mean, you've only got 53% wins here. You're losing this game.
25% gammons to get 5-4 up.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a good spot.
Yeah. And this is the thing in these big finals. You know, sometimes it's not just about playing tight and conservative. You've got to take the opportunities to score big when they present themselves.
Yeah, this looks like a good opportunity. Very volatile.
Anything which is making the 5-point here and seeing a dance is going to be a big shift for blue. So you have to invest on the value of that volatility. Invest in the cube now.
Yeah, it also it gets the nod. Oh no, it goes
reduces
to the roll.
The value of White's gammons as well as the other.
Double hitting or just hitting 1 on the 5. So often when you've already got 1 on the roof, you can keep the purer structure and just go for the single hit. like this, and then just come down, try and make that 5 point.
I guess the double hit is less good because we will only have indirect covers, right?
Yeah, that's right. And we don't mind if they make the ace point now, because we'd make the 5 and we'd have the structure.
The 4 is interesting here because XG wants to be a tiny bit more conservative and play 14-10.
Oh dear. Oh dear, they looked at...
Well, he did talk about double tiger.
Yeah, but it's a
tiger
classic one where... Well, now they're cubing, I think, for sure. 2 on the bar. So think of a number like 3-4, hit and cover, 5-4, hit and cover, double 4.
Yeah.
Anything really. Just 7's cover, 9's cover.
You can see Mitchy's counting the numbers here, isn't he?
You know, at this score, 4-1, I'm always thinking, oh, if I lose anyway, it's maybe 5-1. Maybe I lose some gammon. I can see I would lose some gammons if it didn't go well. I'd be 6-1 down anyway. I'd be trying to think, well, how much am I really risking in this match now? While trying to give myself an opportunity, the best chance to get back in it. And I would kind of figure that I'm not risking much here. Oh, that hits and covers if he wants it to. Yeah, he sees it. And 3 on the bar. He must be right. You can't let him anchor.
I love this.
It's really the only play, unless you want to leave a double direct.
Yeah.
And you really don't want to be hit here.
I mean, that's the thing. When you look at this as a second option, you can start to see the value in the
yeah, he played it straight away. He knows he has to play it.
I mean, what I like to say about this is, you know, what is broken can be remade.
Yeah,
but you can remake the 6
Don't you prefer playing this position with the cube on 2?
Yes, indeed.
You know, at least when it works out, you're going to get a prize.
Yeah.
Right here, it's just a pass now.
Yeah, big pass.
And they lost the moment.
Yeah.
They lost it. No, it's too much. And the Turkish team delighted. 4-2 is nothing after being in this spot.
Yeah. But it's a weird position, so
no,
could you consider taking here?
No, I mean, look, they're going to cover. They remake the 6 point with 2s, 4s, 7s, and 8s.
Yeah.
So they rate to make it.
Yeah.
And then what are you looking at? You're looking at 3 on the bar.
Yeah, you've got to roll double 4, double 5 to
pretty
to have a go.
much. I mean, and you can't really recube. The gammons are killed for you.
I mean, with the big lead, you should just be running away from this, right?
Yeah, anything gammonish I normally recommend. If it's very gammonish and you've got a lead, you're 2 away or you're 3 away, just pass if you're unsure, because you'll be correct more often than not.
If the scores were reversed, would this even be a cube?
No,
with only 64% wins? But
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think even the high amount of gammons here wouldn't justify it because they're very inefficient at the score.
Yeah, you kill your gammons and you're not winning enough games. So let's see, they are considering it. It's worrying. It's worrying that they're taking so long about it. Maybe one of them wants to take, and the other guy says, well, please don't take this. Please, come on, we're up 4-1. It should just be 4-2.
Let it go.
Let it go. And let it be. And they can see the Japanese salivating at the mouth here. I mean, they could get backgammon.
Trying not to smile.
They could get backgammoned.
Yeah.
They could lose 6 points here.
Yeah.
Then what are you going to say when you get home?
Sorry.
You know, big slap round the face. Why did you take that cube? I'd rather make a mistake in passing than taking a bad cube. Am I
still your friend?
Football friend. Backgammon friend. It's the last time we ever played doubles together.
Yeah.
Okay. Just been brought enough black coffee for a small army.
Thank you.
Okay, so look, but they're wasting a precious clock time now. They're down to 3 minutes. Both on 3 minutes. Japanese pair are like, please take, please take, please take, please take.
Yeah, they're trying to remain stoic, having a look around the room.
Yeah, just cool. Like, why haven't you taken that?
I don't really care. You could take it if you like.
Do you ever try that? Like, what are you thinking about? Why haven't you taken it already?
Yeah, it's obvious.
Yeah. Look at all these open points we have. They're going to need this time, though. They're down to 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
I mean, Seb, I do think in defence of taking time here, it's not such a winning position. I guess if you're not, you know, thinking about gammons as much, which they should be at the score, obviously.
But with 3 on the bar.
Yeah. But you know, this is the problem: is that I think, you know, maybe these guys play less with the cube and that sort of stuff in Turkey. You know,
I understand.
The cube is part of what they call modern tavla. You know, modern tavla. Sorry.
Oh, they do pass. Well done.
Well done, guys. Excellent decision. So they're still under 1 PR.
But again, I really feel like the Japanese pair missed out there.
I agree.
So these 2 rolls where they could have
Hard to cube against that structure, but the score is the thing that should have helped.
Yeah, the score should tip you off. It could be 5-4 up now, or even won this match 4-2.
Yep.
Seems a bit cheap.
Yep.
Feels like the position was worth more than that. Anyway, we do get to 3-away, 5-away. So 35% win match winning chances for the Japanese. 65% match winning chances for the Turkish pair. Nice start with 6-5 always.
Yeah, so blue would like a more gammonish position here, whereas white's very happy to get into a holding game or a race.
2 down. Now we see it because the anchor isn't split. Just talking about that in the last game. Wow, that's what you want as the 3-away player.
Happy days.
No gammons. You're getting into a race where you can cube and use it efficiently, win 2 points. And really blue under pressure now. That'll make the 4.
Make the 4, yeah.
They have escaped 1 back checker, so they'll feel good about that.
Yeah.
Liability. This is a fun one. Yeah, I don't like putting that builder on the 3-point, but I can understand playing to the 6 feels a little stiff. But what I like is having a race lead.
Yeah.
And not only that,
preserve it.
Preserve it, but this will jump out and make the 9 probably. Yeah, we see that. Now I was going to say the potential to still contain my opponent, but they're going to have to hit with a 4. This is a fantastic number.
2 down.
5 builders now they'll have for the 4 and 5 points.
So you want your opponent to roll a 1 or a 2 here.
You can't step into these 5 builders, so they're going to have to stay back there.
Awkward 3. Either the 5-point or...
Yeah, this is more balanced, but it doesn't make as strong a board. Oh, that's a great number. They fill it in.
Yeah.
Do you think...
Oh,
wrong one.
Yeah.
You'll see it. That's when it helps to have a partner.
Yeah.
Like, oi, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Put it back.
Yeah, in our doubles match, my opponent stopped me doing one of those.
Okay, 6-5, they're making the board. Will they think about the cube now? Because this looks like a position you would normally double, but not at the score.
No. But it's close even at the score.
So it is a very strong position.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't actually be surprised to see them double.
Wow. And we're up to 68, nearly 69% wins.
Okay, they decide against it.
Great play.
Happy they did, because 4-2 is just a bad one.
It's just,
they'd love a 3-4, 3-5, 3-6.
Double 5, wow.
And you have to make the ace, I guess.
Yeah.
And then coming down,
So... Interesting to think about the cube afterwards. I don't know if...
No, it's too many pips,
the race lead is now...
So you see what they're thinking. They want to keep the contact outside on the midpoint, but that creates a horrible inner board and a block.
Yeah.
Computer says, right, let's get everybody home. Got a 4-point board.
Yeah.
A 13 pip race lead.
Yeah.
And then all we have to do...
is just escape.
All we have to do is escape. And we'll push forward with a 3, and we'll just relentlessly try and escape. And if we escape, we're going to be in good shape. We're actually going to be in winning shape.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to see that. They'll go back and they'll say, okay, I have to give up this contact.
And also, whilst you're stripping the 6, really important to make the ace here rather than just putting 1 in the ace, which is what people often do, because you might still want to get into a hitting contest at some point.
Yeah, exactly. So you can see they're looking at this option, which is second best. You might as well make the 4-point board. That's going to protect you a little bit against some loose hits and maybe maximise the strength of your hits later.
They're looking at the ugly play.
No, they're going back to this. I feel like they're going to make it. They've only got 2 minutes 26 on the clock now. Turkish team down just below 2 minutes on 1:59. Likely to be a couple more games in this match.
Yeah. I mean, the Turkish team have reached the point of no consultation almost, haven't they? With 1 minute.
It's a tricky one. Feels like a big decision if you give up this contact.
Yeah.
13 pip lead. You do feel like you let your opponents go, but
I just think
the ones are bad.
I think they're spending too much time on this personally.
Yeah, you should make the ace point because the ones are still bad for white, right?
Yeah.
6-1, 5-1, 4-1. They're not going to be able to come off the 18. And this way they make the 2
So this can make the 2. Wow.
Or they could run both checkers, but this is too strong. And on a dance, I'm sure we'll see a cube, right?
Yeah.
1-6.
Can we even cube this?
I think this is okay, yeah.
Yeah, they go straight for it.
And it is a cube.
Excellent 3-way cube. These guys have played really well.
Yep.
Super impressed with the Turkish
And I like how they followed the value. So they thought, not good enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Good sequence.
I mean, this is a tough score to get, but they've got into exactly the right sort of position.
Yeah, high
the
wins.
wins are really high.
No gammons against.
Yep. Yeah.
Fantastic play. And this is a tricky
low
decision.
volatility.
You think they're taking this?
Well, I guess the score helps you, and the fact that you're close enough on the race. We got the race lead, so you're not getting gammoned a lot.
1 minute 35. The pressure is on.
Yeah.
They do
Great
take. Really nice take.
So will we see a turnaround here? Because the recube can come really early.
They grab those checkers. They know both checkers have to go cover the outfield, just in case your opponent does pop out with a 4 something. You really want to get a chance to hit the mat. The 4 is big. You've got to step up. Got to give yourself a chance.
Make the 2.
And now you've got the board. You're protecting yourself. So they've got to hit with 1s, 2s, and 3s here.
So huge swing on 3-1,
8s and 11s.
Double 3.
Oh,
2-1.
Massive. That might be a match winner.
Yeah.
Only 1-6.
Will we see
now.
1-6 from the bar? Oh, so close.
It looked like it. Wow, what a difference there.
So now we want to clear the 7, right? Or no?
No, leave it.
We can clear it. We can clear it.
Okay, you could
don't
give
want to
yourself,
leave 1-6, guys.
I like that. 8 to 5 left double 4 to close out. But they'll be making the 6 prime here, and then they'll slot the ace, and they'll go fishing. So 8-6 after. I come down 13-7, then 8-6. But okay, because I really want to slot the ace point next roll. And I'm sure we'll see that with a 6. But they will play 7 to 1.
So this can bring 2 in from the 8.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I really like how they've approached all the cube decisions. So you can just fearlessly slot the front here, or you can just make it. Naturally. I mean, if you play 6 to 2, the structure's a bit awkward, distribution. Oh, well, okay, they're thinking this way. Bad double 6, bad. Well, double 5 you can still play, but not as many gammons, so that doesn't count. 4-2 was actually a nice roll. 2-1 even better.
This plays to the 4 point, does it?
Yeah, 4 is the safest way.
Yeah.
This you can see, if you roll double 6 from here.
This is going for it, isn't it?
This is going
so
for it.
now we see. So now you need to play to the 1 point.
Yeah.
So it's awkward. We could leave a shot here.
It is awkward. That's a lovely
Yeah, that's
roll.
a great roll.
Only 6-5 bad if they don't enter. Good distribution of spares. By the looks of things,
small, tiny number of gammons here.
We're going to be going to 6-2 Crawford here.
7%. Yeah. Well, we might be ending the match, but not now.
No. That takes all the gammons out of it. 0.1%. It'd be cruel to lose a gammon this game.
Oh, absolutely.
Fantastic.
But I have to say, hats off to this Turkish team. They played so well so far.
Yeah, so well, and a fantastic take by the Japanese pair in this game. I thought it's a really scary position. And they figured it out, both with very little time on the clock. That all but seals it. 0.7 in a final with $28,000 on the line. I mean,
I wonder if they've done a deal here. Do we have any information on that?
No information on that. I don't know.
So this game is.
Let's just
over.
say that they haven't. So it's much more high stakes. Yeah. And you'd think.
Yeah. It's done, mate.
Double 5, they're
You
saying
can
no,
roll
you can roll double 5. But he's saying, well, even if I roll double 5 twice, I'm not losing a gammon here.
So we move to Crawford game. So here, 2 points don't really make a big difference for blue. So
looks like they're taking a break. I thought they would. Big swing, lots of emotions on that game, and the clock times, as you can see, 1 minute 28 for the Japanese team, 1 minute 57 for
Look
the
at those
Turkish pair.
PRs.
Great PRs, great standard of play. Really exciting stuff here. This is the final of the doubles.
And we will take a break now, and we will. Well, if the players have taken a break, are they?
They are, yeah.
They are.
So 5 minutes,
Yeah, the time is out.
Stick with us. We look forward to seeing you back here shortly. Thanks, guys.
Я понял, не льет все-таки. Все-таки сервис.
10ミニッツやったんや。あ、向こうも両方休憩取ったり。
そういうことになるわけ。ちょっと開けといた方がいいと思うけどな。
クリームいただきます。これも商品化せんでいいと思います。うちだけで。
Okay, everybody, welcome back. We are live from Tashkent in Uzbekistan. This is the final day of your backgammon streaming from the Asian Grand Prix. I am joined with Pete Heskett. Thank you, Pete, for being here. This was wonderful.
Pleasure to be here as always, Seb. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, you sound much better when you turn your mic on. Although I've got your lovely tones in my ear, we want reaching out to the world. Your wonderful voice. So we've got a little secret view of the stage here, and we've seen that Mitchie's just put on his lucky jumper.
Excellent.
That is it, and it's very hot on the stage. There's big lights. But he's got his lucky jumper on. Look, we can see it on the camera now. There's a big doubles final here. They're playing for $28,000. Of course, huge congratulations to both teams for reaching this final. I believe that's 131 teams that started this competition. And this is day 7, and the main event final is going to follow. That's going to be the last match of this epic week of competition.
So I think we might have had a transcriber change here as well, because Alexander's getting into the chair. He's just going to need to change, I think, from Russian to English for the international audience. On the XG
I see
feed.
On the XG feed, and they might have to change from game to match. I'm sure they'll figure that out.
There we go. That's
so let us know where you're watching from. Everyone's been great in the chat so far. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Yeah, great to have listeners from Istanbul. I'm sure you're all enjoying the amazing performance here by the Turkish team, Kandarali and Irchit. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I mean,
it sounded good. I wouldn't...
You spent some time in Turkey, haven't you, said?
I have spent a bit of time in Turkey, speaking very little.
Okay.
Not meeting many people at all.
Teşekkür ederim.
Teşekkür ederim, yes. Sana da. Yeah. I guess it's more of an English thing just to be like, all right, mate.
Well, we get very lazy these days because the rest of the world is so good at speaking English, right? But always good, I think, to try and pick up some words when you travel.
We've got 3 languages on the go at the moment on the Duolingo. 4 actually. Always happy for more. Just trying to improve at everything as always. So we're being asked here if the PR's reset. Are they showing the state of the new match? I'm not sure.
No, I think it might be set to game settings, as I said earlier, Jack, rather than...
so they're starting their clock because they're not back in time, but they've had their allotted break.
Oh my God.
7, 6, but they're going to need these seconds. Oh, there we go.
Racing.
Good racing. He's up 6-2. He's been sitting in the chair.
Wow.
Okay, so back to the action.
That was exciting for a moment.
That was, so I'm not
sure. You wouldn't want to lose this on time, would you?
Definitely not, no. I'm not sure if the PRs are going to show for the whole match, but we'll see. Maybe they were on the game.
The double one can make the point and hit.
Yeah, so they're 5 away. That's odd away.
Yep.
This is a Crawford. So the gammon really has no value here for blue, and of course no value for white.
So we're playing a sort of DMP game.
DMP,
right?
Which means double match point, just focusing on the winning chances. So you just make the 3-point here and make the structure.
Yeah.
That looks natural.
Nice. Oh, he's hitting.
Interesting. That strips the 6. No direct covers. He gets punished. Yeah, really punished here. And they'll swing round, of course. It's a great place to have another builder. Hello, Spain. Muy buenos días.
Lovely to have Catherine in the chat. Hi, Catherine.
Bienvenidos a todos.
Catherine was my partner in the UK Intermediates League. She won that.
Brilliant. Congratulations to her. 4-1 here. Going for the big split. Yeah, protecting it. 4 builders here. They would love to make the 4-point. They do.
Wow.
They're looking good in this match.
So, yeah, blue had an early advantage, but It's now swinging White's way.
58%, White back up to 1-6.
And we're seeing
Down
not much
out.
consultation now because the clocks are
Right.
so low.
And such little time for both teams. That was a tricky 1-6. I would have thought about coming down, just
This could
2
double
point.
hit, can it? Or make the 2 point.
Because I want a clean progression. I don't want to leave any. There we go. This is what I want. I want my opponent to dance, and I want to pick up the other checker outside.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fantastic roll.
Oh, I thought it was a dance. I thought it was 4-2, not 5-2.
Straight back to 45% wins.
Yeah. And this could be stepping up.
Got to step up.
6-4.
Oh, they've gone all the way out. That's natural, though.
Yeah.
But you do leave 6s and 1s here.
I guess they were thinking about the duplication of 6s.
Have to play 13-4, but look at the computer play. More contact. You're down so far in the race. Maybe they roll 6-1 and they stay there, or double 6, or double 1. Natural. Will they find this 4 down? They've got 1 minute 19 remaining. They're looking at it.
Great play.
Love this play. Love this play, especially against the 6-1. 5-3.
So he just pulls all the way around.
All the way around.
10 point.
Oh, this is high pressure now. They're going to be hitting with a 3. They got it.
Wow, that's a big hit.
That keeps them in it.
Yeah, back to a 50-50 game.
That keeps them alive in this match.
And here we go all the way. Get all those builders to make the 5 point.
Yeah, you leave double 5, but that's a winning roll anyway. Not surprised they clean up. You also want to keep the contact to make the 18.
Exactly.
They got the dance. They got it. Now they're looking
see the
good.
cube as it's Crawford game, of course.
Now they just make the 9. Now they're favourites. They'll just bring it home safe. Tempting to spread them out, but don't need it now. Just don't need it now. White coming in, coming
So
down.
we enter low and play 13-8 here.
Oh, these are always difficult for me. Computer says it's close, but this is the best play.
Another amazing play from the Turkish team.
Yeah, and they're winning the race. This will hit with a 3, certainly. Come down, back it up. Tempting to jump out, but then if you get hit, you're in really bad shape. Nice play there. Oh, the
5-2, what a punishing roll.
That might win it.
What a roll.
70% now.
Could that be a championship winning roll?
What a sequence.
Wow.
What a sequence.
And we're seeing the swings of backgammon here, right?
They just bring it home. All they have to do is bring it home. And they're almost there.
So Blue desperate to anchor here.
Yeah, you've got to anchor here to have a chance. Lots of numbers hit. That's
This could double hit.
It's a double hit. Yeah.
And it is right. So now you go for the throat.
You just go for the closeout because that wins the most games. They need a 1. Double
5. Wow, some fireworks here, folks. And here we jump off the anchor.
Double 5.
We don't mind being hit here because of that blot on the ace point.
Yeah, and you want to release that 3rd checker as well. 1-4,
so
maybe
this
no
doesn't hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Just go straight to the 6 point.
Just ignore them.
Yeah, you've
just
got that big
focus.
race lead. Just concentrate on rolling double 5.
Double 6 actually would be.
Yeah, and that.
All of those.
All of the above.
That's all they need. So look at this. The Japanese are going to leave that man there. Double 3 makes that a little bit worse. Just leave as much contact as possible. This will just play safe. Yeah, even 2-1. Either of these plays are fine.
Yeah, good play. They keep finding the top play, these guys.
Do. Double 3. Make the 7, I guess. No. Computer says keep the pressure.
Keep the contact.
That looks a bit ugly to me, but understandable. 4-5. Definitely 1 down. Yeah, make the 2 point.
Yep, nice. Keep some spares on the 8.
So all they have to do, they've got 3 points to clear to be doubles champion here.
Yeah.
Doubles champions, I should say. Not sure about that. They come round. Oh, it looked like double 5.
Yeah.
And they're running out of spares though.
So here you want to roll as small as Blue.
Oh, not 4-3. That doesn't do anything.
Wow, look, you can jump off the anchor.
I don't see how you find that play. Why would you break the board? That's a real
count 7 pips.
It's a computer move. Yeah, it's a computer move though. 4-1, 13-8 only move.
So now an 8 is a huge swing in the match.
Date with an 8.
Oh, it's a 9. It's not the time for 9.
It's not the time for a 9. And they need to come safe.
To try and rhyme numbers.
Love a rhyme. Oh, look, they have to leave it again. They have to leave it again. So another date with an 8.
Oh, they hit it! Wow. And this is going to be amazing if this goes to post Crawford with so little time.
Oh, 3-1, 3-1. It's back.
My God.
They're going to need a 5. Look at
what
this.
A roll.
Look at this. Volatility sky high.
Can Mitchie deliver? Oh, he does!
Double hitting here, probably. Yeah, just go for the close out. Some backgammons as well. Wow.
Look, he finds it. Double tiger.
Nice. What? What a swing!
Another hit.
Could we see another turnaround? This would be a parlay dance and then a 1-6. So there's the dance. They played their part.
Denise will see a 1.
No one.
Oh, so close.
Yeah, entering against the 5-point board, all important.
Oh, you
wasted
the 5.
Okay,
can he do it again?
Can he do it again?
He misses.
So painful. The 1 here, obviously they're still in bad shape, but it would be a start. It would be we're so close to wrapping this match up.
And hit, that's going to hit, isn't it?
Not that checker, yeah. He's got it. So this is the game.
Hit your own checker.
Don't hit your own checker. Stop putting yourself on the bar. Big blunder. But wow, they really needed that 8, and it was only because they couldn't get it safe.
Yeah. So here you want to get off the 20 point because of double 1.
Yeah, don't leave the double 1. Slight misplay there, but they'll correct it. So even 1-6 here for white. Actually, double 1's.
Mitchie's down to 59 seconds as well. The Turkish team actually have more time now.
They do. They've been playing. Yeah, I think once they noticed they got low, they've just been playing instantly. And they'll be gutted that they couldn't bring it home this game. They were so close.
Wow.
Double 5.
Consecutive double 5s there.
So of course the gammon makes very little difference.
Yeah.
So they'll just be
always nice psychologically.
It's a little bonus, but what they'll be focusing on is the safest possible bear off. Is that
is this a shot lever?
No, it's not. But it's a bad distribution. Yeah. So white actually still has a 5-point board. Now will they leave a shot? Oh, that's a nice one. Clear the 6, 1 off. Double 3. Perfect. You want to clear the 6, so this is fantastic. But 5-4 next roll, or 6-4 next roll.
So that 1-4 breaks the board.
One of the worst. Really wanted to enter with a 6 there. Oh, we don't see the double shot lever. By the looks of things, this is going post Crawford.
Well, the backgammon is actually kind of valuable here, isn't it?
The backgammon is always valuable.
And they're up to 2%.
It was yesterday's double shot lever.
Yeah.
We've already had our fill of excitement for this game, I feel.
Do we jump off the anchor here?
Yeah, just get off. I mean, as long as you don't get backgammons, you don't really care.
Yeah.
So, small chance.
Yes, tiny chance.
Very difficult to win.
But actually, if you can't get out here.
All right, leave it slotted. Come around. I would actually give a 6 to cover. Yeah, and hit. Got to hit. That's really important. So do that.
So we could see some backgammons entering here.
Double 6 here. Oh, yeah, there are some backgammons.
Imagine double 2.
7% backgammons.
Yeah.
That'd be a huge swing because it would save him an extra game that they'd have to win post Crawford. We'd go straight to the DMP game. So double 5 here, for example. Oh, double 4.
Double 4, you double hit.
Double 6-4, you double hit.
6-4, sorry.
Look at this. 42% backgammons.
Wow. Oh, but 4 will change that.
Oh, whoa.
Crucial
for that. They needed that. Crazy to see so many.
That whole sequence can happen again, right?
Yeah, that's the problem of having all these blots and men at the back.
And tough to think about backgammons when you've got, so little time, you're playing fast, you're in the moment.
Yeah, this is a good play. Make the 10-point, block some numbers.
Excellent.
Maybe 3-1 or something, expose another block. That's a forced move. They won't mind that. Again, they're almost certain to win this game.
Double 2's nice for white here.
Just jump past with both. Yeah, that would be the play.
Good play.
Double 5 now, though. 6-1. Just as close as you can.
Yep.
Don't want to expose another block.
7s and 3s hit.
They don't find it, but they don't care about the gammon, so leave that checker back. Try and get... No, you don't care about... Well...
It's a small mistake.
It is a small mistake.
Okay, so
doesn't change much.
2 points to the Japanese team. We go to post Crawford. So, will we see the trick?
I think we may.
Is Michi a trickster?
I don't know. I think with low time, they'll probably just spin it. But what we're going to get to is gammon go, gammon save, score. 3 away, 1 away. This is post Crawford now. Huge final here of the doubles event, the Asian Grand Prix. Massive excitement and swing in that last game. They really hung on well there. But let's see if you're right. Maybe they wait and try and trick them, especially now that they've opened. I think they might just cube, so as not to forget. Right, they do wait.
He's going to wait. We're going to see it.
A little tricky. Trying to get a pass from your opponent.
Yeah, and this will test them if they can find the right position.
Yeah, I feel like you've kind of, if you find the right position, you wanted that position anyway.
Yeah.
And you wanted to win a gammon, so double one makes the 5, of course, splitting.
Always splitting, yeah.
Yeah, and then an extra 1 can only go to the 5 point. Okay, we see some people rooting for Michi, the Japanese pair. I'm sure there's lots of Turkish people out there rooting for them. Double 4 is a great start, isn't it?
Wow.
4 point board, man on the bar, gives some space, bit of time to step up with the back checker. They're going to need to enter. They don't.
They don't.
So what? 2s and 3s.
We'll see a 3.
There's
Double 2.
Switchy.
Switchy.
Got a switch. Another one on the bar. He doesn't even think about stepping up from the back, but you see his friend there. He's like, "How about we? Why don't we?"
And this is good to have a partner, right?
Great play. We're going to need that one. 5 is big.
Yep.
So white doesn't need the gammon, of course. They just want to come home here.
But double 4's a thing.
Double 4. That makes the 10. Locks up all the progress. Yep. No blocks. Huge race lead.
Nice play.
Blue desperate to come in here.
They do. They make the 20 point.
They do. They could hit though. They're going to think about it. But the anchor's just too strong.
It's too strong, yeah.
Long-term contact. White will jump with a 6. They don't get it. Wow, that's an awkward one. Down with both. So they're going to leave the shots here.
Yeah. Good play. Good instinctive play again from the Turks. Super checker play from them.
Now they're thinking of doubling, so they do double. There we go. So now we see it. Easy take.
It's easy take, yeah.
Yeah, but they've got some numbers here. Maybe some sequences they see. 3. They get it. Of course you hit. Gammon doesn't cost you now. Gammons win you the match. 4-5 hits back, but where? On the 5. Yeah, that doesn't break the mid. Nice play.
Excellent play.
They're going to need to come in here, or it might be all over.
Oh, they dance.
2s, 5s.
5-3 hits and covers. 2-3 does.
So hit, lift. 1, 2, lift, and then just get to the edge of the anchor. No double 3. Wow, white in great shape here now. Wow, look at this. Just want to jump off the anchor, get home. 2 down. Yeah. Okay, that would be my play. Just maximising the builders.
So 2 jobs to do here. Wow.
In with 2
for white.
That complicates things. Lots of jobs now for white. 3-1. Is that a double hit?
You can hit, is it?
It's a double hit.
It's a double hit.
Look at this. They see it. 3, and then once you played this 3, there is only 1-1. Got to stop the anchor. There's a big play at gammon save.
The swing on the next sequence, if they do the double hit, is huge, right?
Yeah, they're going to do. Wow, look at this.
This gives you a good 2 as well.
Round of applause for this play. That's
amazing.
Fantastic.
Under pressure. And they get rewarded for it. Wow.
Massive reward. I mean, this is all but over now.
Yeah.
What a play. They just make it with the 2, jump off the anchor with the 5, of course. 2
great
good things.
Play.
Again, you see his partner there being like, how about we jump that prime and not leave any direct shots? And he goes, yeah, good idea.
And double 5 is even blocked here, isn't it?
Yeah, everything's covered. Out from the back, of course. Just give nothing.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
We're cruising, guys.
Nearly home.
Nearly home.
What a performance here. 5 is good, but it's not going to be enough. Lots of pick and pass numbers here.
And that's not one of them.
So a 5 is actually big now. He wants to make it, but he can't find a 4. So this is 5 to 5-5, 5-4. We don't have a lot of time to look at the other variation. 1 minute 30. Ticking down. Just come around to the 9. Okay, they're looking at it. Played the 4. Okay. That's it. Looking at this variation, so 5-6 and 5-1, but any 5 they would take.
They don't get it.
That might be their last roll in this tournament. Yeah. Do they hit? They don't need to. Loose? It is the best play. Put 2 on the bar.
It's tough to find this, isn't it?
It is, but if they roll a 5, it's going to be difficult to get home.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if they get it.
Oh, they do.
Wow.
Another amazing
they make the
swing.
Board, so 5 checkers to clear for them to be the champions.
The double 5 would have been crushing if they had hit.
Oh, so. Double 5.
Oh my gosh, they have to break the 6.
Nightmare. It looks so easy just to walk this one home.
I guess the only sort of silver lining to this cloud for the Turkish team is they're unlikely to get gammoned here.
Yeah, that's a great... Oh, double 2's big. Yeah, move them all. You don't want to strip the points, so just 4 checkers to clear here.
Yeah. You can see
must be
natural to make the 6 point here, but it's a 300 blunder.
Yeah, right? It's double shots and it's nasty. So they'll
just
make the
need to get home.
4 point if they can. They can't, so just bring it in. 2 down, a little bit better for priming. So big double and it's all over.
6-3 can play safe.
There's no shot leaving numbers until now. Now there's 6-5, 6-4, 5-4.
Well, double five is
not making the points in order.
And then slot the
ace,
one.
yeah. These are big moments here. They're going to leave something.
5-2 doesn't leave a shot though.
Nice, keeps the board as well. So just 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 5-1, 5-2, 5-3. Bad now. That did sound like 12 numbers. That's a lot. Will there be more excitement here? They're just praying for two big ones.
Take your time with this one, right?
Big shake. Come on, drop them in.
Yeah.
Is this your moment? The 3. You hate to see the 3.
Oh.
So this is it. They have to hit, otherwise they've lost this match.
It's a miss.
And they have to. They're forced to break the anchor. So just 2-1.
Do you just get into the race here?
No, you've got to wait for 2-1. I mean,
2-1.
You've got to let them roll 2-1. Huge moments here. $28,000 difference from first and second place. Massive sigh of relief for the Turkish pair, but they've been playing fantastic match, as have both teams. So do we see it? Ooh, there was the 2, but they love the 6. 99.5%.
Oh, but double 4.
Double 4
gives
something. It's never over in this game.
2%.
It's never over. Let's see. That's going to help.
Yep.
Means they're never going to miss. But blue needs big doubles now. And it's not going to be enough. They're going to be under 1% now.
Wow.
Great effort.
They must play on still.
Yeah, of course. There is a chance. I mean, if you're going to have your PT special, it's going to be now. Anybody listening, a PT special is double 6 twice in the bear off. Mr. Heskett seems to do at will when he's behind. He'll be the first to admit. But what a final that they provided for us. Great entertainment.
Yeah, amazing. Amazing final.
Huge swing, some brilliant play. No surprise to see these 4 players reaching.
I mean, still,
is
I
there?
think it's still a chance here if they can rustle up a double 6.
Can they rustle? No. Now they're looking at 0.4%.
0.4, still got to play for it. But a double from the Turkish team ends it. They don't
well, they need double 5 now, otherwise it's gin, isn't it?
Yeah.
Double 5
so
or double 6. There's the handshake. Good match, guys. Congratulations.
Amazing play. Wow.
Commiserations to the Japanese pair, but massive result for reaching the final. So,
and the Turkish team, you know, they played better. They won the match.
Really great match. Fantastic level. Great excitement. Oh, big hug from the guys we see on the stage.
Yeah.
It's lovely to share that moment with somebody, isn't it? It's different to being on your own, that you really
Especially
get to...
Especially a man who can give us bigger huggers as Irchit.
He's a big hugger. I love that. Oh, high fives all round from all their supporters and friends who are watching on. What a brilliant final.
Wow, that was amazing. Amazing stuff. Such big swings in that last game.
Yeah, great plays. And they both got low on time, as you predicted, with the settings there. Yeah. Not much time at all.
I think the Turkish team played under 1 in the final, did they? We didn't see the final PRs. But
yeah, we'll see the transcription come through soon. But that was really great. I hope everyone enjoyed it out there. Let us know where you're watching from.
Truly high quality backgammon there from both teams. Super stuff.
So we have a treat for you all. What you've all been waiting for. It's the main event final, and it's going to be coming up shortly.
So stay tuned.
Stay tuned, because Pete is going to be with me. I know he's got loads of fans out there. We've loved having Pete here all week. We also must give a huge thank you and appreciation to Michel Lamotte.
Yes,
one of my favourite all-time commentators. It was fantastic to see him in the booth. Thanks also to JP, Jason Peck, for coming in.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Jason.
That was great to helping out. And it's been exceptional to have you alongside me, Pete. And the viewers have showed their love and appreciation. So we really thank you for taking your time out and losing so quickly to be able to join us and grace us with your presence and dulcet radio tone voice. But for us now, we're going to take a short break. Live from Tashkent, Uzbekistan. This is huge, $500,000 added tournament, taking backgammon to the next level, the next stratosphere in gaming, mind sports, all round good things. And we're here for it. So
don't leave us, folks. Stay tuned.
We'll be back soon. Thank you.
хорошей игры, получайте удовольствие от игры, пусть победит сильнейший. Сейчас попросим, чтобы сделали фото, и после этого можно будет начать.
So we're about to kick off with the final of the backgammon main from Tashkent, Uzbekistan, the Asian Grand Prix 2026 in the Axelon Center. This will be our last match of the day, and we have Slava Priadkin, former world champion, against Artur Muradian from Armenia. So an exciting match ahead of us, 9-point match. Seb will be joining me in a moment. He's just popped for a quick comfort break, as they like to call it. We only had a small break between the doubles final, which just finished. So the players are just discussing some of the kind of, the rules of engagement before the match with the arbiter, the chief arbiter here. Welcome back, Seb.
Alrighty, thank you so much. So exciting. Hope everyone's with us live. This is the big final. They're just being introduced. Yeah, of course. Amazing result for both players.
Yeah.
Cashing for a minimum of about $50,000.
Incredible.
A couple of days of backgammon play.
Yep.
The winner will take home close to $100,000.
Amazing prize, right?
It's a great prize.
Yeah.
Really bringing backgammon to the next level. I think this is the opening roll. Good match to both players.
Yeah.
I want to see some fantastic play. It's a high pressure situation. 2-1.
Artur again wearing his Armenia team shirt.
Yeah, it's a lucky shirt.
He's represented the Armenian team at the World Teams.
Always, I think, since it began. Loves to take the advanced anchor and get the opening advantage, especially in the first game.
And are we playing 13-9 here?
Yeah, I like that natural play. Saw Slava last night at dinner. He was very calm and relaxed, talking a lot of backgammon with the other guys.
So this is an interesting place. Hit loose on the deuce. Will he find it?
Once you make the 11 with the 2, which you see, that's what you want. The only 6 really is 8-2. At least you stop some developing numbers like 6-5 and stuff that would really improve. And if you get hit, you've got that golden point anchor to fall off. So yeah,
he does get hit, and this can tidy up. Playing 9-8.
Yeah, I like the balance spare on the 8 point. Seems right.
Yeah.
Although you can see why you might want to leave it there. But 3-6 is a big swing, as well as 5-4. 3-1 a little awkward.
So we'll enter and bring a checker down here.
Yeah, he has to enter at the back, but he doesn't really want to enter that deep. 8s and 9s here. That push out from the back anyway. Yeah, it does. Again, this is a common idea. Attacking the stripped points, forcing your opponent to hit outside when they really want to improve inside their home board. 2-1, you see, for example, this just 10-7, must hit. Yeah, must hit here. Good play. That's it. 5s are duplicated, so not as many hitting numbers, but yeah. 7s are good. Played it quickly. You can see he's ready.
Yeah.
Yes, it does. Well, no, you get really up for the final. I mean, they've been waiting quite a while since yesterday.
That's right.
They've been prepared to play this. Doesn't want to get low on time. Yeah, you can see it. He's got some attitude in his fingers. I like that. Some confidence, maybe. I guess it's just natural to feel the stress of playing for $50,000.
Yeah.
Just one match. Usually we're used to seeing the final a little bit longer in length, but this is still 9 points, sticking to the format.
Yeah.
Just a 9-point match for you here. Yeah, we see the 4, supposed to push forward. You don't want that anchor.
Great play from Artur.
Yeah, very good play. No other good 4, really.
So, wow, we're hitting loose here.
Wow, I would not do that.
No.
I would just do this. I would just swing it around. It's so natural for me. I find hitting loose on the ace one of those hard ideas, unless it's obvious. Always feels a little weird. Wow, look at this play. 6-5, 6-3. I would just make the 5 point and be happy with that.
A confident play.
Wow.
That would be.
Yeah, I will just do this. Okay, it does turn out to be slightly better on ++, but it was close, that idea. Fun to look at. Look at this play.
Yeah, these switching plays with 3s or 2s, you know, where you break sort of valuable points are really tough to find.
So uncommon to see this. You unstack the 6, you make the 3-point, and then you hit him. You switch from 4 to 1, and you leave a really horrible structure. Is he going to see this? No, 1, 2, 3. That looks so natural.
Yeah.
But what you're doing is you're giving your opponent dancing numbers while they have another block exposed. Yeah. You're stopping them from improving, and you probably have a cube if they dance.
Yeah, I think the problem is players just don't see these, right? You just don't see them.
Not surprised.
Once you've made points, you know, valuable points, you want to keep them.
The structure is so good.
So this can double hit, can it? Or are we playing 11 to 8? I guess with the weaker board,
I would be tempted to double hit here.
Same here.
Get things going. Seems quite natural just to play 6 to 3.
It does leave a lot of blots though.
Oh, he goes 11 8.
Great play.
Nice, I like it. Yeah, the 3s are duplicated. That is a great play. But again, recommend to double hit if you're unsure, because it's normally very strong.
Yeah.
Now he must hit with the 5, yeah. Very good. Hoping for a dance, of course. Gets it.
He gets the dance.
Now, there's lots of threats here, but not quite strong enough for a double. He's going to think about it.
Good pause and consideration there from Slava.
Yeah. Again, each point in this match worth about $5,000, so you want to be careful with how you're managing it.
And he's giving himself the extra cover, but there's a big swing on double 2 here.
The 1 is big, isn't it? Just to come in there. But he set up the bar point, slotted it nicely.
Double 4. What can we do here?
1, 2, 3 is forced.
Yep.
Then just come around, make the 10-point. And if your opponent doesn't roll a 1, I like Blue's position.
Yep.
There is the 1 stuck on the board. Oh, don't hit yourself. Nope, that's not. Yeah. He was happy with the hit, but kind of made his move obsolete slightly.
Yeah. So some early game nerves, which are totally understandable.
Yeah, it's a big final like this. Big final.
Yeah.
Lots of players here in the room watching.
And I think that's, you know, the psychological side of it will play a part in this match, won't it, Sab?
Yeah, of course. Natural. When you go deep, can't help but feel the pressure on the nerves. Not something. Oh, you do see the cube. He likes this position. It's not good enough.
I mean, to be honest, the 5-1 back game's always the weakest, isn't it? So
yeah, but he likes it. He wants to play.
Yeah.
I like Artur's position though. He has the 5-point.
So here he can upgrade the anchor.
Yeah.
He sees it instantly. Great play.
That is a good play. 5-2 stronger than 5-1, as you said.
And you play 6 to 5, which means that you can, I guess, you know, you've got that sort of, you know, the other checker on the ace point. You can step up with 4s.
Yeah, and just more builders to attack or make the 4-point.
Yeah.
Love this 6-5. He recognises he has to run home now.
It's a falcon.
It's a double falcone. So will he push him back? It's hard to win coming forward.
Right?
No. Oh, from the back? Yeah, of course.
Back,
of course. Just maintain the timing. Will he do that? Will he just trust in the 5-2 time? Yes.
He does.
Well played.
I mean, that double 1 was a massive upgrade for Artur's position.
It really was.
5-2 back game much stronger than 5-1.
Yeah, I like playing the 5-2 game. Lots of flexibility. So Blue will be feeling good here in the first game. He sent the cube.
And I guess the interesting thing, you know, the dances here really don't affect much. You know, they just help the timing.
Oh, he makes the 4-point. Now he's got some meat in the position.
So both players playing this back game really well at the moment.
Yep, fantastic. Yeah, he's just going to have to come home here. There's nothing else he can do.
So this is now the next stage of the back game where bearing has occurred.
Forced into the bearing. Oh, double 5s is a bit quick, but he'll take the board. You see, he's still got 40% winning chances.
He really needs to recycle that back checker now, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got to get that man out. And
otherwise,
this is a shot. It's forced. So 1-4 here would be a great number.
Oh, he gets the 1.
Does he still push forward from the back? Now you try and cover the outfield.
Yeah.
So his forward structure is great play. Strong enough now to contain him. Look at this. He's going to get another one.
Yeah.
Big
Can't
swings.
recube yet.
2 would be huge.
5's okay, but he's
the 3 is nasty, and he can get gammon now.
Wow.
Wow, 2-1 makes the ace. Fantastic roll, and if he dances, he might get gammoned here. Oh no. That's not what he wanted. Oh, 5 has to come out.
Yeah, have to come out.
Yeah, good. Don't want to leave any shots here.
So I feel for Artur. He's played this well.
He has. There was a tough break there. He got his opportunity earlier than expected, and could have worked out. Would have seen a quick recube as well if he managed to flood the outfield. As it is, the only contact point is the 20.
Yeah.
And that's not providing much, and the block back there.
It's a liability at the moment.
Massive
isn't it?
liability. You can see he's going to make it with 6-5,
That
double
doesn't
5,
make it
double
though.
6. No, he's just going to redistribute the spares and give himself more threats, more rolls to make it on the next roll.
So you want to step up with a 3, but he doesn't get it.
Yeah, I think you would want to step up with a 3 because you're likely to be pointed on.
But
Dodges
that
it
doesn't do it.
again.
Wow, this is an awkward one.
Yeah, he has to play to the ace point if he wants to keep it, and he sees it. There's no other way to play safe. Yep.
So now the block on the 2, slightly less of a liability, depending on what happens, of course.
Yeah, I'd say it's still a liability. It's just less likely to become painful. But
yeah,
lots of numbers still make that 2 point.
Yeah, I like this slotting the bar point.
Slotting play, saving the gammon in mind. Oh, that clears the 7.
Yeah.
We've got 4 builders now for the 2 point. Now will we see him step up if he rolls a 3? Doesn't. Will he just run it though with the 6-5? He should. So he's costing himself nearly 6-7% wins.
Such a tough play this, because you need to be thinking about saving gammons here.
18% gammons are different.
But he finds it. Great play from Artur. He's
play.
really played this game super well so far.
Alright, well he still might get some shots here. But he's kind of relieved now that there's no gammons. Do you just make the 7?
Yeah, I would have made the bar there.
You might still win. That makes it, just in case.
It's a fast pace we've got here,
yeah,
isn't
they're
it?
really just ploughing through these moves. A lot of confidence. Love to see it. 6. Wow.
Double 5.
Only double 6 better
Breaks
than this.
contact.
So 2 points, all but certain here.
Slava taking an early lead.
Yeah, great first game. Love to see that. Lots of action. If you're just joining us, this is the main event final. We had 322 players who entered this event. These are our final 2 players.
Yeah, really exciting stuff.
Amazing backgammon for you here. The winner will be the champion of the Asian Grand Prix 2026, taking home nearly $100,000.
And look at the PRs. Artur's under 1, Slava's under 3.
Yeah,
strong play.
Both playing super strong backgammon. We love to see it. I think he saved the backgammon now, has he? No. It's a double 1. Still almost at 14%.
Wow. Double is huge here.
It would be cruel though if we were to see it. 9%. Oh, we're waving to the camera. Okay, hi guys. Oh, and we do see resignation. So, it's a quick pace. We've got to keep up with this.
I know. Lightning. 7 away, 9 away.
Great action. Huge swings. All the drama and excitement that backgammon tends to bring us. That's why we love the game.
Yep.
Anything can happen. He goes for the natural 6-4. Might even just run. Okay.
So yeah, the money play is correct here.
So hit and come down, or he'll split.
Yeah.
Two good things that we see so often. Hits
that
back
will
with a
hit back.
4.
Yep.
Oh no, should make the 9. Oh, that's a classic. Outside point, more valuable than the loose hit. Punished. Double hitting here. And then 13 to 8 with the last one. Makes sense.
Is this the speed final or the main final?
It's hard to tell. Oh, he's hitting all of them. I love it.
3 on the bar.
3 on the bar is great, but 3
but not when you hit back.
Is exactly what you needed to stave off the cube. Now you can't really hit because you break your 8 points, so you're going to have to figure out another 6.
So I was popping out here, but the computer likes to play 13-7. I guess you're unstacking is part of the value there.
You are unstacking, but I always find that difficult to leave these double...
So many returns, right?
So many returns, even though the 4 and the 5 is duplicated to enter and to hit.
And once we've made the ace, we're less concerned about making the bar, so...
Yeah, you don't really want the 1 and the 7 point as a structure. But it would have paid off for him.
So
still.
now Slava has to slot the bar.
Yeah, but the computer says come off the anchor.
Yeah, wow.
No pressure there. Oh, and he does dodge the hit. 4 will definitely make the golden point anchor, as we call it, the 20.
So this is the natural play, but it was better to play 13-10 there. No direct hits.
Again, for balance, flexibility, unstack.
More awkward numbers now with 6 on the mid.
Yeah, difficult. Now he's going to have to play 13 to 6.
Yep.
Really no other play. He's up 17 pips in this race after that roll.
6-5, what can we do here? Just step up, come down.
Yeah, want to get this checker out. Very nice. He grabbed it immediately. He's doing nothing back there. 2 down here. It's fantastic. Again, indirect shots when your opponent has a blotting board.
And this can make that point, cover that blot.
Yeah, I'd be happy with that entry. So what do you do here? Just make the 2 point?
Wow.
So we never really want to make points behind the anchor, but we don't like leaving blots. That's why you see this natural play. He leaves the shots. He's a bit of a purist. You can't fault him for that. Right. And when you don't get hit, this is a better structure. In front of the anchor, give yourself the chance to fill in the 5 and the 4 points. An awkward 5-4. Must vacate.
Yeah, he's taking his time now.
Got to give the direct 6. Yeah, they're kind of settling into this final. Lots of pressure. Very intense.
It has been a furious pace so far, hasn't it?
Thick and fast. They're up on the big stage. All the lights are shining.
Yeah. Only 1.5 minutes of clock time used by both players.
I mean, after a week of backgammon, all eyes are on this match.
Yes, exactly.
This is what it's come down to. This is why everyone's travelled all this way to play this big main event. These are the lucky two who are facing off. And even for that fact, you'd want to take a bit more time, just enjoy the
moment.
Yeah.
There is pressure, but you have to enjoy these moments.
Enjoy the pressure. Well. So he does find it. Another great play, hit and make. Of course, that's a great excuse to leave the anchor.
But there are lots of painful returns here.
That's a nice return because you don't break the structure, get to unstack.
So here, if he enters low, blue is in a strong position.
Wow,
but
good 5-4, straight in and out. They'll be looking at the cube, I'm sure. We'll be looking at the cube, but is it enough? Maybe not.
I think we've got to fill in some of those points in front of the
I think so
maybe.
Too, but I think for most people this looks better than it is because you think, oh, maybe I can make these points. Oh, wow, that's a strong one. That makes the 2 for sure.
Yeah.
And you figure out the others. Might be tempted just to swing one round. Oh, the 1 is duplicated, so you can leave it on the mid. Yeah, I also thought he might be tempted. Wow.
This makes 2.
Wow, that's a
so
huge
we have another
improvement.
Back game.
Yeah, now he can't double, but anything that didn't make the second anchor.
And he's got the timing for it. Could we make the 5 here? No.
It's too big.
Around too big.
So we'll see him slot and make the 5, of course. Could come down, but not many shots coming. Yeah, I would play this. Seems natural.
6-1, 6-2, double 2, double 1.
Oh, that's
2-1.
a fantastic roll. Yeah, the timing is good here for blue, though.
Yeah.
He's not likely to crunch his front position.
Still not close enough to a cube.
Do you think he sends it?
He's thinking about it, isn't he?
He's 2-0 down. He knows he's winning. If it goes well, he may win a gammon.
He kind of wants to sort of clear the 8 point, though, right?
Yeah, the standard approach is you want a cube with 3 points when you're threatening to 3 points to clear. But often it's very close with 4 if you've got a nice distribution of spares.
Yep.
It all depends on blue's timing, and here it's perfect. He does double. I did expect that.
So snatch from Slava.
So they've both had back games here in the first 2.
Yep.
Got to clear. Oh no!
Do you like back games, Seb?
I love back games, but look at this. He's not supposed to safety the block. He's supposed to clear the 8 now.
Wow.
And he didn't do that, and that might cost him. So tempting to play safe, especially after you've doubled.
So there are shot leaving numbers, are there?
Oh, this is bad. This is the worst.
Yeah. He's got to break the 6.
He's going to have to leave a double direct, and if he gets hit, he's losing this game. 2s and 3s.
And here we see the power of the back game.
This is the power of the back game. Blue now 62% favourite.
It's a double shot, but it's not a recube by a long way.
Oh, he misses.
Especially when you're going to roll double 5.
Huge miss in the context of this final.
Yeah.
But it's not plain sailing for white here to bring this home. Still needing to clear his 8 point and got that block. Good play. I like that double 5.
Great play.
Needs a good roll here. The 6 is forced, which leaves that 2.
So another double shot.
So it's 2s and 5s.
You're meant to hit here, Seb.
Oh no, look at that.
Tough play to find, right?
Minimise the shots.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that play.
Stick him on the bar, get the value from the dances.
Then you don't have to clear the 6 point afterwards. I think he's going to find this, actually. Look, there's the... Yeah, he's
there you go. Great play from Artur.
Love that.
Super play.
Can he dodge? He doesn't.
He doesn't. But it's not all over. 2-6 from the bar is a thing, apparently.
Yeah, he has some chances, but if he dances, you feel like the recube's coming. You must feel like the recube's coming. Slava's so happy to hit here. After missing the double shot just moments ago.
And what do you think he's thinking about here with the 1? Because 5-4 feels very natural. Maybe just letting the moment.
Yeah, just 2-5 though. Keeps him alive. 1-5.
Cover.
Yeah, hit and cover. 5 point board's going to need another 2-5.
He misses.
Now recube. Is it not going to come?
Wow, he missed one.
He did miss one. That was, you know, he's at 80% wins here. I know he's behind in the race, but it's such a powerful position.
Yeah. So is this where we're going to see, you know, Slava's tactic of adjusting a little bit?
I think that's it, absolutely. He doesn't want to play a massively cubed, volatile game. 2-3, look how awkward this is, down to no spares. 5s and 2s will hit.
So we still have a recube?
Yeah, of course. Your opponent could enter now with 2-3, 2-4 and break even further. He doesn't send it.
Yeah, he's not.
I think Artur would pass though.
Yeah.
And after a hit and a dance, it's going to be probably too good, but clear pass. No at the score, maybe not.
2-5 again for the bar is the thing, right?
2-5 is really what he needs. But not any 2, as we just said. This is huge.
I guess maybe from Slava's point of view, he's also thinking 4 points is great here.
Should cash though here. I mean, he's playing on too good, but he's at the he leaves himself the risk of losing this game.
You can't be hit with the 2 here. You have to lift because your opponent's still got a 3-point board. You can dance. They can escape.
I think what the computer's saying here is that we can still double after.
Yeah.
Still good enough. We don't need to pay this risk of losing. Maybe we lose a gammon, which would be silly.
And this is one of these instances, Seb, where, you know, checker play and cube strategy really need to be aligned.
Oh no, this makes his 2-4 much better. And
do you think he thinks he's not good enough here?
Double 2. This also makes double 2 much better. I don't know what he's thinking there, but he might pay for it. He doesn't. He's just going to keep rolling.
He's just given unnecessary chances here.
What a sigh of relief. Yeah, now it's too good. But he did. He gave some rolls there.
Yeah.
Artur would be very upset that he didn't bring that home safely.
Punished for cubing early as well.
Oh, I don't know. I like the cube. I mean, he was 2-0 down. He had a good position. Can't really blame him.
No.
Rolled up instantly the worst double 5. But yeah, this is what happens when these games swing. The power of the back game. Yeah, 6-5. Safest way. Get off the bad double 6. Jinx. Okay.
No wizards.
Yeah, you want to be aggressive in the bear off when you're playing on too good. And this is a great start, up to almost 10%. Could be taking just man off, maybe. Yeah, it is. 11. Yeah, good play. Good play.
So small number of gammons, but that's the value shift here to play for that.
Yeah, why not? Very little risk. You see his wins at 99%. That's a great number as well. If Artur stays out, those gammons are going to jump up. Gets the 6.
He does get out. So here do we play some 6?
Yeah, now he gets the crossover with a 1.
8-7, sorry.
8-7, that's right. So almost no gammons. Lots of action. Wow, 2 massively swingy, volatile games.
Here comes
4-0 Slava. And both played interesting moves there.
Yep.
Great PRs so far in this final.
Really is an amazing pace to this match.
Yeah, they're really hammering out these moves.
Jack's saying in the chat they're playing so quickly and they're in a rush to get off to the gala dinner. Can't answer that, I'm afraid, mate. But good point.
Yeah, I think it's a natural tendency under a lot of pressure and stress to pick up the pace and not overthink things. So we see them just busting out these moves. All right, double 2, unstacks the 2 heavy points, of course, makes the structure. 6-3.
This is awkward.
Very bad. You see he's duplicating the 3, that's what he's thinking, but it's a blunder.
Yeah.
He makes the 5 point. He's lost this game. No, just make the 5, take the structure. And I think he's cubing most numbers. Oh, that's it, it's finished. Too good, maybe. I like that throw. We see it is too good. Just whizzes that checker back into its starting position. And 4-1, Artur's on the board. We like to see that. So 8 away, 5 away. Good stuff. 3-1. Off to the best start. Both players, of course, would love to be the Asian Grand Prix 2026 champion here. $100,000 for first place, 50,000.
So we see it's very close here to make the 2-point or to do this, the natural sort of splitting down.
I think running to the 14 is standard against 3-1 to 6-4, but also this maybe doesn't hit. Oh, it does outside. Sorry, I didn't see that. Yeah,
it's often after 6-4. That's the double 2 response that you hit.
It's the only one that you hit with double 2. That's right. And now that you've got the 5-point, even more reason to do so. This is an awkward 3-1. He sees that he doesn't want to have the anchor. So push up from the back.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? So unusual in a way to get off the ace point.
Nice play. It's really tricky. Lots of double hits here. Shouldn't be thinking about the cube when your opponent's 8 away and you're leading. This will double hit. No, you want to double hit inside. You want to leave that blot outside. Keep the structure. I'm sure he's going to see it. Then you have a good 6 from the bar, even if you get hit back. Nice play. That's better. Keeping more structure. You've also got that blot on your 16 point to worry about. 4-2. Fantastic response from the roof, and he really needed that. Lots of numbers here. Ooh, just fell. It tipped over. So 1, 2, 3 with the switch. That's the
another
clean
double
weight.
hit.
And then and then you hit 8 to 7. He's going to find it. Yeah, good play. He's looking at this way, but slightly stronger structure, but lots of blots. Okay, can't fault him. Small difference. Better against 3-1 maybe.
Yep.
Got a lot of cleaning up to do. That's
this makes the 2 point.
2 point is the only way to clean up, and that's not the structure you were looking for. So any entry here from Arthur is actually good. Oh no!
It's a dance.
Again, I still wouldn't be thinking of cubing at this score.
Not at this score. I mean, if he's adjusting at all, you definitely don't send this, right?
Not with 2 men back. You only have 7 up front in the zone. That's less than you started with.
Yeah.
No pointing rolls that you could, fill in the 3 and the 4 points with. Yeah, he decides against it. That will hit and come down, I'm sure of that. Yeah, threatening to cover, of course. 3
is big.
Really big, just to fend off the blitz. He's going to get a breather for a moment. Another chance to enter. I like this 6. More men coming round, potentially for return shots. Does come on.
This is great to anchor.
Best anchor he could have made, so takes all the pressure off. Back to 46% wins. 3s and 2s here, do good things. 5 will make the 8. And then the 4, yeah, good play. Just locking up his 16-point race lead. 2-3. Would you come down and hit or up and hit? He sees the 2, that's the
I would naturally come down, I would say.
Down is natural.
I want to make it.
Yep, down is very natural. You want to back up your slots. Does get hit back. Got plenty of return shots, that's why you give yourself that good 6 from the bar. Come back in. Don't see it, but the 2 will hit. You want to come in with the 4, and it's forced.
And we now have a choice between hitting or safety in the block. The hit is the better play.
I think this is standard, but you can see that you're outgunned in the boards, and if you dance here, you hate it. Oh, that makes the anchor, makes the 10.
Are we back gaming again?
Yeah, well, taking the 10 point, that's lovely structure against these 3 back checkers. So yeah, he sees that. 2 good things, of course. As I said before, in a game of efficiency, doing as many good things at once is really a clue that you're improving. 5-3.
So Arthur doesn't quite have the timing for the back game here, so we may see him jumping off one of those anchors at some point. But this goes to the mid.
5th checker back is serving no valuable purpose, is it? And you don't want to strip your front position by making a deep point. Oh, he goes for this one. It is close, but it was so natural to play to the midpoint there. 3-2. Do
you think there might have been some discomfort with playing a back game there? He seemed to play the back game well before, but
yeah, I like how he just played it from the back actually, because he's sort of upgrading the contact to the the outfield. This is a tricky move, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not a good number. Really tough just to play this checker out and leave so many good rolls for your opponent. But what is the alternative? Mid and 8-4, I guess, would be.
Well, I guess the midpoint is kind of important to Blue's position here as well, isn't it? So
4.
If they have to hit to break, you're disconnecting their back checkers from the front checkers.
Okay, good double hit. See the 4. Yeah, double hit is best. We see that. Just taking away that double anchor possibility. Oh, it dances. It's no good. Still, all right, so for money, big cube.
Yep,
Normal score. Oh, it does double at this score, and he takes. Wow,
great take.
I mean, if he turns this, he'll be spinning it to 4. He could win 8. He needs 8 points to win this match. He's a huge underdog at the moment, but he's got the weapon. He's got the power in his pocket. He needs a. Oh, that's not it. Another dance is not fair. So he's hitting on the ace here for sure. You can't let him roll a 1 and anchor. And then the 6 is fine to come here and just lock.
He doesn't see it.
Why isn't he hitting on the ace here?
Yeah, he doesn't see it.
You've got to stop the second anchor.
And again, I think maybe some...
Even 3-2 for like the upgrade, yes, some
play.
Nerves there. But 4 points is great for Slava, getting to 8 himself, getting to the Crawford game.
Yeah.
I always want to deny the second anchor. It's a huge value shift in a positive direction for you. But again, maybe awkward hitting loose on the ace, a bit deep.
Yeah, so... Was that play correct? Because I would...
3-6.
Yeah, interesting.
Here he should hit on the ace. I think he's going to find it because there is really no alternative 5-2 that you
much
like.
better than hitting outside.
Yeah, you want to keep the structure.
Yeah.
After you hit with the 5 outside, there is really no 2. So yeah, he finds it. Great play. And Anhor needs to come in here. He really needs to come in.
Double 4. He can make some inner board points.
Yeah, but he's been pushed forward, so he only has the 21-point anchor now.
So now we're in territory where even at the score we can cube, I think. Or is it too good?
So Anhor's got the cube already on his side.
No,
it's fine. I didn't know how to point that out in a more subtle way. And that was me trying to be...
Yes, he sent the early cube, didn't he?
He sent the early cube.
But this would have been the moment.
That's right, but this, if he hadn't have cubed, this would be the time. So this makes the 9. You have to pay the 1 shot, but bringing the structure home, getting closer, he sees that. Also, you're blocking the anchor. It's nice. So you don't care if you get hit with a 1. Look at your opponent's inner board.
Yeah.
It's a tall order for Anhor to turn this game now.
It is.
41% gammon. Slava could be taking... There just simply isn't another option with double 2.
Yeah.
It's really forced move. I mean, it's really ugly the other way. Of course you don't want to give your opponent the chance to hit you, but it's such a cheap hit on the ace point.
Yeah.
That you just got to take this structure. It's going to help you clear the 14 point afterwards. It's going to block your opponent's rolls. Yeah, good. Once you...
he's thinking about this option.
Why would you... Okay, he's duplicating the 1. I think that's a bit tricky play. All right, come out from the front. Leave that one back there. Oh no, computer says that loses more gammons. I would have made XG's recommended play.
Yeah.
Nice play, Anhor. He's really plugged into the values here. So, can he find this hit?
Yeah.
This is a tricky one. So you want to clear that point.
Yep.
It wins more gammons, a lot more gammons actually, than the second best play. 8, nearly 9% more gammons by hitting. You've got to recognise that the risk is low.
You can't hit and cover.
Once you've played that 5, there is only 1-6. This is a great move.
Yeah.
Go for the gammon. There's really no risk here. You hate to see double 1 and 1-5, but barring that, you're really... Oh, he's putting it back. It's just the other way. Your opponent could roll a 5 and make that outside point. That would be a big problem for you then to come home. Yeah, lovely play. Hits the clock. All right, Anhor, this is your moment. Oh,
he misses.
That could be it. 6-4. Of course, the 4 will cover.
Yeah.
6 comes down. That leaves him a lot of builders to fill in the 3. 3s are duplicated to enter in here.
Return hits from the bar here.
He needs a double 3. He needs it now.
Misses them.
4-1. That's perfect. Cleans up everything. Just coming home up to 90% wins. 77% gammons. Making the 3 point would be the next port of call, and he does it naturally. So double 4 really.
85%.
Don't hit the clock, Anhor. You've got to roll.
Yeah.
Give yourself a double 4. Come on. Don't just... Yeah. Alright, he's in. And it's going to start moving some freight. So can he clear? 2-1. Fantastic. Computer says leave the bad double 6. Don't want to break the board. I think humans, we say, well, do I really want double 6 to be bad? And we see that. So very natural. 5 will slot. I would just slot the 5 and pray for 6-3. It's the only bad roll. 5-3, so he can't clear the 7. That will slow him down in the gammons as well. Still up at 76% though, to take a commanding 8-1 lead in this final.
Will we see a shot?
Oh, just such a good roll.
Yeah.
Not only does it clear the 6, but it takes 2 men off.
The gammons must be just racing up again.
So only 6 bad numbers here that leave a
roll
shot.
One of them. No.
And the gammon's a lock almost.
I think Slava wants to win this match, sir.
Yeah.
Getting a distinct impression.
I feel like they both wanted to win this one. One might have a plane to catch, and it looks like... He should have taken some more off there, maybe. He's got some... No BGs, so concedes.
Wow.
Oh, that was cruel. And he got rewarded for the early cube. He could have found himself in a pickle if things had turned.
Yeah. And Anhor did have some chances there, but unfortunately the dice went the wrong way for him.
They really did. He was just left languishing on the bar. Could have used that. One of my favourite expressions from Michel Lamotte again. And really, the sword of Damocles came down upon his head with all those builders.
Really
Alright, so the Crawford game, and he's even away, 8 away, so if he does win this game, he'd love to win a gammon, but of course winning the most important thing. Slava looking to come home, makes the 5, but the anchor, we see that again when your opponent's made the 4 point. that 20-point anchor becomes so valuable.
Mark Olsen's book.
Another example of that. What was it? I think that was Mitchie as well.
Yeah.
All right, first come, first served. Here's a hit with a 5. He needed that, and he's going to have to anchor or hit back. So what do you do here? Do you anchor or hit back? There's no gammon consideration.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what to do here.
Very
I like
tricky.
the 18-point though, because it locks
You're
up.
splitting that priming structure.
You split the priming structure, and you've always got a chance in the game now.
So
6-2 is wonderful, just to bring those two
mutual holding game time
safely forward. So if Slava wins this game, he will be the champion.
Nice play there from Martin.
I love this natural pure play. Yeah,
he gets it.
Great roll, great excuse to break the 18-point anchor and come home.
So you can see it's close to swing around here, although the natural play is to restack.
Yeah, I think he's thinking with the blotting board, don't really mind getting hit. Oh no, not another dance. He needs to make progress, and that's another point in board. This match is...
So you're hoping for a 1 here.
It's just been one-way traffic, hasn't it?
Yeah.
3 down, maximise the contact. You're all in, do anything you can to try and turn this. Do you even hit here? You do. Just take away your opponent's chances to improve their board. 2 will come down.
So will he play pure again here, 13-11?
I would. No reason not to. You almost want to make another anchor and get hit.
I mean, we're not worried about gammons against here as white. So
no
it's
gammon
all
consideration.
about the win.
Just about winning. What can you do? How can you turn it?
Yeah. Although you do like 2 points as white in this position, but he's far away from that right now.
He's thinking about 1 first of all.
Yeah.
He should have been creating a little bit more contact there, but we
Very
can see
close.
it was close. But just for your viewers at home, you just want to maximise everything. You're 52 pips down. Wow, 6-2. What a number.
Big. Look at that structure.
It makes it so easy to come home now. 3 must hit, right? Come down. Oh no, he's not hitting.
He's missed the hit.
Should be trying to turn things. You can see what he's thinking though. He's thinking, I'm in a weak position. I'll wait until my board is stronger.
Yeah.
But that was the moment, and if you do get hit, you could make the other anchor.
Yep.
Cause more problems for your opponent.
You know, the 2-1 back game is a nice bet.
And now Slava's thinking of hitting on the 2. I'm sure that's what he's thinking of.
Yeah.
Because he sees the 2 blots in board, but he doesn't need that. Just swing it round, start clearing the mid, and if your opponent hits with a 2, then they have to give up the 18, which is really not what they want to do.
And this is a score consideration, because I guess at something like 4 away, 2 away, you would be hitting on the 2, wouldn't you?
I think at most scores you hit at the 2 for the gammons, but gammon's having no value. He's looking at it, but I would just swing around and come home. I don't even care if my opponent rolls a 1 and wants to, you know, improve their anchor, because I believe that the 24-point anchor provides more winning chances, potentially. Although locking up that contact 6 away, nice play. He did find it. 6-2, so
6-2,
again he can hit, but
make the 5-point.
Now he's too weak to hit.
Yeah.
So he didn't hit before, he's not hitting now.
Yeah.
He's just going to make the 5-point. Pretty confident about that. But you never know. If you give up the 18-point here, you're likely to get stuck behind a 6 prime, and then you really don't have... Oh no, he's going to go for it. It's not a big difference, but... Okay, he could get away with it.
Yeah, will he get away with it?
He needs to get away with it.
He felt the dance.
In this match, he needs to get away with it. And he covers...
This can cover at least 1 point. Well, it can cover both of them, but you really want to make the 5-point here, right?
You have to make the 5-point. Yeah, you need the structure. And will he do that?
So he's praying for another dance after he makes the 5.
Yeah, he's going to have to keep getting away with it. Good play. I love this.
3-1 punishes
But
him.
now that's what we said. If he gets hit again,
2?
he could roll a 2 here. 8-7, natural 1, of course, the only one. 2 needed. 1-6.
1-6.
So he is turning it.
Almost as good.
35% wins now. 3-1
is going to hit.
It's a repeat.
Yeah.
So
can he do it again?
He needs to come in here.
Oh, I thought there was going to be a 2.
He needed to come in there, but 3-1. All right, re-establishes the 5 prime, and we'll be happy with that. But there were many better rolls. 1-3 is not his best, but at least he's not on the bar.
Yeah, just safety that blot on the 14-point.
Yeah, the idea is you want to make some structure in front of the anchor and try and block him in. And he'll be looking to leave. He can't really do that. Wow, you can do that. I'd be so scared to jump off the anchor here, but what are you scared of, really? Wow, the 1 is big. Take the anchor. Take the anchor.
Oh.
That 1 was just too valuable, and now we see why.
Wow. But he's still got some life with an ace-point game.
Oh, I would have been like asking for the 1 there just for that improvement, but You can see what he was thinking. He wanted the 9 point. He wanted that contact 6 away, and it's really cost him in the worst way possible.
Yeah. So these positions are interesting, Seb. Like, after a certain point, the more checkers you get sent back with the ace point game, actually the higher that your winning chances are.
Yeah,
so as blue, you don't need to hit these blots, you know.
You don't, but I think he will. As he sort of waves to the crowd as they do in the marathon when you come home. Look, you're just waving like. But he's considering it. He doesn't need to. Not a huge difference, but theoretically, what you're saying is correct. Your opponent has more chances. And this is difficult for Artur. He's 8-1 down, and he knows now he needs to
But what a comeback
hit.
this would be, right, from this position.
Oh, you're calling it early. I like that. I like that.
Just trying to keep the viewers engaged.
They're engaged, all right. We've got a well-timed, extremely well-timed ace point game, as I'll say, and blue's going to come home. No need to hit this checker. What blue actually wants is for white to come in with double 1 and then roll a couple of double 5s and just crunch his position. At this point, he's actually got good timing. And the ace point game, you see, 20% wins. That might surprise people, Pete.
Yeah, absolutely. That's I guess the cliche about it, isn't it? You've always got 20% with the ace point game.
Not always, but when it's well timed, I like this. He's pre-clearing the 7, just coming in. But what he really wants to do is move those spares from the 6 point. So even here, you want to play 1 spare from the 6 because you're looking to pre-clear the 6 point.
That's the most difficult point to clear, isn't it, in the position?
Yeah, that's where a lot of the shots are going to come from. So let's see what he does. He might even play both checkers from it.
It's tough, this, Ed, because often the mentality is so, let's get the gammon. That's what normally we're going for in these kind of positions, but he doesn't need it.
Yeah, you've got to switch modes.
Exactly.
Always be flexible.
Yeah, flexible in your mindset.
It's really key. He does play 6-4. Okay, put it back. As soon as I said that, he put it back. But I think he is going to play it. So what he's looking at, oh no, he's stacking the 6. That might cost him. That might cost him. But
So
he was
these
looking
little
at
details can be huge.
They can compound these differences. But he was running through all the doubles. Now this is not the structure he wanted. This is what we call a valley.
We have
structure.
valleys, yeah. But it makes quite a nice pattern on the board.
It does make a nice pattern. But what we're looking for is a mountain structure. And now he's got the bad 6-5.
Now we've got a landslide structure.
So will he roll the Shezbesh here? Is there more excitement to come? I feel like there is. 4-1. Wow.
Great.
Now he clears the 6. Perfect. Up to 77%.
Chris was telling me about how you have huge chances of getting a shot with the ace point game. It's whether or not you hit it that's the big significant thing.
Yeah, well, he takes 4 checkers off, but he's still likely to leave shots here.
So
Artur
nice
just
the 7.
Progressing his structure. 5-2. You can see how many shots are coming. Anything but a 2 next roll or a big double, and we're going to see a chance for Artur. He makes the solid 4 prime. Let's see. Oh, the 1. There it is.
He needs the shot.
So he needs a 2.
Can he hit it?
Will he get it?
He misses.
Well, it's not all over because once he's
More
cleared
shots may
here,
come.
what we're going to see is Artur is going to come off his 24 point.
Yeah.
And then he's going to force the 1s to be
Will we
bad.
see a coup classique?
Well, I think if it comes, it might come before then. So this is what we were talking about. He's going to leave. Now the 1s are bad. Does he roll a 1? He does. First opportunity.
So this is the match now.
This is it. The last opportunity for Artur to stay in this match.
He hits it.
Of course he hits it, and he makes the.
And he makes the prime.
It's a solid 5 prime. Of course he hits it. He's not down and out yet. And he could roll 3-1 from
so
the bar.
near, so close.
Well, he's still 8-1 up. He's still 8-1 up. I'm sure he's happy.
I'm sure there's a U2 song there.
I think that was a U2 song. He just did the whole lyrics. So he's covering the outfield. And actually, Slava, if he gets to the edge of the prime, he's going to have some bad ones.
Yes, exactly.
You can see Artur slot the back of the prime, look to make the 6 prime. Yeah. And he's a favourite in this game now.
Wow.
After all of that.
What a swing. Time for a drink of water, Slava.
A natural backgammon swing. Wow, what action here in the final, but he had to roll it just to stay alive in this match.
Amazing.
So 1, yeah, that's where he's going to use it, but the next one, he's going to be forced to leave another block. Oh, so he is hitting loose. Yeah, 3-1 still bad.
Yeah. So you're happy to recycle here, aren't you?
Yeah, you want as much time to allow your opponent to roll another one. I'll just come round to the 5 here.
Yeah.
Hope he rolls another one. Give me another block to shoot at. There it is. There it is.
Cannot this would put his winning chance up massively, but he misses. Do we hit here, Seb? Do we do?
Wow! Look, he grabs it straight away. He knows.
Amazing.
He knows. You've got to go for it.
You don't mind being hit here.
And look, this is why.
Yeah.
The opponent's forced to hit you. You hit back
so
with
fast, but so well.
everything.
He's done it.
Double 2 hits back.
6-3. No.
He's up to 76. He just got 20% extra winning chances in this game. Well played, Artur. That was fantastic.
Yeah, but the anchor is also important here.
Yeah, but now you let him out with 4s, so you leave this point.
Oh wow, double 5. That's a
7-2. He played it first. I love it. He understands the squeeze play.
Yeah.
And then just come from the back. Yeah.
Played really well here, Artur.
But you can see he understood the plan before it happened. He was ready. Ooh, this is a bit big. Giving 6s. I wouldn't give double 6. Oh, he's going to cost him maybe, because with this blotting board, he's giving him a chance to get home. Of course, he's
1-2 hits though.
Yeah, 1-2 hits. He has got a lot of chances to hit back, but didn't need to force the 6s as well there. 3 is good.
Super happy to anchor there. This can make the 2.
Yeah, definitely that.
And then do we
3.
step up? Interesting.
Understandable. Looking to make the 5-point board. Wow,
yeah,
the 1 is bad.
Great idea to stay.
Yeah, of course. Double
misses.
3. Wow, 4-1 computer.
Who's finding that?
No one's going to find that play, but I like it. So much volatility here. 4-1. He's going to have to hit inside. Yep. That's the only way.
But you don't mind being hit back here.
Well, double 1 and 3-1.
True.
It does stay out, so this is it now. He's got what he wanted. 5 will cover, 3 will hit, and he's up to nearly 90%. He really worked those winning percentages.
Folks.
I love how he worked his winning percentages up there from 50%.
That position great, right?
Almost.
And it's hard stuff.
Yeah, it was hard stuff. He wasn't shy about it. He just got on with it. Gutting for Slava, but he's still in a fantastic position to win this match and the entire tournament.
I mean, what a story this would be if Artur could come back here.
I mean, you did call it early. You did call it early. You're continuing to call it. And we'll see. A lot still to happen.
All will be revealed.
He's got to win this game first, and there's still about 11% for Slava.
Yeah, with so many checkers off, once Artur has to clear points, big doubles will become a thing for Slava.
Yeah, but so much excitement. Of course, we want to see more backgammon. More games. We always want it to go DMP. Maximum excitement. 3-2. Just keep it closed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give the double 6. Double 6 could change things. Oh, the first one out.
Wow.
This could still change things. Double 6. Now he's got double 5 as well.
So Slava's up to 27%. Yeah, that's the first big misplay he's made.
Could have kept the board closed.
So he needs some doubles now.
Well, there you go, on cue. But 65% now, it's close. Slava could just have one big double here. Saw the 4 tumbling.
Yeah.
26, about 1 in 4 times he's still going to win this match. 2's miss, of course. You don't want to see a 2 if you're white.
Takes two off though.
70%. The 1 hit the board quite quickly there. 18%.
Still gets 2 off.
Yeah, but blue has 8 off, I think.
Slava's not yet rolled big enough, has he, to rescue this?
No, he's running out of time as well.
Still is time though. Double 6 would change everything.
The time is now.
We don't see it. In fact, that's ugly.
Not even a checker off. Down to 6.5. It's almost cruel letting him get so close
but the
again.
2 is huge.
2 missed, so he's got a chance here.
Yep.
2 men off.
Double 6!
He needs double 2 to stay alive. Got it.
Handshake.
What a
What
a finish!
Amazing finish.
Wow. What an end.
Well, we promised entertainment, folks, and we got it.
I mean, that's how you win it. That is how you win it.
Yeah.
We can see Artur, a little eyebrow raised there, like, really?
Yeah.
Really?
But that decision to clear the 6-point early,
it really cost him, yeah.
That cost him.
And he plays so well up until that point.
Position
perfectly.
So beautifully. Yeah.
And tough stuff.
Impressive
plays from both players.
Yeah. I'd love to see the final PRs there if the
both champions
production team can bring them up. But
yeah, big round of applause. He's happy. On stage.
So Slava Priadkin, world champion in Monte Carlo and now the winner of the Asian Grand Prix 2026. What a backgammon career.
What a result. Huge event to win.
Yeah, absolutely. He's moving to the interview now.
I do like his jacket though.
Yeah. He dressed up smart for the
He
big
did,
occasion.
he did.
As you did, Seb. You got your time.
Well, he's not wearing a tie, but you know, he's looking cool. He's on the stage. There's more lights there. What a dramatic finish! I thought we were going to see some more games, but that was it really. 6-6 and couldn't reply. Very dramatic, waving to the crowd.
I mean, that sequence with the two, you know, wow,
good stuff.
So that brings to a conclusion.
All right, folks, I really hope you enjoyed that. 7 days of intense, exciting backgammon action from Tashkent, Uzbekistan. We've been live with you following all the action. Thank you so much once again to Pete Heskett. Okay, like news reporters down the camera.
Let's look at the camera.
I've never done that before. Do we have a teleprompter? Where's the script?
Unfortunately not.
Where's the script?
You have to freewheel.
This is off the dome, as the children say. It's been a pleasure to host this, if you like, and be part of the commentary.
Yeah. You've done a fantastic job, Seb. I think everyone's really appreciated.
You're very
all the hard work you've put in here, all the insights that have been coming from your amazing commentary.
Incredibly generous, but I will take that. I guess you're looking for another free taxi ride later.
If you're offering.
Well, you just jump in. I mean, you can come wherever I'm going. It's not where you're going. No, of course we're going to go out and celebrate. But we must thank everybody here, all the staff, a huge team making this.
Absolutely, and they've done an amazing job.
And thanks to all the chat and our viewers at home, wherever you are in the world. Again, I recommend check out your local backgammon scene, see what's going on.
If you're in London, come to the Clissold Arms in North London. Aiden Kolchak runs an amazing club in East Finchley, so make your way up there. You know, if you're a beginner, getting new to the game, you'll find people that will help you, you know, will teach you the game. So, yeah, come along there if you're in London.
Yeah, wherever you are in the world, just have a look, get involved, come along to the tournaments. Backgammon is really big now.
And if you're looking for lessons online, both Seb and I offer that service.
So
yeah,
that's true.
Got to put an ad in there.
Yeah, get in touch. We'll see what happens. And it's been great. So thanks again, Pete, and to everybody, all the staff, wonderful organisation. We're going to the gala dinner.
And we will see you next time in Tbilisi, Georgia.
Yeah, just in a couple of months in Tbilisi, Georgia. We're going to have another $500,000 added.
Yep.
Huge cash prizes. I expect to see even more players show up for that.
I expect so, yeah.
And it's
I
wonderful.
think this tournament has just shown, you know, we've had strong players doing well, but we've also had, you know, lots of players who aren't playing necessarily under 5 PR going really deep in these tournaments and cashing. So it just demonstrates to everyone, you know.
Yeah. Anybody can win.
This is a game that anyone can win.
Anybody can win.
Join in, folks.
Yeah, I like that. And on that note, thanks to everybody. Handshake from Pete. Lots of love to everybody out there.
Bye to all.
Bye. Take care, everybody. Thank you.